Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. New York City. New York City. Honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding areas. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Y'all so excited. They come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girls.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The fags are back. September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com.
I'm sorry.
See you there.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. And so I beg your pardon. We wanted us to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down there to that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
You met me as me.
Yes. Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich. I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
PhagTawlk, not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You meant me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes.
This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were rich in their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worried about
The faggots!
Right.
shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
I just want to know why we the only black people working on Labor Day. It's gonna be my day off.
Craig, I want you to understand that you're black. We've always worked on Labor Day. You know that cotton picking stuff we did?
I ain't picked no cotton, bitch.
No, but somebody we related to did.
Yeah.
They gathered it up for us. That's why you black like that, Craig. You don't understand that? That's why you black like that. Like Beauty and Black, which premieres September 11th.
Oh, is that why you got us drinking out of this?
Yes. Beauty and Black premieres September 11th on YouTube part 2.
It's premiering where?
On Netflix.
I'm like YouTube part 2. What the fuck?
No, on Netflix.
You didn't say Netflix the first time.
Well, girl, I probably meant to say Netflix. Girl, it's already these drinks we've already.
Girl, listen,
Y'all already know we having these espresso martinis.
These espresso martinis, so you already know what it's giving.
It's about to get messy.
You already know what it's giving.
Girl, we've been sipping for like 30 minutes before we started.
We have, and we see you all in the comments. Some I rushed here just to wait.
Girl, yes, you did. We're the facts. You got to wait until we dushed and dangerous.
Wait a minute, Mo Dush.
No.
Oh, but he's still dangerous.
All the shit he does, he ain't gotta do.
Listen, he's still dangerous. he may not be dushed. He's still dangerous.
Are we getting time and a half for tonight?
We gotta ask you too.
Are we gonna get time and a half? Mo, move that comment so they can see our cash
my
app.
fault, my
Are we
fault.
getting time and a half for
Yes,
tonight?
please. Can y'all listen? We need 21 of y'all to come up and give us $100.
Look, y'all do it for Juanita Bynum.
Juanita Bynum. We need to keep that in there.
That's right.
We need to keep that little clip in there. Can you get that clip?
Y'all do it for Juanita Bynum. You can do it for the fans.
We need to keep that clip. Can you run it? Yeah.
There's 21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's gonna do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all. It ain't nothing. There's promotions that you want. You're not gonna get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you in here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's
Open up the doors.
Open up the door.
Don't let them out of here.
You listen. Close the doors.
the doors.
I ain't got nothing in my cash.
Close the door.
Yours is zero too.
I need 21. I need
Put it up there so they can see.
21 of y'all need $21.
It's giving zero.
Listen, 21 of y'all, 21 of y'all, $21, please.
That's right.
Please. See, I know my 21 going to the T.S. Madison Starter House.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, mine's going to me.
Well, my 21 going to the T.S. Madison Starter House. I know that for sure. That my 21 is going to the T.S. Madison Starter House. For sure, I know that.
So it's
I
they
know
can
that's
do 20.
right. Oh, you can do 20? Okay, well, we're going to need 50 of y'all to get in line for $20.
Close the doors, Mo. Close the door.
Trey said, where's the $2 line? Over here. Right over here.
It don't matter. We'll take the $2. It's going to the Starter House for me. For me. I'll take the $2.15 or the $21, whatever. It's going to the Starter House for me. For me.
We appreciate the kind that jingles.
But we like the kind that fold.
What line is that? What movie is that?
What's the line?
Oh my God.
We like the things that jiggle, but we appreciate the ones
That fold.
Hey,
That's right.
Yes, close the mother door. Close the door.
Don't let them out of here.
Don't you let them out of here, Mo. Close the door. Hold on. Wait a minute. I see some action going on here, Craig. Wait a minute. Angel Chapman.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody did send
Angel
something.
Chapman.
You have been blessed.
Lamont Leggett. Thank you, Lamont.
You've been blessed.
Lamont Leggett. Listen, I decree and declare, honey, that man or woman that you want to sleep with, honey, that's coming to you immediately, honey, this weekend. Lamont Leggett, Lamont, listen, you're going to be blessed with that. You're going to be blessed with that piece of man or that piece of woman that you're going to roll around the sheets with, honey. I decree and declare in the name of this motherfucking goddamn, what is it?
Espresso Martini.
Espresso Martini. I decree and declare.
Thank you, Anthony McNeil, Jason Calhoun, Miss Lady 222, Torre Andrews, Angel Chapman, Adrian Madden, Zelmer James, and Miss Charlotte.
Listen,
you all will be blessed.
Heavenly delight catering. Thank you so much, baby.
Amen.
Angel Chapman. Thank you, Roger Williams. Hi, Yadabo Shata. Jason Calhoun.
Oh, y'all need mine too? Hold on.
Thank
I
you,
don't mind
Heavenly
being
Delight
blessed.
Catering.
Y'all need mine too? I don't mind being blessed.
Jason Calhoun. Michael White for the Starter House. See, mine going to the Starter House.
Let the choir director put his in there. Hold
Are
on.
you sending all of the money to the Starter House or just the ones that are earmarked for the Starter
I'm
House?
sending all the money to the Starter House. I'm sending all the money to the Starter House because I want you guys to understand that the Starter House is very expensive to keep up.
Well, when is the Starter House starting?
Well, here's the thing about it is, like we're Zamaya is our first girl that we're moving in the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Zamaya. You met Zamaya.
When? Refresh my memory.
She's the dark skinned girl. Whatever she was in.
Yeah.
She
I
was in
remember.
prison.
I remember.
Zamaya is the first girl that we're moving in the house.
So when does she move? Do you have a moving date?
We're probably gonna move her in like October.
Come on,
November.
winter move in.
Yeah, we're gonna move her in. She's just finished up her college. We're getting her settled for college.
Does she live in Atlanta already?
No, she's moving here to Atlanta. So she's gonna be the first thing. I'm getting the house mothers together.
Okay.
And so this is
like Paris is burning.
Yeah, the reason why this is an expensive thing is because I want you guys to know. I seen people in the comments stating that, oh well, this house is gonna be a house of prostitution. No, we're having house mothers in there. House
and need I remind them that there will be cameras.
There are cameras. House mothers are in the house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta feed them. We gotta make sure they get
electricity.
You know, they got a pool in the back. I gotta make sure the lawn has to be cut.
Right.
The neighborhood has to be quiet.
Overhead.
Yeah, it's just like the
overhead
that goes on. So we do thank you guys that have been already giving, whether it's $5 or $10 or $20.
Yes.
Your money is going towards that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to house these girls. The girls are going to be in there for 6 to 9 months.
Okay.
Or Zamaya, we're going to let Zamaya stay because she's our first one. We probably let Zamaya stay in for a year
Okay.
until she gets like really settled,
Right.
here in Atlanta.
Right.
Then we're gonna help her we're already helping her get her college stuff together.
Okay.
And then we're gonna help her get work.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have 2 other girls that have been communicating with Nason
Okay.
that we're looking at to move into the house. This will not be like Baddie Zeus or any of those other shows. I'm not reading any of those other shows because that's what we're doing. And we're also creating a docu-series around this.
Right.
And so like I've been pitching the docu-series to other places or whatever. And so we have a buyer for the docu-series, but they're not going with the first thing.
Right.
Like they're not going with the first person or whatever.
Right.
So you guys will see
once it's moving. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys will see this like in real time. You'll see in real time like what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Save Here First. Thank you.
Okay.
You guys will see what's going on. And so the great part about it is like my mission was I don't want the girls in the house doing any fighting. We're not highlighting
for that. No.
So if you think that you're going to tune into that type of docu-series, that's not what's happening.
And if you think you're going to move into this house
and be fighting in my neighborhood,
you get put out.
Yeah.
Don't come down here with that foolishness.
Yeah.
What's the other one? What's the other one they can't do in your house?
They not fucking and sucking in there.
Okay.
because I want you to understand, if you're a girl that's trying to get your life together, reform, you ain't got time to be laid up with no nigga. Not in no free house.
That's it.
You ain't got time to be laid up with no nigga. You got to get your priority.
You got to do what?
You got to get your priorities together.
You should not be worried about no relationship.
No, not just no relationship, just like fucking and sucking, period. Now,
You've done enough of that.
If a man wants to fucking suck you, we need to teach you how he has to take care of you, not as a trick, but as a man catering to a woman.
That's right. That's right.
And if he want to lay it with you, he got to take you to a hotel room,
not a motel.
That's me,
hotel.
Angel. That's me.
He got to take you down there to that Ritz-Carlton and eat that pussy. You can't do that. You can't do that at the Marvelous Chateau. Enough pussy ain't happening in the Marvelous Chateau.
Don't send those people down to the Ritz-Carlton. Okay. If I'm down there having a drink, I don't want to see that kind of traffic.
It ain't gonna be that kind of traffic. It's a girl. You see that kind of traffic. Those white women do it.
You right about that?
Are you kidding me?
I'm with you when you're right.
Those white women do it.
Okay. I'm with you when you're right.
Those white women go down there to the
girl. Fill me up, girl.
You want to talk, Craig? You know you've been filled up this week. It's gay pride,
bitch. I have not fucked since February. I keep telling you that. Now I know you all like to believe her when she says things like that, but I have not done anything.
You good?
You could.
Oh, bitch, I'm already slightly dizzy.
Oh, I know, because your eyes are real low, and you're starting to slightly lie. Talking about I've been filled up. I ain't done nothing all week because I ain't done nothing.
Girl,
since
not
February.
you said my eyes a little low.
They are. Bitch, you look like you about to sleep. Nivea, I ain't done nothing since February. And I can see from your picture that you're a woman. I'm about desperate right now. I might let you come over here and lick on me a little bit.
Hey, girl, listen, I'm not that gay. I don't know about you, but I'm not that gay. Ain't no dyking for the training.
Well, girl, you ain't been celibate since February. Have you? Because you're still trying to convince us that it's only been maybe 5 men.
Well, that know me in the way the Bible says. In the way that the Bible says a man should know a woman.
Oh, in the biblical sense. Got it. That's all you had to say. I would have been understood what you were saying.
In the way that the Bible says that a man knows.
I got it.
In the way that the Bible says a man knows a woman.
That's all you had to say. You should have said that to me months ago, and I would have completely understood.
In the way that the Bible says.
Yes. Yeah. Oh. They're talking about what happened to Perry.
It's Perry's birthday.
Happy birthday, Perry.
Perry, happy birthday, babe.
Let me see if he sent me a cash app on his birthday.
Are you flying Craig out?
Now, see, the difference is he's a flight attendant. Now, he would still have to get me a ticket. I'm not flying standby.
Oh, so you're not waiting at the airport all day?
No, I'm not. And I'm not going to be bumped. I am not going to be bumped. You will not bump me. I'm not going to be bumped. You're not going to bump me.
See, I know what bumped me.
I know.
I know what bump means. I'm a girl that's gonna be bumped.
Uh-huh.
Bump me. Bump me. I'm a woman and a woman should be bumped. I'm a woman and a woman should be bumped.
Thank you, Rod Freeney.
Girl, y'all are coming through, honey. Listen, we may have to play that one more time.
We might.
Can we run it one more time?
Thank you, James. I
Then Rod
appreciate
Freeney
you.
is kind of cute.
Oh my God.
I'm looking at his profile picture on his Cash App.
Stephon Wright. Thank you, Stephon. Stephon Wright. TJ Thomas. Oh my God. Stephon Wright. It's that name Stephon. We got to talk about those names. We got to talk about those names, Stephon.
Jarek, Medium Mike,
We got to talk about those names, Stephon.
Charla. I'm listening.
You know, a girl I know that's a Libra, honey. She's with child from somebody named Stephon. But I don't want to talk about that because I know they say I'm not fair to her.
Thank you, Angel. Thank
Carly?
you very much, Angel.
Cardi.
Yeah.
I like Cardi. It's so funny because I was watching the Breakfast Club, the Oatmeal Club today.
Hold on. Calandria Brown, Adrian Madden, Takara Green, Miss Lady 22.
Calandria.
Yeah, I like that name.
Isn't that Kelly's real name?
I love that name.
Kelly
Calandria. Calandria. Miss Lady 22. Jared Cavalry. A Miracle Davis. Oh, Jayla Cook said, I got my student refund check.
Oh, bitch. Wait, what's her name?
Jayla Cook.
Let me see if Jayla Cook over here.
Baby, Jayla Cook sent me $50.
Girl, Jayla Cook ain't sent me nothing. Block her, Mo. Block her.
Don't you do that, Mo. Close the door. Jayla Cook, thank you, daughter. Jason Calhoun. Shit. Listen, y'all. Listen, Jada Carter. Thank you much. Jada Carter for the blessing. Listen, TJ Thomas. My God. Calandria says she's a pin mob. Calandria.
I don't see nothing here from Calandria.
I like the name Calandria. Mo, you got to move those comments because Craig says we're blocking his blessing.
I don't see anything from Calandria. But no, thank you, Larry McGee, Brandon Fowler, Kevin Mitchell, Cam, Jules Stevens III, Takora Green, Charlotte Webster, Jarek Cabaret.
Cavalry.
Cavalry. No, it's A. That accent means A.
Cavalry.
And then Rod Freeney, Medium Mike, Sean Trell, TJ Benson, Timothy Pugh, Heavenly.
Wait a minute,
Delight
Timothy. Wait a
Catering.
minute, Timothy. Hold on.
You think you're the only Timothy?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, girl. Girl, hold on.
Well, why'd you say that?
Because wait a minute, girl. Wait a minute. I know this is more than one Timothy, but it's Miss Tim for me. I missed Tim. Don't you ever get it twisted. It's Miss Tim.
Okay, I heard you.
Honey,
My apologies.
Let me do more of a gathering.
Yeah, get us some coins coming through here. Let me cover up my drink, bitch. I don't need to be poisoned.
Listen, that's already happened.
What is this that you're trying to say?
Craig, you don't have BD?
I don't
anymore.
I've been cured.
They said somebody came over there and sucked that poison out of you.
Ain't nobody. I told you, ain't nobody sucked my dick. I ain't touched nothing. I ain't licked nothing. I ain't kissed nothing. I ain't fucked.
They said, what about Mo's cash out?
I got you. Hold on. Let me type it.
Mo said he types his in the thing, honey, and you girls that trickle through.
Okay, look, there was somebody in there put their name down there as if it was Mo's.
Right,
Cash App.
right.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw it.
You got to watch y'all girls. Y'all girls.
Okay, you
y'all
girls are set.
Y'all girls are stock queen.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Noel. Thank you for the $3.99. Thank you.
I know what I was gonna say. So I was watching the Oatmeal Club,
Oh Lord.
and they had Cardi's. Well, she started off as somebody said Craig had VDC. You're gonna have the people thinking I'm walking around here with.
Craig, listen, those girls still fuck y'all with the VD. We're gonna talk about the bug. You remember we got that story in here about the bug.
Yes, we do. But her publicist, Patience, I can't remember her last name.
Hello, Adex. Hello. Okay, go ahead.
Was on the Breakfast Club, but she's now her creative director and all of that. She's advanced from her publicist. But she had a very great story. Like she talked about Cardi, but they're anticipating her album coming out on September 19th. And yeah, I'm excited about it. I like Cardi. You do too. I mean, you can like her and still be friends with Nicki.
I don't dislike Cardi.
So why are you looking at me all stoically?
I'm just listening to you like Cardi.
I'm sorry.
I'm listening to you like Cardi. I didn't say anything. I'm just listening to you like Cardi.
Is there something that we need to talk about?
No, I mean, we can.
Do we need a 30-second?
Yes, we can have that.
Well, instead of a 30-second, let's do a commercial.
Yeah, let's do that.
Come to Antigua.
Go ahead.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone.
Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available. New York City, New York City, honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding areas. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Josh Sisters fight and they come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girls.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The fags are back. September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. Craig, before we get started on the topics, we have to acknowledge our mob.
Yes.
Our pin mob. Brent, I love you. Your auntie loves you. Thank you, Brent.
Brent, I see what you did for her. You didn't do it for me.
It's okay. He did it for the start.
I know that's right.
Thank you, Brent. Jennifer Smith, Kauna, Cam, Alicia Campbell, Victoria, Alicia Craig, Jada Connor, TJ Thomas, Stefan Wright, Calendria Brown, Adrian Madden, Takara Green, Miss Lady 222, Jared Cavaret, America Davis, Jayla Cook, Jason Calhoun, Lamont Leggett, Heavenly Delight Catering, Angel Chapman, Roger Williams. Hold on, I got the Michael White, Impeccable. Oh, that's what I paid you. I thought it was Impeccable Works hit something in.
No. Thank you, Alicia Campbell, Arseny Castillo, Cab, C-A-B, Calandria, Jayla Cook, Larry McGee, Brandon Fowler, Kevin Mitchell. Thank you all. We appreciate it.
Cam, thank you for the situation that just slid up in here. Thank you, Cam. Hi, Yada Boshata. Mo, they sending you something too, you know.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I had some people send me stuff. Hold on, let me go to my thing.
Go ahead, Mo.
It is
you straight, but you're a part of the show.
James B. Thank you.
Because I'm straight too. There's only one gay in here.
Thank you, Brent.
James B. Thank you. Angel Chapman. Thank you. Cab or CAB, whichever one you want, how you ever want me to say it. Thank you also. And Calandria Brown.
That Calandria, I like that Calandria.
Right.
Now, we did run a commercial for you guys to vacation with us in Antigua.
That's
right.
next year, August.
Next year. I want to tell you that y'all are really selling this bitch out.
We had to move to a different location in Antigua.
Listen, the way the Pen Mob got on this,
and we hadn't even posted a video.
We ain't really have been like.
It's only been about a week and a half.
Now we tell y'all to join our Patreon
because that's what we announced.
Because we do give our Patreon and our stuff first.
Dibs, yeah.
Listen, we had to move resorts.
We're still in Antigua.
Yeah, we're still in Antigua, but we had to move resorts because y'all girls are not playing.
Not playing at all. And listen, this resort is adults only.
Yeah,
it is adults only. And from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, there are swim ups here because remember we had run out of all of that stuff at the other place.
I think I need to call Lecker.
Yes,
I think.
Yes, there are bungalows too, so that's why we had to move.
Listen, those bungalows are crazy.
We had to move because you all were like, "No, I want a bungalow."
I want to give you some inside tea, Craig. I wasn't going to spill you, but Craig was like, "Girl, let those girls have those bungalows."
I was like, "Listen, I was willing to forfeit the. We were trying to stay in bungalows." And they did the original property.
Those bungalows, that's for the rich. They
weren't going to give. We're only going to give.
But
us
those
a couple.
bungalows are like $15,000.
And I said to Madison, I said, let them have the bungalows. I can just stay in a regular room.
That's what Craig said.
Because the people. That's what I said. The lady was giving. Oh no, I need to stay in a bungalow.
Oh, I'm staying in the bungalow.
But we're moving to a different property.
And the thing about it is, if you got money, you stand in that bungalow. Like if you got money.
Yes, there are more singles.
Yeah, but there
still is a cap.
There's still a little bit of singles left.
Yeah.
We need to get Legro on the line to tell y'all because, listen, we don't want to give y'all no misinformation because Legro the one has all the information.
Right. And if you have any questions, just email her at info@globaltravelers.com.
Yeah, but we want to go ahead and sell this out because, listen, we're not in any competition with Dineva, but we want to let y'all know that, bitch, that the Pen Mob.
Yo, this motherfucking coffee drink got you really.
We're not in any competition with Dineva because we're not. But we're not going to the DR or Mexico. We're going to Antigua. And we're going to have a good ass motherfucking time. For those of you that booked the rich bitch situation.
Wait, there's the rich bitch.
Oh yes. Yeah, me and the faggy is hanging out with the girl.
We hanging out. We're going to spend a whole day.
Man,
that's going to be separate from. Listen, everybody who books, you'll be able to come to the PhagTawlk show.
Oh yeah, the PhagTawk show.
And you'll be able to come to the welcome dinner.
The welcome party. We got bitch. It's one of them that we hanging out now.
For the rich bitch package.
We outside.
We spending the day together. Like we're gonna hang out.
More like a day and a half.
Correct.
Because we outside.
Correct.
Let me see his Lego ready. Because
I see you guys asking in the comments, where's the link? It's PhagTawk. International.com. It's gonna be on the regular website too, but right now it's not there.
What I need you to understand, like, girl, y'all got to bring a friend because the singles. The reason why we had to move the hotel is because y'all went through and bought up the singles first,
and the resort only allows a certain amount of singles.
Yeah, the resort told us
it's not ours.
The resort put their big hands up and say, "Hey, girl,
that's too many singles. That's too many singles." So you have to have a roommate. If you don't have a friend or a relative that you can bring with you, Legret is gonna open up something in the group. Make sure you're on the Facebook group, the what's it called, PhagTawk International Facebook group, because she's putting all of the information in there. But also she's going to open up opportunities for some of you who may not know each other.
Yeah,
to be roommates.
Now listen, Legger had to cancel. Did she call you and tell you that she had to cancel somebody? She said she canceled them because they didn't pay attention. Hold on, somebody's calling me. Is that Legger?
Craig, are you bringing somebody with you?
No, I'm not bringing anyone.
You're not?
Neither am I.
Only G's come with me. I'm not bringing anyone.
I'm not bringing anyone either.
Oh, yeah.
Now, between now and next August, I don't know. Things may change. Things may change.
Yeah, things may change.
Things may change.
I'm being protected while I'm there.
I need the comfort of a man.
I can feel it.
I can feel it.
I can feel it.
That's right. I need to get my dicks out. You like your dicks out?
Yes, on the side. My eyes low, bitch. You see this?
Bitch, I told you your eyes are low.
I'm liable to tell you anything tonight.
Let's make us another one.
Okay, one more.
One more.
Okay.
Because I got to get home. I got to get back to the house. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said, what about us rich dykes? Listen, there's going to be plenty of dykes down there.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Please believe.
Because this is the number one dyke.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Craig, I don't know how we're going to get through the show.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Craig, I don't know how we're going to get through this show.
Did you eat today?
No.
See, that's the problem. See, I ate right before I got here.
Yeah, I ate right before I got
Right,
here.
so I'm good.
Yeah, I had that pasta that I took yesterday from Miss Mary.
We're having it today.
Oh, for real? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm good on that too. Shoot. That pasta was delicious.
My right eye is doing it.
Oh, I know.
You got that
I'm sitting right here looking.
I got that Nigerian eye.
I'm sitting right here looking at you. I see your
That right
eyes.
eye is low, girl. I want to tell you guys, this weekend I received the Humanitarian Award.
For being a faggy.
Yes, not just a faggot, but a faggot for our community.
A faggy humanitarian.
Yes,
There it is.
there it is.
Yes, that was at Piedmont Park
Yeah, but I also
yesterday.
sent you one from Gay Magazine. Did you get that?
You sent
I
it in my
sent it,
text?
Craig Mo.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
So this was yesterday at Piedmont Park in Atlanta. For those of you who don't know, Labor Day weekend is Black Gay Pride. Black Gay Pride.
Black.
Yes. And for those who may
yeah.
not know,
I cropped it.
No, but don't.
You wanted the headline? Okay, my fault.
so for those who may not know, we always have a Black Pride. Most cities have a Black Pride, which is separate from the general Pride. And part of the reason that Black Prides were set up was because we were underrepresented. And so,
and not just underrepresented, we also were othered.
yes.
So there's a big difference in between. Take it down to Mo, get to the headline. There's a big difference in between being underrepresented, underrepresented.
Bitch, you need some water. Drink some of that.
Underrepresented and other.
Right.
Girl, you don't go over to RuPaul's Drag Race drunk like this. Don't come over here. Don't come over here to the PhagTawlk
No,
cubicle.
things I can do a fact. I can't do it. RuPaul.
You surely cannot.
I can't do that.
You surely cannot.
I can't do that, and I don't do that.
I know that's right.
And that's why those girls will be on Reddit tearing me up.
To this day. To this day. Okay.
They'll be over there on Reddit peeling my cap back, girl.
Bitch, I think I just drank some of that motherfucking glitter that was on your titties.
It's not like you're gay. It won't do that to you.
But I'm not
Ain't
a dyke.
nothing wrong with a little sugar in your tank.
Anything with glitter in it, bitch, you'll be okay.
Okay. But also this weekend, Mo was getting the other one.
Oh, I got it.
He's putting it up.
Right here. There we go.
Okay, go ahead.
T.S.
Madison. Yeah,
Oh, go ahead, Greg.
T.S. Madison accepts Humanitarian Award at Atlanta Black Pride's Pure Heat Community Festival. So again, this was at Piedmont Park in Midtown Atlanta.
You do know this is my first year there. I've been here 20 years.
First year where?
Black Pride in Atlanta.
You've never gone to Black Pride?
But I've never been invited.
Wait a minute, wait. But before even like New Eve 22 inches, you had never been to Pride in Atlanta?
I never had been invited.
That's not what I asked you, bitch.
No, Craig, I'd never been invited.
You had never, no, so listen, like how we, like, so.
No, Craig, you got to understand, I had never been invited.
So you never hung out like at Pride,
No.
like ever?
Craig, I'm a star.
What,
I can't just hang out.
No, but what I'm saying,
No,
bitch, get some of that water. What I'm saying though is, remember how,
Craig, shake this, man. I can't do it.
so like Madison and I, we both used to go to the drag show, but we didn't know each other at the time. And I don't think I've ever been there at the same time she was. And if we were, we didn't know each other. So just like how you used to go to the drag show, what I'm asking you is, had you ever been to like Pride, like before the star stuff?
Craig, I've been a star for a very long time.
Girl, I feel like I'm in
Girl,
an
shake this,
interrogation
please.
room. I already shook it.
No, shake it a little bit
I don't
more.
want to shake it no more.
Now, if it's not mixed together, you did this.
I shook it enough.
Man, don't let your titty pop out.
It's not.
All right, come on.
It's not.
It's ready.
Pop the top.
I love popping tops.
I've heard. I've heard, girl. Pop the top. Girl, just a little, girl.
No, you got a full drink. Mo, you need some more?
Yeah, I will take some.
Because it's too much for me, Craig. It's too much.
This is my last one for the evening.
Okay.
Are
Well,
you sure?
you're already home.
Because we just started. You know that.
Somebody said, "Shake me, Craig." Wait a minute.
Man, we just started.
Yeah, and I'm already fucking drunk.
You'll be all right once you start eating some food.
Craig, I'm already fucking drunk.
I know. I'm telling you, I saw your eyes were low 15
Because I've
minutes
already
ago.
forgotten where we were.
I haven't forgotten. What I'm asking is, so like you had never been out like hanging out at Pride?
They've never invited me.
I'm talking about before they even knew to invite you. That's what I said. Bitch, this the one. This is the best one.
Craig, you see how she looking at you though?
This is the best one. That's because she half drunk. This is the best one. But it might be because we're kind of tore up already. How are we gonna come in here on Labor Day cutting up like this?
Girl, because we off.
We off, but we at work.
This is a charity show.
This is why.
This is a charity show. Run Juanita one more time.
Oh my God.
There's 21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people, come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's gonna do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all. It ain't nothing. There's promotions that you want. You're not gonna get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you in here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's in your account right now. Because it's on your credit card right now. That's how I know God is talking to you. That was amazing.
We back.
We back.
Lego, get to the link.
We'll talk about it.
Oh, you already in there.
I don't see you.
Legra's coming on, guys, so we can talk a little bit about Antigua, and then we're going to jump into the show.
That Legra.
Legra, send me the information.
I'll do it.
Okay.
There we go.
Do you feel better, Legra? All right, we'll talk about it after the show. All right, y'all. So until I sober just a bit.
Put your questions in the comments if you have any questions. I'll try
About
to
the Antigua, about spending a couple of days. We're gonna be there a week.
Yeah.
But some of you are only gonna get four or 5 days, and we're gonna be there seven whole days. Ooh, and not a word from you. 7 whole nights.
And I'm just about through.
Hey,
I can't take it, won't take it, can't take it, won't take it. I had about enough of you. I'd rather be on my own. On my own.
Ooh,
The only Braxton that matters.
Oh, girl.
The only Braxton that matters.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
The only Braxton that matters. But go ahead, what are you going to say?
Mo, please text Miss Mary and tell her to send me a play because I'm gonna have to sober up because this girl gonna jab me. She's gonna get me. She's gonna get me. So before we get deep in the show, it's already 44 minutes and we drunk as fuck. Oh my God.
Oh God.
This is why I can't take that coffee. I can't take these. I can't take
You don't want to be so fucking heavy-handed with the goddamn vodka.
these espresso martinis.
But see, the espresso shit got vodka in it. The Bailey's has vodka in it, and then you top it off with more vodka.
They said, "Is there more rich bitch package?" I don't know. Well, listen, we need to let.
We're gonna bring Legra in.
We gotta let Legra in to come on and explain. Legra, pull Legra up. Hey, Legra.
Pull up, pull over, pull over.
All right, Legra. Let's talk about this Antigua trip.
Antigua?
Let's talk about Antigua, whatever.
Girl, I didn't try to.
Before we talk about it, Legra,
I didn't try to tell her that it's Antigua.
girl, shut the fuck up, Pop. Before we talk about it, Mo, run the commercial one more time so that we get ready.
Okay, here we go.
We wanted to check for VD.
For VD.
And for you ain't I was in my phone. your ass down there to that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch. Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available. Legra!
Honey.
All right, so Legra, run it to us, girl.
Well, let me ask you before you start, Legra, because before you called us, there were people asking, are there more rich bitch packages? Are there more singles? And they were asking about swim ups.
There are no more swim ups.
Okay.
They are sold out. Unless they give us some more at the moment. Well, first let's back up. Did you tell them we are moving resorts?
I did. We did.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're moving to the Chic Hotel.
Yeah. Well, it still is the Royalton. It's the Royalton Chic. And the reason why we are moving is because they can give us a little more inventory, a little more rooms than the other one. Keep in mind that these hotels, we're going to Antigua, and these resorts are only 235, 249. There's smaller hotels. We're asking for 200 rooms.
Yeah.
So we're basically, it's not a full buyout, but it's pretty much going to just be the pin mob at the hotel. So
basically, like what you're telling them, it's going to be all of us at that hotel, and those little people that we're going to run them back. We're going to we're going to run them into the jungle.
We're going to take over the swimming pools, the restaurants.
We're going to run their motherfucking ass into the jungle, and that's a good thing because they've never experienced the power of the fad.
No, they have not.
Yeah,
and the pin mob,
the popular hot ass gossip.
That's right.
They've never experienced the full power of the popular hot ass gossip. We're going to take a complete resort over. Those white people are going to be like, oh my god, when did this become so black?
All these Negroes.
Yes, y'all gonna put some chocolate in that pool. You hear me,
baby? You better know it.
Yes, 504. It is all inclusive. Yes,
it is all inclusive.
And it's adults only. The Royalton Chic is adults only, so it's adults only. It's all inclusive. And if you are wanting to purchase a single, they have to limit the number of singles because we are taking up their entire property. It's an all-inclusive resort. They make their money based off of double occupancy. This person and this person is per person. So when you put one person in the room, they only make like 1.5.
You heard her say they, not us.
Yes.
No, this is the resort. This is not us.
This is not us. This is them. So they're limiting us. This is why we telling y'all, man, let's go in here and take these people shit over.
Yeah.
Let's show them how we motherfucker get down in the paint. So bring your friend. Y'all get in the room together. Let's show them how. Listen, we want that whole motherfucking thing to be full of rainbow.
That's right.
And if you ain't rainbow, bring your husband. Bring your wife.
That's right.
We want to tear this motherfucker resort. Let them know that we colored folks is in this bitch.
That's right. Yeah. And listen, Legra, what is the deposit? Because I know there are people probably wondering what's the initial deposit.
Okay, for the double occupancy is $250.
Okay.
It was $200 at the original resort. This one has cost a little bit more, so we had to increase the deposit. It's $250 and it's $300 for singles. Now, in terms of the singles, I released 20 extra singles yesterday. We got 5, I think, left.
Oh wow.
So right now, while you on live,
booking through the night.
so right now, while you're on live, there are only 5 singles left.
So you need to go to PhagTawlk
International.com.
Let me ask you this, Legra.
Yes.
So once they pay their deposit, whether they're doing a single or a double, they can pay whatever they want each payment, right?
No, you cannot.
What do they do?
They are on a monthly payment plan.
Okay.
And when you select your room, you'll select your room. How many people are you paying for? You and your roommate can pay separately. So you don't have to email me about this. You can pay separately. Obviously, you're going to be in a double occupancy room. It's going to ask you, how many are you paying for? How many participants? Just put 1. Your roommate is going to put 1. Just make sure you guys book the same room type. So if it's a garden view, make sure you both book a garden view. When you do the checkout, when you scroll towards the bottom, it's going to tell you your payment plan. Right now, the least expensive room is $202 a month.
Okay. So
it's $200 a month. And you can also break up the $200. So if you get paid every Friday and you want to put $50 on it every Friday, you can log into your account, put $50 on it every Friday. You don't have to hold $200 at one time. But it is going to be $200. That's the lowest package is $200 a month.
Someone is asking, is it extra to be on the payment plan?
No, it's not extra to be on the payment plan.
Okay.
The reason why we have to be on a payment plan, I can't let y'all pay whenever you feel like it, is because we have to contract with this hotel. So the hotel, and remember, we're taking up almost the whole hotel, but anytime you do a contract, I have a payment schedule. I got to send them money in increments.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't have you send me money whenever you feel like it.
Right. Yeah.
I have to send them money. I have to pay our vendors in increments until we get to final payment. So
then the $200, like if it's a single, you said it's $250 a person. If it's a
$250 deposit and then $300 for a single.
Right. So they were asking, that's per person, correct?
Yes, it's per
person.
It's per
now,
person.
now, Legra, tell them about the bungalows. We got to put videos and shit up of the bungalows.
Yes.
What are them bungalows now?
Don't get them all excited about the bungalows. Don't get excited about them damn bungalows. One, there's only a few of them.
Okay.
Two, them things expensive. They not expensive. They expensive.
Now let me ask you this, Legra, real quick. As far as the bungalows go, how many people can stay in a bungalow? Like if it's a group of friends that want to come.
Well, they would need to get the chairman suite.
The chairman suite is a 2-bedroom bungalow.
Okay.
Bedrooms.
It's beautiful. But Legra, hold on. Let's let them know.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It is.
Legra, I want one of those. Legra, please, can I
afford to go to the Maldives?
Legra, can I please have one? That's gonna come out of my own pocket. Can I please have one of those?
I already have you slated for one.
Put me one to the side.
Now I just want you to know that's gonna be anywhere from 12 to 15,000 because you stay.
Legra, you can put me in a presidential suite.
You stay in 7 days. Oh, I already have you in a presidential oceanfront. Thank you.
You don't want to, Craig, listen, if you guys see Legra, is it a way to put in our group, in our pin mob group,
I'm gonna put
what they look like they're over the water? It's like the Maldives.
Yeah.
Now they only have 12 altogether, so don't get all excited about it.
Okay.
But this is just my opinion, y'all. Just be there. Get a garden view room. If you want butler service, get Diamond Club. Now, singles, you cannot have Diamond Club. I'm sorry. And you cannot have swim outs. You are only allowed to have a garden view. Now, keep in mind. Now, I'm saying only, but did I also say that this resort is brand new? Y'all do know this is a new resort. Okay. So you don't get the worst room is a badass room. Okay. Yeah. The worst room is beautiful. All right. Get a garden view or get a pool view room.
You want to come sleep in the bed with me at the you come sleep in the bed with me at the bungalow.
Be quiet.
In the bed with me.
All three of us gonna be.
So me, you, and G can sleep in the bed at the bungalow. on the bungalow.
That's gonna be a funky bungalow.
No, I make them bathe. Hold on, Legra, hush. I let them bathe first.
Yeah, you let them bathe first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
Well, where Miss Mary gonna be?
But I let them go bathe first.
Really, man?
Yeah.
Really?
Y'all gotta stick y'all feet in the hot tub.
What you say, Legra? What you say?
Where Miss Mary gonna be? While the three of them are in the bed with you.
Oh, Miss Mary gonna be Miss Mary we give Miss Mary her own private thing.
She trying to get Miss Mary to have one of her friends come.
Yeah, Miss Mary and her best friend coming. I'm gonna get Miss Mary and her best friend come so they can enjoy the island or whatever, you know. Now this does not include flight.
It does not include flights.
But your food is included, your drinks are included,
alcohol is included,
your stay is included, the show is included.
Yes.
Now if you get the rich bitch package, oh bitch, we listen. Now Legger has limited the rich bitch package
to a certain number.
Oh,
Legger, yeah, Legger, you did.
Well,
Legger, you did do that.
Okay, no, okay.
They call. Let me say this. They called me on the three-way, y'all, asking, well, how many people do you think we should allow into the rich bitch package?
And don't tell them how many.
I ain't gonna tell them. And I gave them one number. They had a lower number.
And then Legger said,
that's too many people.
Legger said, there's too many people.
Okay, but for the record, I did.
If this a rich bitch package, then they need to be rich bitches in this package. Legger say, if this the rich bitch package, then they need to be rich bitches in this package. Because everybody that claim they're a rich bitch ain't a rich bitch.
That's true.
Somebody said it's sold out, no more.
What's sold out?
I'm not
the
sure.
The rich bitch? Hold on, let me say.
Somebody just said it's sold out. There ain't no more.
Who was that? Angel said, I'm in the rich bitch package.
Yep. They lying.
No, the Legger said there are still rich bitch packages.
I'm looking at it.
Oh,
There's still some available. Now, it was sold out, but I added a few more.
Okay, so it was sold out at first.
Oh, okay. Legger, tell the people what the rich bitch package includes.
Well, let me tell you what the regular package is.
Okay,
first.
yeah, let's go through that.
And then we'll talk about being a rich bitch.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the regular package, you're going to have a welcome party. Mm-hmm. Okay, everybody will be at the welcome party. We're going to still do a group excursion. We're going to probably go out on the water, on the boat.
We won't be there.
I know y'all may not be there, but the group
will not be there.
The group will be. Okay, so we're going to do a group excursion. We're going to have a welcome party. And then we also have the PhagTawlk show. Now,
the PhagTawk show is included in all the things.
Every package.
All the packages. Everybody's package. Okay. Now, you also will have a free day. I usually recommend don't book any excursions or anything until you get there. Because when you get there, you guys are going to start connecting. If you done paid and prepaid for something, you're going off with the other people, those other 35 rooms at the hotel. Wait till you get there because we're going to link you up. You're going to start connecting together, go ride ATVs. They even have jet skis, all that good stuff.
Y'all can do that by yourselves.
Right.
But the rich bitch pack, fuck that.
The rich bitches. The rich bitches is going
we getting up at 7 a.m.
Oh, wait a minute, Legger, you better write this down.
We're getting up at 7 a.m.
Because this bitch is talking real good
but
right now.
But I want you to understand that the time has changed.
This bitch is talking real good right now.
Bitch, we getting up at by the time we get back to the resort, we're going to be tired and want our dick sucked.
I'm gonna want my dick sucked time I land in Antigua.
Girl, that's on you.
You hear her talking all of this shit, right? I don't want to hear no complaining. I don't want to hear no complaining when we get down there.
Y'all done?
Man, we gonna have brunch. We gonna have a motherfucking excursion.
Yes.
We gonna come home from the excursion. We gonna have motherfucking karaoke. We gonna have motherfucking dinner. We're gonna have an after party after the dinner. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be turned up. We're gonna be turned up in the rich bitch package.
Yeah.
That's like the day that happens on the free day. While everyone else is having a free day, the rich bitches will be spending the day with you and Craig.
I can eat. Okay. Maddie, Legger, can you look at that question on here? Someone, because I've been getting a lot of emails from people in DMs from people asking that.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you can, but it's gonna be expensive. Keep in mind, you're gonna have to pay the double package.
Thank you.
Twice.
Right.
Well, let me rephrase that. You're going to have to pay the room cost of the double package.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. You're going to have to pay the room cost twice.
So I just think that it would be great if you guys could find like a friend or someone that you can come with. And this is one of those investments. Listen, you guys, if you follow my social media, you know I travel all of the time. I'm leaving this Friday to go out of the country.
Where you going?
What's the question mark?
What happened to us? Where we go?
What's the question mark?
I'm like, where we go?
Well, that's fact, Mo. That was me.
I was like, what's up with the question
We
mark?
coming back. Here we come. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
You can still hear me though, Allegra?
Yes, I can still hear you.
Oh, okay.
That's
And thank you to whoever said that I look really pretty because I'm not wearing makeup.
I hit something.
There we go.
There we go.
But what I was gonna say was, I'm leaving the country this Friday. I will be honest with you guys. Travel is the best way to expand your horizons.
Oh,
It's the best way to see the world. It's
love
the
it.
best way to really grow as a person. It will enrich you in ways that you will never even imagine, especially if you have not been out of the country. If you have not been out of the country, this is the best gift. And I'm saying this sincerely. This is the best gift that you can give yourself. Because, and again, if you, yes, you do need a passport. If you do not have your passport, you need to go ahead and apply for your passport as soon as possible. It doesn't take long to get your passport, but don't wait until next year to do it.
This is 11 months away.
Yes, just start and do it now. Get your passport now. It's going to cost you about $120, $30.
It's going to be about $250.
That's if you express it.
And you
though,
have
right?
if you have to expedite it because you waited till the last minute.
Yeah, but if you get a regular passport, it's about $130. And listen, it lasts you for 10 years.
Yeah.
Please get you a passport. Even if you're not going on this trip, it's important that you have a passport because this motherfucker over there.
Yeah, because you may have to escape this.
That's what I was just about to say.
Right. That's my point. This motherfucker over there who may be dead or almost dead.
I was just about to say the same thing.
You need to have a passport. But aside from that, it is very important to enrich your life. Let me explain something to you guys. I lost my mother back in October. And a good friend of mine said to me, I think, Craig, you've been doing all of this traveling because it's been like an escape for you. It's like you've been grieving. This is your way of grieving. And I said, you know what? I never really thought about that. And I was like, yes, I will agree that that's part of it. But the other part of it is I'm trying to live my life and extend my mother's life. I'm trying to continue on and see the world and do all of the things because you never know the day, the time, or the hour.
Hello.
And I want to see as much of this world because you only get one time here.
And that's why we're giving you a year to pay for this.
And you get a whole year. And just think about the money that you spend on Starbucks every week to get, to go to work, or the food, the money that you spend on nails or hair or barbershops or clothes. You cannot listen, there is nothing that you can do better or more for yourself than to travel. I promise you, the gift of travel, you'll never, it's the one thing that you can do that you spend money on that you'll never regret. You'll never regret it.
It's so important
to see other cultures.
Craig, let me also add, everybody is trying to do single occupancy. And when I tell you the friendships, the family, the connection that you make on these trips, you're not going to want to be single. I'm going to tell you. Not. Go into the Facebook group and put you need a roommate. Okay.
That's it.
You get ready to meet your new best friend.
That's it.
Or your boyfriend.
I have so many chat groups. I have so many chat groups in my phone on WhatsApp from our previous trips.
That's
They're
true.
still chatting from the Dominican Republic.
That's it.
They're still chatting. I can't disconnect them because if I disconnect them, they can't talk no more. Can you?
They can't talk to each other.
They can't talk to each other because oh shit! I don't know if y'all can see it. I got so many. Look, you see, this is the TS Madison. I don't know if you can see that one. That's the TS Madison. That was when we were on the boat. They still chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go see each other. They are friends now. They connect again. They connect outside of this.
Yes.
So a lot of you that have never traveled with a group before,
I'm
telling you, don't be worried about being single. Get you a roommate. Get you another pen mob.
Because the thing is, Allegra, you came here by yourself.
Yeah.
You came here by yourself, and you're on Earth, and you're gonna leave here by yourself.
Just like this plate came here by itself.
Girl, you can put this back in the package, girl. This plate is good for another use. But just like you came here by yourself, you're gonna leave here by yourself. And the truth is, you can experience things by yourself. You can experience things by yourself. I'm telling you, travel is the one thing that's luxury. And it doesn't have to be expensive and over the top, but when you see more pieces and parts of the world, that's really living. That's when you're living.
You know
what's that line from Drake when he says, everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
Yeah.
It's like, that's it.
And to be honest, to piggyback on what you guys are saying, when you meet people, you'll end up finding out that you're happy with being around the community.
Yes.
Like when you and it's
hold on, Mo. I see somebody say this is a long commercial. This is not a commercial.
It's not a commercial.
This is the show.
This is an experience.
It is.
Like when we went on that cruise, Maddie, all those people.
When we were in Italy. We were in Italy.
Everybody that went on that trip, amazing.
Mo had to lay a towel down.
For what?
Stop.
No, I want you to tell me the story. Why'd you have to lay a towel down? Can you look at me, please?
My eyes hurting.
No. Can you look over here? Don't look at me in the camera. Okay, what happened? Why did you have to put?
I don't know what she's talking about, Craig. I'm a child of God.
Are you lying to me?
Yeah. But that's not why we're here. We're here because of Antigua.
Bottom line is, you won't be by yourself very long.
You won't be by yourself.
And if you don't forget your friends. I'm gonna tell you right now, you already know how this go. Everybody going until it's time to put the money down. If you sit there waiting on your friends and your girlfriend and your boyfriend and whoever to go, you're never going to go because they're not coming.
That's
they're not
it.
gonna pay their money. Go into the group, say that you need a roommate, and watch how many people are trying to connect. Find you a new friend.
That's it.
Legger, they're saying, what if we don't have a Facebook?
If you don't have Facebook, just go to PhagTawlkInternational.com. That's
and
where
all
all
the
the information is. The fun just happens to be in the group, on the Facebook group, especially when the trip starts getting closer. People start talking about what outfits they wearing.
Yes, indeed.
Legger, would it be possible that you can create a Instagram group?
How do you do that? Or you just mean a page?
Yeah,
Craig, could you create
like a PhagTawlk Internet? I can do that.
Yeah, let Craig do that.
I'll set up a PhagTawlk International Facebook. I mean, not Facebook. Instagram group. I'll set up a PhagTawlk International group. Okay, I'll set that up. But let me say this too, and this is my last spiel about it.
Okay.
So I'm writing a new book now, and it's about the spirit.
Go pitch that book. Go and pitch that book.
No. I don't even know. Listen, I don't even know when it's going to be ready. So I'm not even trying to sell y'all on the book. I don't know when I'm going to be done writing.
I just want y'all to know them singles is dwindling because they booking as we're talking now.
They're not playing. But I want to share this with you, and this is a story that I'm going to write in this book. So this book was inspired about my mom's death and me losing my mom, and so it started prompting me to think about, like, why are we here on the planet? Like, thinking bigger than paying bills, being in a relationship, being a parent, being a child, going to work, going to college, whatever. Like, what is the ultimate purpose for us being here? But more importantly, why are we connected to the spirits and souls that we're connected to? Like, I know all of you. And like, why are you connected to the family members that you're connected to? Like, what's the science or soul connection behind all of that, right? A friend of mine, this story I want to write in the book. A friend of mine lost his mom from breast cancer many years ago. She had been in remission for about 10 years, and then it came back. And so this woman, she adored me, and I only saw this woman in person probably 3 times. The third time was me going to her house because my friend called and said, listen, if you want to come and see her, this is the time to come and see her because she's not going to be around much longer. I went to go and see her, and I sat and I talked to her. And this lady said to me, she said, I'm just glad I got to Hawaii. It was like we didn't speak about it, but she knew she was dying. She knew that this was it. And we didn't talk about it. I didn't say it to her. She didn't say it to me, but she knew why I was there. Because like I said, this was probably my 3rd time seeing this woman in my life. And she knew that the only reason that I had come to that house was because it was known that she was on her way out. And so she said to me, I'm just glad I got to go to Hawaii. She said, I wanted to go, and I had friends and family members who said, well, let's go. You know, we're going to do it. She said, but nobody ever had their money together. They never came together. And, you know, the group trip that never actually manifests. And she said, I'm just glad I went to Hawaii. She went by herself. Mm-hmm. And I said to her, I'm glad you got to Hawaii. Because at that point, she would have never gotten to Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to feel and think if you get to the end of your life and you don't do the things that you want to do because you're sitting around waiting for people to come together with you to do a trip?
That's why I fuck that man anytime I get ready.
No, girl, she's so
really mad.
Which one?
Really mad.
Not one
so
of the four.
smashed right now. No one eye is closed.
I'm looking for my fifth now.
No, you're only on your fifth. You're looking for the sixth.
No. Well, yeah.
Yeah, six. We're looking at six now.
Oh
Fear.
my God.
Maddie, you are smashed.
She is.
Ain't she trash?
No. She said she's smashed.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to say. I said trash.
Yeah.
You meant both of them. She's trash too. She's trash and she's smashed.
Legra.
When I say her eyes are low,
Legra.
Oh, look, she almost winking at me. I'm like,
I know.
Legra, I'd like for you to tell them
Yes.
the discrepancy that you had earlier, because I really like this. I want y'all to know that Legra is a Capricorn and she ain't no pussy ass motherfucking hoe.
Right.
Legra, can you tell them what you just said?
Well, first of all, we started at the other resort. We had quite a few people that had booked, about 100 people ish had already booked, and we had to move resorts. So I had to lock down the site, especially the higher end rooms and the ones we didn't have that many of, to make sure that I moved everybody over. So I wanted to make sure they got the rooms that they wanted at the new property. We had a couple stank ass folks that don't read.
Yeah. But listen, all the information is on PhagTawlk International.
No, but Legra finna tell what happened.
Yeah.
No, I ain't going into detail. They know who they are. Read, damn it. Because it gave you all the instructions. And don't come thinking you're going to read me because you didn't read. Okay? Because it told you.
Oh my God.
How we ran our business and how disappointed they were because they were the first people to book and they didn't get their rooms when the email clearly said the rooms are going to show as sold out, because I didn't want anybody to book them. I just need to know what room you want, and I'm going to manually put you in there, move you in there before I release the regular rooms. But because some people don't read, I guess they felt the need or thought they were going to read me and how I run my business.
Oh,
that's the whole story. She messy.
Okay.
One eye winking at me with a drunk ass.
But Legra, but the thing about it was you handled that like a G.
Absolutely. I'm
and that's why not only are you my event planner, you're the event planner to the stars.
Mm-hmm.
To Craig, to me, you're also my manager. You're event planner to Daniva.
Mm-hmm.
You're event planner to Big Sexy. You're an event planner to all.
Now, I'm trying to get sexy. If Sexy watching it,
she's trying to get sexy. Yeah.
But you've been linked up with Big Sexy. You're an event planner to the people.
We sat down and talked.
And so but you're my manager. You're the only manager to the TX.
And for all of y'all boots on the ground people, I have been doing the Southern Soul Getaway. This is our 6th annual Southern Soul Getaway. Boots on the ground ain't new to us. We true to it.
Listen, and for those of you who know Legra and who have been on the trip, Legra handles this shit.
She does.
Like Legra handles. So if you have any questions, you can't ask. Don't ask my neighbor. Come to Legra.
Right. and let me just
Hey,
add
Legs
this.
is a boss. Legs is a boss.
All you need to do outside of booking through the trip with Legra is to book the flight. That's all you got to do.
And travel insurance.
And travel is insurance and your passport if you don't have one. If you have a passport, please check the date on your passport because it cannot expire within 6 months of the trip.
Legra, they're asking will we have a meet and greet? Yes, that will be at the party.
Yes, that's going to be there.
So that's different from the rich bitch.
No, the rich bitch is definitely the meet and greet.
The rich bitch is a one-day event, and that's going to happen like on day 3.
Don't tell them what
I think
day.
it was day 3, yeah.
Don't tell them what day.
But what I wanted to say to you guys was, once you land in Antigua,
I got you.
She got you.
Just get
you ain't got to worry about it's gonna be a sign with the group's name on it. You're gonna know where to go. There's no reason to be afraid.
Yes, I got you.
That means we leaving together.
Yeah, well, we're leaving on the same day.
Oh.
Yeah, we're all gonna leave on the same day.
Okay.
Well, Mo, me, you, and Craig.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now everybody else, I gotta make sure
Yeah.
what day they're leaving. Me, you, Craig, G,
Are leaving on the same day.
Miss Mary. We're leaving
Yeah,
on the
and
same
Miss
day.
Mary.
Oh, Miss Mary going.
Miss
Yeah,
Mary
Miss
going.
Mary's
Oh,
going.
Miss
Yeah.
Mary.
Miss Mary is definitely going.
Yeah, you got a little excited about that, didn't you?
Oh yeah, cause listen,
I love Miss Mary.
cause the food ain't good. Miss Mary gonna take that meat and she gonna.
Yeah, Shamar. Yes. Tell the people, Shamar. All you got to do is land, niece. All you got to do is land, and we got you once you land.
You just land.
Oh.
So if y'all waiting to anticipate to see Miss Mary in Antigua, you will see Miss Mary in Antigua.
Okay.
So we don't
Mary
like the
cuts
food.
up
We know
on
what
our
Miss
trips
Mary
too
gonna
much.
do.
That's why the Shamar coming.
That's a
Don't
different.
get
That's
twisted
a
up in these
different
comments,
Shamar.
y'all.
Wait a minute. Don't get what?
Don't get twisted up in these comments asking about Shamar now.
Twisted as like
Twisted that.
I'm not. I'm not.
Don't get put out of shape in these comments.
I'm not.
don't contort yourself.
I'm not.
Don't contort yourself.
Don't you get twisted up in there.
I am not
You a
participating.
mess.
Lever is my manager. Now she does everybody else's events, but she only manages the TX.
Okay.
I'm not participating in that whole conversation. No.
Lever, let me ask you this question. Since we've been sitting here, has there been any bookings happen? You need to give them an update.
Yeah, they're booking as we speak.
Someone in the comments. Someone in the comments asked if the icons are going to come to Antigua.
Well, if they're watching, they can get a ticket.
Are they going to be featured in the event?
No, these are only for the fags.
Well, they're fags.
No, we're the fags.
No,
They're gay.
they're FAGs.
No, they're gay. They're GHEY. They're gay. We are the fags. Popular. Hot ass guy.
Oh man, y'all a mess.
Oh God.
Y'all a mess.
I see I'm gonna fool myself. I act like I don't hear you.
Lego, just let a bitch know I got my bungalow over the water. I know those girls are getting the bungalow, but they gotta understand only the rich bitches get the bungalow.
Well, girl, put me in a presidential suite.
Craig say he not the rich bitch yet. Put her in the presidential suite.
Don't y'all go out here trying to be no rich bitches and come home and can't pay your bills. Okay?
Girl, you got a year to pay on that bungalow. Girl, you got a whole year to pay on that bungalow. Don't you listen to Legger. Don't you listen to Legger. You got a whole year to pay on that bungalow. Because I already got my payment plan in.
That bungalow is a closing cost on a property.
Right.
Legger, hold on.
Wait a minute. Let me say this real quick.
But there are 3
Buy
bungalows.
your house.
Legger, hold on. There are 3 bungalows.
Aisha is asking.
There's the junior suite. Wait,
Yes, but
go ahead.
There's the junior suite.
Not available.
Oh, the junior suite not available?
It's already sold. Not to us. Remember, although we're taking up most of the resort.
But Pin Mob, hold on, Legger, hush. Pin Mob, this is why we got to get in here and take over that resort. We only got to leave 4 rooms for those girls.
That's it. But wait, Aisha is asking, is there a
You can put it on the screen.
is there a okay, here it is. Is there a code if you want to extend your stay?
No, you're gonna just reach out to me.
Okay.
You're just gonna reach out to me. Now, keep in mind, guys, want you to also know we're coming in on the end of Carnival.
Yeah.
In Antigua.
Oh, really?
So it's Carnival in Antigua. We're coming in on the tail end of it, or else we wouldn't even be able to get on the island right now. So we're coming in on the tail end of it. So some of that is still going to be
a big shot
going on. Yeah, some of that's still going to be going on when we get there. But get you a junior suite. Get you the Diamond Club. Lord, whatever, smash that. Look, so I can get off of here, y'all. I do got shit to do.
Right. And we got a show to do.
Diamond Club is butler service. Top tier, you get the premium alcohol, all that stuff included when you are Diamond Club. However, they have beachfront properties. We have some categories we didn't have at the other resort. So this one has some beachfront. We've got a good number of those. We have some Diamond Club, which is butler service and beachfront properties. The payments are reasonable. You can break up the monthly payments if you need to. Get you a roommate because we literally, I think I have maybe, it looks like we maybe have one, maybe two, because I think a couple people just booked a single and I see a double.
Lego, but you got to let them know that only the doubles will have the butler service.
I've already said that. You were probably over in your little drunk stupor.
But you got to make sure that they hear only the doubles.
They will not allow, because we are taking up all of their property, they have to make a certain amount of money, y'all. It's revenue. Mm-hmm. And if we allow the singles in the higher end rooms, that cuts their revenue dramatically.
Right.
Well, they're only allowing singles in the two categories that I already told you, which are the garden view and the pool side. So if you want to stay in the Diamond Club and you need butler service, you're going to need a roommate.
And Legs, somebody on the comment, I posted it on the screen. Somebody had a question for you also.
Yes.
It says, hello, Miss Legra. Do you plan privately for individuals, or is there somewhere we can find you?
You can always email me at info@Global Travelers with an S, Travelers LLC, not Global Travels, Travelers, Global Travelers, info@globaltravelerslllc.com. Also, hit me on Instagram or whatever. I'll send you whatever you need. Instagram, Facebook, Legra Colon, COLON. If you can't find me, find my email.
Legra, I got one last question. Are we having a Halloween party this year?
Yes and no.
What that mean?
Trying to find a venue. We're trying to find a venue. So I will be on the hunt for a venue this week.
Do you want to go back to the old venue?
I love the old venue.
Let's just go back to the old venue.
I love the old venue. I also like,
thank you.
At that same venue, there's another bigger space that is over there. We just didn't know how many were coming and all that good stuff. But yeah.
We'll call them. Let's just go back to the old venue.
I'll give them a call tomorrow. Yes, I'll give them a call tomorrow.
And we need a discount.
Yes, I'll work on that. All right. So yeah, I'll work on the Halloween party. But you do know I won't be there.
Yes, you will. Don't say that.
No, I won't be there.
No, but you have people that handle the things for you.
I'll have somebody there handling it, but I won't personally be there. I'll be gone.
Legra, one last question, and then we're about to get into the show because we already an hour and 23 minutes in. I'm drunk.
Yes.
How many have booked so far? Because the girls they said the singles are sold out.
They probably are. I put out 20 yesterday. They gave me another 20 singles, and literally people were booking all night.
But they gotta understand that the doubles is where you get the perks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where you can have Diamond Club, where you can get the butler service. You can get beachfront. The beachfronts are really nice. I'm going to drop some of the videos. But just go on YouTube, you guys, put in Royalton Chic. CHIC Antigua. Royalton Chic. Miss Legra, do you plan for individuals? I do. I actually own a travel company. We have 15 agents. I think it's 15. 15 agents. We have people that specialize in certain areas. So even if I don't handle it personally, one of my agents will handle it.
Legra, they're asking other questions. Scroll up, Mo. This way. Scroll down.
Okay.
Down this way. Down this way, Mo.
Bottom line is go book.
I set up the Instagram. Just now. It's PhagTawlk International.
Yes.
If you guys want to follow that.
And the Facebook group is PhagTawlk International too, you guys, because I did have somebody. I saw that somebody asked what was the Facebook group. PhagTawlk International.
Okay, somebody had they said if we have three
people coming, can we book the double?
You will book it's a double triple occupancy. So yeah, so just book one of the double rooms, you'll pay for 3 people. And you all three can pay separately. Just make sure all three of you pay for one person and make sure you're all booking the same room.
Let me see if there's any more questions.
They say, why are the bungalows? What does that mean, Xavier? What does that mean? Why are the bungalows? The bungalows
just
are
asking what they are. Go online and look. Go to Royalton Chic.
Well, we'll post the bungalows in the group so that you can see. The bungalows are made. Legger, please put my bungalow to the side because I know these rich assholes in my comments is gonna come through and they're gonna sweep those bungalows up.
Oh, because they sure asking. Now I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, it's a car payment. You can not a car payment. You can buy a car with what they asking for them bungalows.
Then somebody said, does it matter what time you fly in?
I usually recommend for you to get there. Well, first of all, they don't have late night flights over in the islands like that anyway. The last flight is probably coming in maybe 6, 7 o'clock. You're going to want to be on, you want to land around no later than maybe 4. Okay. No later than 4 o'clock. So wherever you're coming from, you want to land no later than 4 because you're going to be in customs for a minute. You got to get transportation to the hotel. By the time
you cover the transportation, right, Legger?
Yes, I cover the transportation, but I'm just saying by the time you get to the hotel and then you check in, you get settled in your room, our welcome party is that evening, and you don't want to miss the welcome party. Okay. Am I done?
Yes. Yeah, Legger. Now go ahead on and handle this because they're going to be even. Listen, don't ask us. Don't ask us.
Maddie.
If you have a question,
Maddie, you want to
if you have a question, go to PhagTawlk International.
Hold on, Legger. They said, will condoms be yes in your gift bag because there is a gift bag. Condoms will be provided. It will have the fags faces on it.
They also said lube. Will lube
and condoms and lube. It will be a Durex though.
I'm done with y'all.
Durex and water base.
Yes, there's transportation to the hotel. We cover that. You just land and we take care of the rest.
No, but we will have gift bags though, right, Legger? Legger, we will because we've had gift bags before. Legger, we have had gift bags before.
I'm listening. I'm reading some of these comments too. Yes,
your ground transportation is covered.
Yeah.
So when you land there in Antigua, there will be
transportation. How about y'all do this? How about y'all go to PhagTawlkInternational.com and read the page and then click book now. Once you click book now, it's going to give you all the details. If you have a question, there's a button right there on that page that says contact the organizer. That's going to come straight to my desk. Okay. So if you got a question after I get off and after you read everything, but read it first, and then because it probably will answer your questions. If you still have a question, hit contact the organizer. It's going to email me and I'll respond back to you.
Okay. Because people are asking for your travel company's name.
Legger, they're scared of VD. Will we have VD medication there? There are pharmacies all over the West Indies and China. Excuse me. I mean, not Africa, but what's the other place?
Really?
They don't have them in Africa.
Really?
But with the West Indies, there are pharmacies all over the place. If you got VD,
I'm not messing with you.
That we can use condoms on Craig.
You better.
Yes, I'm gonna log off. Somebody said log off, Legger, log off. I'm done, y'all. Or they not gonna, or she not gonna ever let this in. Thanks, Craig. If y'all got questions, hit contact the organizer, please.
Yes,
thank you.
Listen, don't contact us because we don't have no answers. Legger have all the answers. Don't contact us. We don't know shit.
Bye, y'all.
We just know we flying there, we landing. We giving y'all the motherfucking show. Bye, Leg.
Never call you my bitch or even my boo. So much in the language, so much more than you. You understand that you get a woman and man. Sex in the tingle when they assuming the land. Fly by night, you in the sky, I'm right. Let's go, shine nice, movie, you my life. If never had a height, you would be that tall. Hello to.
Did you see that leopard print dress and those shoes? What does she have on? When I tell you they want to be Jay-Z and Beyonce so badly. It won't work. No weapon shall
against me.
Oh, not shall. What is it?
Shall prosper.
It won't work. No weapon. Get off your phone.
You do know when Jennifer Hudson catches, she's whooping your ass. She's gonna use the voice on you.
What? If you watch the rest of that video, she starts singing, "There are times when you need someone." She's horrible.
I will be by
Girl, take some of that gospel out of your throat. Some of that vibrato. I was like, what? Madison. Did you hear her singing the hook?
I did.
There is a light shines. Who sings on that hook?
I don't even know.
There's a man. It's a man.
It's a man though.
So why did they put her on there? Why did he call her from the audience? And she went up there with that ponytail.
Craig, you really hindered me from being on the Jennifer Hudson.
No. You did that for yourself.
Listen, I don't follow the things that you follow with that woman. I just don't.
But you weren't going to go on there anyway because you've talked about her as well.
No, that's not true.
You have talked about her.
What have I said about Miss Hudson?
Well, you've talked about how she starts at the mountaintop, and
I mean, listen, she should know that that's true.
jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. What fun it is to ride in a wide open sleigh.
Man, did she really do that part?
That's how she sang.
That's what she did. She really did that part.
That's how she sang. Now it wasn't quite in that key. But that, you are fucked up. You are fucked up.
Jingle all the way.
When I say you fucked up.
Oh, what fun it is to ride
In a wide open sleigh.
That's it. That's what that lady did. Now, I don't know why she got on there on that song. There is a light shines special for you
And me.
Now, why she had to bring in Mahalia Jackson, I don't know.
You know, he was. You know, Common was just trying to, you know, give off that. You know, we a unit. We
Mo, comment on everything except for proposing to that lady. Common is doing everything except proposing to that lady. Now she had already lived in sin with that guy Punk. From
You mean with that punk?
no, his name was Punk.
You
on-
really mad?
No, is he
Really?
a Punk or was his name Punk?
You mean with that punk?
He was a Punk.
I ain't that drunk.
Oh, he was a Punk.
You mean with that punk?
Over there on New York. What was the show called?
Undercover.
Not New York Undercover. The show with New York. New York as in
You mean New York Undercover? Punk?
No, New York as
Oh,
in
we got our wrong. Oh, we got our punks wrong.
we got the New
you
York
got New York wrong. Not
That's Malik Yoba.
That's
That's
Punk.
Punk.
Well, that's a Punk too. but what I'm talking about, New York as in
You talking about the
HB.
punk?
What was his name on Flavor of Love? Wasn't it? Well, not Flavor of Love. What was it? Wasn't it New York?
Chance.
Not Chance, but he was Punk. His name was Punk.
I don't remember a punk.
David.
The punk.
On yeah. What was the name? I Love New York.
I Love
Thank
New
you.
York.
That Punk.
Oh, they said it was it David Antigua?
That's his name.
Punk.
That's what's his. But
Punk.
That's
why?
his name.
Why did you call him Punk though?
Because that
That
was his name on the show. It was
Really?
It was Punk. But they were saying P-U-N-K, but for us it's P-O-U-N. Punk.
That's in faggy.
Punk.
That was his name on the show. You know he was a wrestler.
I don't give a fuck.
You think there ain't no gay wrestlers?
You think ain't no
No,
punk?
I'm not saying that. I'm
I
just
don't
saying.
give a fuck.
I'm just saying, like, I didn't know that that was
Mo,
his
it's
name on-
punks everywhere. I want you to understand. Everywhere. There are times I find it hard to sleep at night. We are living through such trouble times. If we all stand together this one time, then no punk will get left behind.
Stand up.
Alive. Stand up, Andy.
And what?
Andy.
What was it?
Andy.
One more time.
Andy.
Oh. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh shit.
Yes, ma'am.
Shit.
That's it.
Oh my God.
But she was dating that Punk and living in sin. And they had their child who is now gay.
Girl, I want y'all to know that the signature drink for PhagTawlk
PhagTawlk.
Antigua is an espresso martini
With Bailey's.
with Bailey.
So that's what we having at the show.
Oh, bitch.
That's what we having at the show.
We coming out tore up.
We're going to come out tore
Tore
up.
up. And that's why I ain't going nowhere near water. I must make sure that I'm nowhere because I'm not drowning out there.
You would have drowned. You would float.
Oh, yeah, I will. Because it's a lot of steel in me. It's a lot of foreign oils in me. Oh. There's a lot of foreign oils in the diaspora.
Oh my, in the what?
In the diaspora.
Bitch, I need some water. Oh, bitch, I'm empty.
Oh shit.
Girl, you done broke that lady's drug.
Who?
You done broke that man's cup.
You talking about Tyler?
Don't you do that.
No, you did
We
it.
need a commercial.
No, we don't need a commercial.
Yes, we do.
You-
Cut it out,
was that a Freudian slip?
Come on, cut it out.
You had said that lady.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
New York City. New York City. Honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding area. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Y'all sisters fight and they come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girls.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The Fags are back, September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the Fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon.
Girl, get out of my plate. Didn't you eat? Damn.
She need that bread.
And listen, and I'm dropping drinks because of her. I am not a clumsy person.
So you're done? Or we do
Well,
need to get you a new glass?
I need a new glass.
You want me to get you a new glass, Chris?
Please.
I got you.
Why did you
Thank
break,
you.
Why did you break my friend Tyler's glass?
Why you call that man a lady? Was that a Freudian slip? Can you Google Freudian slip and read it to the people?
No, I know what Freudian means.
But I want you to read it to the people.
Hey, Google. Hey, Siri. What does Freudian slip mean?
Which word? L-E-T.
That bitch is dumb. Hey, Siri. What is a Freudian slip?
In psychoanalysis, a Freudian slip, also called parapraxis, is an error in speech, memory, or physical action that occurs due to the interference of an unconscious subdued wish or internal train of thought.
Internal train of thought.
May I have some more of your bread?
Of course you can. Internal train of thought. You call that man a lady. No, thank you, Siri. Thank you. Thank you for your services.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
Thanks, Mom. Were you looking for what?
Yeah, because I wanted to dry out the cup.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. All this commotion over here on this desk in this cubicle. Bitch, your eyes are low.
yours are too.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they lower than
No,
hers?
not lower.
Yeah,
than
they're not
hers.
lower than hers.
They're not lower.
Is she up here munching all of my bread and shit? Thank you.
That's actually a nice glass.
It is.
It has my name on it.
I see.
No, it doesn't.
They don't.
No. And you agreed.
I thought he did.
It doesn't. It
Oh,
says
well, I'm
lit
drunk.
by choice.
Oh, well, I'm
It
drunk.
don't say nothing about T.S. Madison. It doesn't say Miss Tim. It doesn't say any of the things. It doesn't say LGBTQ plus royalty. It doesn't say anything about you on here.
Oh, well, I'm drunk. I ain't gonna lie
What's
to you.
this?
I'm trying to get the words out. I'm reading you, X, but I can't say it yet.
I'm waiting. Come on. Your name is not on here.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm drunk.
You both are. And you should be ashamed.
The three of us are, but
I'm not drunk.
You broke that woman's glass.
Right.
Right. Wait. I'm sorry. I broke what? What did I break?
Broke that woman's glass.
Oh God. You know what I want to say to you guys?
What I want to say is
what? Look, like you said, what?
You girls need to understand that we have tickets available for all tiers of girls. If you want to come out to the New York show and still go to the motherfucker, well, that's a year later.
Mm-hmm.
The New York show is the 22nd
of September.
So that means you can get your ticket. It's only a few dollars.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to get the meet and greet if you don't want to. Just come and enjoy the show.
That's right.
We enjoy you guys enjoying us.
That's right.
That Houston show, those 3 days of Houston, it was lit.
Houston wasn't playing with
Right.
us.
And every single show, every single night was a different show. Was a different show.
That Houston show was lit, Greg.
Mm-hmm. It was.
I really like the smaller audiences. Like
I do too.
Like no tea, no shade. I'm gonna start cutting our audience out to the smaller audiences.
It's intimate.
And building the days up, because what people don't tend to understand, we spill a lot of tea in there.
You do.
As long that's Craig forces me to do that.
No. I talk the same way I talk here.
Craig takes my arm and he bends my arm behind my back like this and said, girl, tell it.
What do I do?
Craig takes my arm and bends my arm behind my back like this and said, girl, tell it.
That's what I do?
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, she definitely talks about things at the live show that she does not talk about here.
Yo,
We talk about all of the children.
All of them.
All.
we might have to. You know what we might have to start doing? We have to start
Checking their cell phones when they come
or
in.
giving them that little bag where you gotta put
hide your cell phone.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we doing that in Antigua. Don't you do that to us in Antigua.
Right. Roderick, we're working on Dallas. We're working on Dallas, Roderick. We're working on Dallas.
Don't you do that to us in Antigua.
Okay.
Now we are coming back to Chicago in November.
Yeah. Is it November?
Yeah, right before Thanksgiving.
Oh,
We're coming to Chicago and we're coming back to
Chicago.
St. Louis.
Chicago and St. Louis.
Chicago and St. Louis, we're coming back.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Somebody said I just twist your arm. No, I don't, St. Francis. St. Francis. Yeah, Ink Junkie, we're working on Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, and we're working on New Orleans.
Yes. And I'm also working on the Bay Area. Like
well,
San
you got to
Francisco.
give that to Trent because
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Because I definitely want us to get out to the Bay Area.
They still asking about Charlotte.
Girl, listen, y'all ain't got us no place in Charlotte. Y'all don't be partying down there in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't be doing nothing down there in Charlotte. Y'all ain't got us no place.
How about Toronto?
Now we may move there.
That's what they say. It's in the comment.
we may gather it up and have to move there, girl.
Correct.
Because they come for all things fag.
Girl, they saying Beyonce and Jay-Z moving to London.
Oh, wow.
Girl, I might be moving with them. Not with them, but with them.
Is it because that boy that lives there?
No.
You sure?
I'm
Craig,
sorry.
you got a man in London?
I don't.
You met him.
I've had a boy in London.
You met him. You met him.
I don't have a boy in London.
Yeah.
There's a distinction.
Just like I have many men in Nigeria. Just trying to become number 5. To know me like Adam knew Eve.
You mean number 6?
No, number 5.
Well, are you going to allow that
For him to know me?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Because I already know what's up. I Googled his girlfriend.
Girl, you know what's up. You know that I like it, baby.
Ooh.
Girl, you know
But the gag
what's
is his
up.
girlfriend can Google me.
What I mean.
I'm sorry. His girlfriend what?
Can Google me.
And ask a lot.
Who is
Wait a minute.
You better get monetized. You better get demonetized.
Get that off of here.
Hello?
Jaya, stop motherfucking calling us when we working.
Are we live?
Girl, don't say nothing because we live.
Okay, I'm going to my
What
phone.
you mean we still live? Bitch, we only been on here for an hour and 45 minutes.
Shit.
While she's on the phone, I wanted to, because this is not a part of the show. I want to encourage you guys to watch the Netflix. No, I'm sorry, not the Netflix. You can watch the Netflix one, but watch the Hulu documentary about Katrina, Hurricane Katrina. It will change.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. That comes the hurricane, bitch.
That Hurricane Katrina documentary.
Katrina.
So there's one on Hulu and there's one on Netflix. The one on Hulu takes you through present time, like what was happening in the days before the hurricane, the days of the hurricane.
What about
hurricane?
Jesse Smollett?
I watched that too, bitch. And I know he watches the show. Did you want me to be honest? Did you want to talk? Because I know that's your girlfriend.
That is my girlfriend.
I know that's your girlfriend. Now I didn't know if you wanted to talk about that or not, because I did watch it and I have thoughts.
That is my girlfriend.
I have thoughts. I know Jussie watches the show.
I'd like for you to paraphrase for me. Paraphrase until I watch it.
When you say paraphrase, you mean you want me to
Not
redact?
your thought. I want you to give me a synopsis of what you watch.
Yeah.
not your thoughts.
Cliff notes. Give us
Cliff notes of what you watch.
The Craig notes.
All right. The Craig notes.
Fuck Cliff.
All right.
The Craig notes.
The Craig notes.
I want you to give me.
I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
You didn't need to.
Wait, no. Wait. You wanted me to say no. Wait, pause. Don't you say nothing else. You said what I heard you just say was You wanted the Jussie Braxton story?
No, the Jussie Smollett.
No, you said the Jussie Braxton. Because they very much so calling Tamar.
No.
They call it Tamar Jussie Braxton.
I'm sorry.
Listen, she said it. I'm just repeating it. The Jussie Braxton story.
I'm sorry.
The Jussie Smollett story.
Well, there's a Jussie Smollett story and there's a Jussie Braxton story. Or a Tamar Smollett story. Because the people are not believing her. Like they didn't believe Jussie.
Ooh, Lord.
Now, did you want me to tell you my thoughts on that, or did you want?
No, I want you to tell me the synopsis of the show.
Because I was on the hurricane.
Minus your thought.
Because I was on the Hurricane Katrina.
I'll go back and watch that, but I want to know about the Jussie Smollett.
You don't have
Okay.
to worry.
But I want you to synopsis. The synopsis. I don't want your thoughts because I need to watch it first.
Okay.
Then we'll have your thoughts. What did it do?
When you gonna watch it?
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Are you really gonna watch it
You're
tonight?
in no condition to watch it tonight.
Maybe.
So when are you gonna watch it?
Tonight.
No, not tonight.
You're not watching it
I need you to I need you to choose another free day this week, and then you report back to me when you watched it. Now I'm leaving the country on Friday, so we're gonna do another.
You
show
didn't tell us where you're going though.
Oh, I'm going to Tulum, Mexico. Are we gonna do another show before?
You going to that same
I've never been to Tulum.
You going to that common place? Are you going to that common place? Craig, you're better than that.
Don't be surprised if people from Tulum watch this show,
You're
man.
better than that.
And that's why I wasn't gonna say it, but you know.
Craig, you're better than that.
There's nothing wrong with Tulum.
Nothing.
Ooh.
But that common place.
I'm staying at a very exclusive hotel.
So the common folks.
No. It's a very exclusive hotel. I didn't say the days in.
That common place.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Would you like me to tell you about the Jussie Smollett
Yes.
thing? I still don't believe him.
No, there are people I see writing that we owe him an apology.
No.
Really? They say you owe him an apology?
They were writing saying that he's owed an apology.
Who are those people? Because what I will say to you is, I don't trust the police. Wait. Where's that comment? It says, OMG, Craig, I saw it. What was that comment? Right there, right, Roderick.
Okay,
it was
hold on.
heartbreaking, had me angry all over again. National. Oh, you're talking about the Hurricane Katrina. That's Hurricane Katrina, I think.
They say we owe Jussie an apology.
No, who is they?
People in the comments
people in
saying
the
for
comments
what?
saying we owe him an apology.
Well, in these comments, they saying for what?
Well, that's what I'm with Nivea. Apology for what? Here's the thing. I don't trust the Chicago police. Those of you who've been following like unarmed black people who have been killed, whether it's the Sandra Blands or the Laquan McDonalds. Laquan McDonald was killed in in Chicago. And the way that they covered that up, there are a lot of reasons why I could discredit the Chicago Police Department. But we say here all the time on this show, two things can be true at the same time. No, I don't trust the police. No, I don't believe what Jussie said. And no, I don't believe what those African brothers said. I think there were lies all across the board. All across the board. I think they're each telling half truths.
Craig, to be
And
honest,
a half truth
but
is a lie.
But to be honest,
still a
though,
lie.
I might have the only reason I say first of all, them Africans were Nigerian, and when it comes to saving their own skin, they're gonna tell it all.
But see, here's
they're
the
gonna
thing.
tell it all.
But here
I know Nigerians. They get in trouble. They gonna throw you under the bus.
And correct. And see, here's the thing. One of those Nigerians had a previous offense.
Oh,
and so he was incentivized to cooperate. They did show footage.
Okay,
in the documentary where the brothers, the Nigerian brothers, basically were talking to the police while they were being interrogated, and they were trying to make a deal. The police were trying to make a deal with
so-
them, and it came up that one of the Nigerian brothers had a previous offense.
Mhm.
And so it was given very much it was given very much so, we need you to say this, 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 and this.
And if you
So
don't, we're
correct.
gonna- okay.
So they don't have integrity. Jussie didn't have integrity, complete integrity to me, and neither did the police department, the Chicago police department. Because again, Jussie said he reached out to the brothers and paid them $3,500 because he wanted an illegal steroid because he was going to be training with one of them. One of them was a personal trainer. So that's believable.
Right.
But then there was never any footage of the actual assault.
Right.
Like of all of the cameras and all of the buildings that were around. And then it was the vortex. There was a cold front vortex in Chicago, bitch, that night.
The man wanted a Subway sandwich, girl. Let that man eat.
Ain't nobody going out in that kind of weather for no motherfucking Subway, bitch.
Craig, we've been out in New York and it was very cold.
We have.
And we ain't never went out for no motherfucking Subway sandwich.
But we went to a what did they call them?
A
things?
bodega.
A bodega. We did go to a bodega though.
Again, we've never been out for a Subway. Bitch, they got tuna. And according to the reports, that ain't even real tuna. So, bitch, y'all who eating that Subway tuna, it ain't really real tuna.
So then what is
So
it?
my question is,
It's biomaterial.
hold on, my question is, what if Subway was the only thing open?
It was, but no one was in Subway but him. And then they showed some other person that was there. And listen, what I'm telling you is, as far as victim shit goes, if you are attacked by some MAGA folk and they got a noose around your neck, you gonna walk blocks with the noose around your neck, or are you gonna take it off and leave it there where it's there, where it happened?
If I'm traumatized, have you ever been beaten, Craig, by a man?
I have not.
Okay, well then you don't know what it's like to be beaten by a
So
man.
you've been beaten by a man?
Yes.
So
or you beaten a man?
I've done both.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're gonna walk blocks with the noose around your
Craig, I was raped and robbed, and I still had my torn clothes.
That's not what I said. I said a noose. Not torn clothes, a noose.
I still had cum in me.
They showed the brothers in the
I
hardware
was
store
raped and robbed, and I still
buying
had
the
cum
things.
in me.
Really, Maddie?
I was still filled with cum.
There were 10 seconds missing from video footage.
Y'all need to stop this. I was still filled with cum.
There were two witnesses. One was a black guy, one was a white woman. They said that there were white men in the area. And there were 10 seconds of video footage that were missing from the condominium video footage where the white men had walked by or whatever. But my thing is, the story to me,
There was cum still running down the back of my leg.
the story to me just wasn't plausible.
Can you stop? Can you stop?
I'm just saying, they swapped my ass for cum. The rape kit that came over there to get me.
Why are you so dark like this? Oh.
My clothes were torn. There was still cum in me.
Well, he wasn't raped.
Well, I was. I still had DNA of the victim. Of the assailant in me. Yes.
Much like Tamar Braxton, there were no wounds after the fact.
Something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with you.
But this is what happened to me.
I know, but why do you gotta make it sad? Why like when people say
Much like Tamar Braxton, there were no wounds, there were no facial wounds, so it's just like
my clothes were torn, my shoes were twisted, no one would give me a ride, and there was cum running down the back of my leg. Cum. I was viciously attacked. My weave was everywhere.
But see, that's different from this and from Tamar.
There was still cum running down the back of my leg. And I was telling the people to help me.
Now that's different.
That is different.
That is different.
That is a lot different.
Because they were talking, remember in his original, Jesse's original thing, he talked about they poured bleach on him. There was no bleach on him. When he got back to that condominium with Frank Gatson, there was no bleach all over his clothes. Is this the sign you pulled out last week?
There's always that sign. But when I tell you that there was still cum running down the back of my leg, we don't need to put that down there.
Well, these MAGA people.
And I was asking everybody to help me. And they all looked at me like, girl, the reason why you were raped, you were fucked, raped, and beaten back here behind this gas station is because you had that shit on. My boobs were tore all open like this. I was like, please, somebody help me.
See, that's different.
That is different.
Help!
That's different.
That's different. Yeah, that is different from Smollett.
I think there were fragments of truth from each side. The police, Jussie, as well as the African brothers, the Nigerian brothers. I think they all told pieces of truth. And I don't know if we'll ever know the truth, the complete truth. And then, I mean, for me, when it comes to like his testimony in the trial, the interview that he did with Robin Roberts, it just didn't. I mean,
it didn't connect.
It didn't connect for me. It just didn't feel like it felt a little disingenuous for me. And I could be wrong, but I'm just telling you what I felt. You're gonna text him?
No, because I don't want him to watch this. I just need him to know that I was a victim too.
Man, those are two different situations. Those are two different situations.
He wasn't raped.
Right.
That I was beaten and drugged. My hair was all over the place. There were strands of my wig on, the strands of my braids on the floor.
Wait, he pulled your hair out?
I was fucked. Viciously fucked. Could I have enjoyed it? Maybe. But you have to ask me to do something like that.
So that was a part of you that enjoyed it?
Maybe. But those are my traumas. There was cum right at the back of my leg.
Was it one person?
Was it one person?
Or multiple?
Well, one raped. The other was attempting to rape, but I broke free.
And you escaped?
I escaped, yes.
Oh, okay.
And was pleading for help. Please run a commercial.
Thank you.
Thanks. But it happened.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Why would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And New York City, New York City, Honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding area. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Y'all sisters fight and they come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girl.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The fags are back. September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon.
I don't know how we got to the Jussie Smollett documentary. I was trying to talk about the Hurricane Katrina thing.
Because I know it's on Netflix. But you guys, I know that it's dark humor, but this stuff did happen to me. There was still cum running down the back of my leg. I was held down on the ground behind the Amoco gas station.
This was in Florida?
Yes. This is why I don't have no problem battling no man or groups of men. Because I'm not going to let you beat me. I don't have no problem battling no men or groups of men. Because I have had to battle groups of men.
Mm-hmm.
What's the most you ever had to fight at once?
About 3, 4, about 4.
At one time?
Bitch, yes. Bitch, I'm a trainee.
Damn.
Yes. And we get fucked. Don't make no, because I think what tends to happen when we have these types of conversation, what people don't understand is that men try to exude dominance over other things of what they feel is feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Men try to exude dominant energy over feminine energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was born male, and yes, they were screaming man, but yes, they were also letting me know that bitch that they had control over this.
Right.
Yes. And I don't think that people really understand when we have these types of conversations that this shit is real.
Mm-hmm.
Like men do this shit. They do it in prison. They do it on the street. They don't just do it in prison. They do it on the street too. I've never been in prison for a long period of time to experience this. So I know that the prison girls got real long stories. I've never been in prison that long. I've been in prison moments.
How long were you there?
A few days.
Is that 3?
A few.
Stolen them home.
Yes. But I wasn't raped in there.
You weren't?
No. I've had my rape incidents on the sidewalk. I've been raped multiple times, girl.
This is in Miami?
Yes, girl. I've been raped multiple times.
Really?
Multiple times. At gunpoint.
What trauma do you think you've experienced from that? Like what residual?
She don't trust niggas.
I don't like niggas. Probably.
Not probably.
No, I don't like niggas. I don't. This is why I don't have nothing nice to. I'm not gonna say everything I have to say is bad about men, but I don't see men in a great light.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen men in a great light, and it's because I know that men give this thing like that they're nice, but the true nature of them always shows up. And I was born male, but I'm not a man, because I would never do that to an individual as male presenting.
Right.
And these are characteristics of men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are characteristics of men because they have been taught that they have to exude this dominance.
Yeah.
Or they have to be this
superior power,
correct, over anything that has feminine energy.
Mm-hmm.
So when we tell y'all that men be out here fucking and sucking, and bitches be like, there's no way that he could fuck you and me at the same time, I'd be like, girl, sit down. You're living in this bubble. Men are bigger than the bubble that you put them in.
Mm-hmm.
If you sit over here and you trust niggas, the shit that they say to you, motherfucking you, you're crazy. I do not.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that all men do it.
Yeah.
I think that all men are men.
Yeah.
Those that have been bred to be men, those that they have been bred to be a male, yes. That's why I tell you all the time that there's a difference between being a man and male.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I'm male, but I'm not a man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Tracy, you say not all men. You truly have a trustworthy husband. We thank the Lord for your husband. We thank the Lord for that. But I do believe that if you put him in the room with other males and they begin to have male bonding, you'll find out the things that you don't know about your husband.
Mm-hmm.
You put your trust in a nigga. You finish the rest.
Stupid hoe, how you feel?
Hey.
Yeah.
You put your trust in a trust, not a nigga.
Put your house in the trust.
Put your trust in the trust.
Right.
I'm just saying. Do I think that all men are bad? I think that they have the gene in them. I think they have the bad gene. Correct. I do. I think that they have the bad gene. Yes. Those that are bred to be men.
Mm-hmm.
Those that are bred to be men. Yes. I do believe they all have a bad gene in them. Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
So you think me and Mo have a bad gene?
Were you bred to be men? A man?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do.
What kind of bad gene you think I have?
I don't know, Myrtle. I've listened to you talk about your partners. You went over there and you fucked that woman's husband.
So have you?
Yes, I have. For money.
But that means women do the same thing then.
Right.
I'm male.
But there are women, there are females who do that too.
Right.
That's that testosterone in them.
Stop.
Really?
Yeah. I'm male.
But here's the thing.
So all these women that are side pieces.
Yes, and I have grown, Mantra.
So all these women that are side pieces, that's because of testosterone.
That was 10 years ago for me.
If you ask me, yes. Yes.
It's not because they want that man.
If you ask me, yes. I do believe that.
So you think that the women who sleep with someone's husband, it's the testosterone in them?
Yes. I do believe that. You ask me what I believe, I'm like, yes.
Okay.
Again, you didn't hear me say that I'm male, right?
Yeah.
I didn't exclude myself from the situation.
You did it.
So you got to respect that.
This Hurricane Katrina documentary.
Here she go, back to Katrina. Go ahead, get it out.
Y'all need to watch it for real. I watched the one that's on Hulu and the one that's on Netflix. The one that's on Hulu kind of gives you the days before the hurricane, as well as real-time hurricane, like people who were victims of it. They were actually filming, like all of the footage that I saw at that time 20 years ago, it was aerial footage from the news. But this documentary on Netflix, it's 5 episodes, it's about 1 hour and 20 minutes each episode. It shows you like real time, like day to day, like on the ground, talking to people. And it shows how those people were in the Superdome. It showed people trying to trudge through the water. The water was infested with alligators, water moccasins, poisonous snakes, all kinds of shit in the water. These people were walking through the water. They were people who were trapped in their homes, in the attic, or wherever in the home, because
they have to sleep at that football stadium.
They slept at the Superdome. They slept at the convention center, and like there were thousands of people in each of these places. There were people who walked miles trying to get to the Superdome or the convention center, and they were turned away.
I remember when Oprah got there, she's like, I watched it on TV in Atlanta. Open these doors now. Open them now.
That's what Oprah said.
Yes.
At least she went down there to help, because your former President Bush, that motherfucker flew over New Orleans 2 days after the storm happened. There were people who were down there for days. When I say days, I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 days, who had not had any water. There were babies. There were babies whose lips were white because they were dehydrated. They hadn't eaten, they hadn't drinking, they hadn't bathed.
I would just remember Oprah landing there, and she got. I was watching it on TV, and she got out of the helicopter, and she said, "Open these doors now!"
And I remember they were asking her, like, "We need help." Like, these people were hungry, and the way that the media portrayed them, talking about they were looting. No, those people were trying to survive. They had been down there for 4, 5, 6, 7 days. They had not eaten or drinking any water. They hadn't showered. They hadn't slept really good. And you want to portray on the news that they were looting, but then when you show the white people, you're going to say that, oh, someone was helping. Yeah, they were. Someone helped them and gave them a loaf of bread. No, they were. If nobody was looting, no one was looting, black, white, or what otherwise. Those people were trying to survive. This documentary made me have a different level of compassion for people who survived that. I cannot even imagine the kind of trauma that any person who survived through that is still carrying today, 20 years later. Like, there were dead bodies floating in the water. There were doors, like doors to bedrooms and shit like that they would put elderly people on and babies on, because the water in some areas were 8, 10, 12, 15 feet high. So they had elderly people and children on doors. They were sitting on the doors and floating these doors through the water as they were trying to get to dry land. Like, can you imagine if you're a claustrophobic person and you're trapped in your house? The weather in New Orleans was 102 degrees. Imagine what it was inside those people's houses. Those people were trapped in their attics. Like, it was devastating. Like, I just thought about the trauma as a people that we've suffered and that we've endured in this country, and that was terrible. I mean, they were talking about how the government came to the aid of California through not forest fires, but the brush fires, and how they came to the aid of Floridians when there were hurricanes that came through there. But they left those people to die because this was a mostly black city, and mostly the lower 9th Ward was affected. There were people who were walking, trying to get away from the water, who walked into Algiers, which is a section of New Orleans. And those white people in those areas were shooting black people just because they were walking in the neighborhood, because the media said that there was civil unrest, that there was looting, there was vandalism, all of this stuff was going on. So when these black people were walking into dry areas, because a lot of the white areas were elevated, they weren't below sea level, they were shooting these black people. It was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it was terrible. Like, it was absolutely insane. There were dead bodies floating in the water, dead bodies all along the highway, because people were walking, trying to get to the highway to walk to the convention center or to the convention center in the Superdome. So, like, there were dead bodies on, and these people had not had water or food in days. There were women who had newborn babies. They were 2 weeks old. Like, it was atrocious. It was absolutely atrocious. And then the governor of Louisiana and the mayor, Ray Nagin, they weren't getting along. So they were bumping heads. So it's like the people were suffering because the leadership was at odds. It's like, there are people who are out here struggling, and y'all sitting here arguing and shit about dumb shit.
It's kind of like what's going on now.
Exactly.
The leadership is at odds.
It was absolutely insane.
Well, actually, the leadership that's going on right now is not at odds.
Yeah.
They're actually incongruent.
Yeah.
With each other. Mm-hmm. Because the Democrats, some of the Democrats, and a lot of the Republicans currently are right now making institutions because the lobbyists have paid them for their things.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
And a lot of the people are going to suffer.
Yeah.
You know,
Big Mama gonna suffer.
Yeah. It was so sad. But there are two different documentaries. The one on Hulu shows you, like I said, the days leading up to the storm, the days of the storm, and the aftermath. Yes, indeed. The one on Netflix.
This from New Orleans.
Oh. Come on,
so
New
it has
Orleans.
that power.
No.
Yes.
The one from Florida has more.
Oh, really?
Don't get it twisted.
Because I know stories about New Orleans that they do a lot of.
Yeah.
Right.
but the one on Netflix shows you the after effects. The Netflix documentary, like I said, it's only 3 episodes and they're like an hour and 20 minutes each. They're showing you like how they're trying to incentivize teachers to move back, because when the storm happened, a lot of people were moved to either to Atlanta or Houston. Yeah. But there were people who were sent to like
Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta and Houston were mostly. But there were people who were sent Florida too. But there were people who were sent to Utah and places like that. Okay. And just imagine if you owned a farm. Let's just say you had a farm and you got cows and pigs. That's your livelihood. You're selling off parts of the pig to whomever, because that's your livelihood. You're selling off milk. You're selling milk and whatever. And you're using that as your own way of living, to eat and to drink and whatever. And then your farm, you're displaced. And now you live in Atlanta or Texas and you no longer have a farm. And now you got to figure out how you're going to make a living. So the Netflix documentary showed them trying to incentivize teachers to come back to New Orleans because there were no teachers. And what happened was, when a lot of these people moved to like other places, they had a better quality of life than they had in New Orleans.
So they didn't come back.
So a lot of them didn't want to go back.
Yeah.
So they incentivized them. So they had programs where if you were a teacher, they gave you $30,000 towards a house. So they had programs like that. But then the problem was they had all of these homes that they built, and then they had sewage problems. They had plumbing problems. And so it was just, anyway, if you get an opportunity to look at them, they're very, very good things to look at.
There are 2 documentaries on
two different documentaries. One is on Hulu, one is 5 episodes on Hulu, and then the one on Netflix is 3 episodes. I watched them both. But they both were good, and they shared footage. Like there was footage that you saw in both of them, because it's all the same footage. But they were different perspectives, because there were people in the documentary on Hulu that were not in the one on Netflix, and vice versa, because they had different vantage points, so they had different stories. But I mean, it's definitely take a look at it. But it just gave me a different sense of compassion for people who survived through that, and to know that this was the 20-year anniversary. Yeah. This month, like August, well, not because it's now September 1st, but August was the 20-year anniversary of Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, I mean, August 23rd that just happened was the 33rd year of Hurricane Andrew.
Oh wow.
August 23rd, we got hit with Hurricane Andrew on August 23rd.
Right.
It's 33 years.
Oh wow. And the other thing that I want to say about this Katrina thing, because there were a lot of people who on the surface who looked at that, especially at that time, who felt like, well, why didn't they just leave? Well, there was a hurricane that had happened a year before, Hurricane Katrina. And the news and the city and everybody had admonished all of the residents of Louisiana or New Orleans to get out. And a lot of those people left. But when you leave a city like that, you have to have resources. You got to have gas money. You got to have hotel money. You got to have money to eat out because you're not home. Yeah. And a lot of those people left the year before. And nothing happened because the hurricane that happened the year before, it was Hurricane Ivan. The hurricane that happened the year before, it detoured. It didn't hit New Orleans.
Yeah.
So when Katrina happened, people were like, oh, no, we're not leaving now.
It's the same with, like, I'm from Miami.
Right.
And so that was a constant thing. Like, we would always get hurricanes.
Yes.
And stuff like that. And then, like, once Andrew came,
yes,
we were fucked up.
Yes. So a lot of people, when Katrina happened, people were like, oh, well, no, we're not leaving because they told us that a year ago. Or they just didn't have the resources. They didn't have the money. They did not have the money. That, like in this documentary on Netflix, they show people who were like, all I got is a quarter tank of gas. I'm gonna try to get to Baton Rouge. And if you know anything about New Orleans or Louisiana, Baton Rouge is only about 40 minutes from Louisiana, 45 minutes. But there were people who only had like a half a tank of gas or a quarter tank of gas. And they were like, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it out. You know what I mean? So
Because you did say that was one of the poorest places.
Louisiana is a poor state. I'm not saying everybody there is poor, but it is a poor state.
That's why they try to have as many attractions as possible.
Yes, a lot. Their main industry in Louisiana, in New Orleans, is tourism, hotel industry, restaurants, that kind of thing. So they thrive off of
like
tourism
and some sports. And
stuff,
like football and stuff like that. Yeah.
So
the Saints.
Yeah. The Saints.
Right. So one of the major industries in New Orleans is the hotel industry and restaurants. But a lot of people, they didn't have time off, or they just couldn't afford to just leave. You know, so a lot of people just didn't have the compassion to think, oh, well, you know, so it was just sad. It was very, very sad. And according to the documentary, they were saying that about 2 generations were lost during Katrina. Like there were elders who were who perished, and then there were people who just left and never came back. So and then a lot of people tried to move back. And pre-Katrina, rent would be like $650, but then after Katrina, post-Katrina, it was like $1,150 for rent. So a lot of people didn't go back just for that reason, you know. So it was just really sad. But of course, there's the political side of it too, about how white people used Katrina as a way to gentrify and take over property that black people owned. So yeah.
Like you try to, you mean thinking that fat meat ain't greasy?
I didn't say that.
You think
That's not what I said.
because you don't eat pork, other men don't?
I didn't say that. I said nothing like that.
I just need y'all to understand. Just because you don't eat pork, other men don't.
Okay.
I didn't say nothing.
That's what you niggas got to understand. Just because you don't eat pork don't mean that other men don't. Some men love chitlins. There are men that love chitlins, bitch. It's a Thanksgiving special.
I just didn't know it went that far. That's it. I didn't know it went to that extent.
I'm huge in Africa. Just know that. I'm huge in Africa.
There is a light.
Speaking of condolences, is Trump dead?
Oh, Lord.
Girl, I can only hope.
Even if he was, would you give him your condolences?
No, fuck no. Some are saying that he may be dead. I don't think he's dead. I think he's incapacitated.
Well, if he's dead, that means VD, right? That's his name, right?
JD.
Oh, JD. Sorry.
VD.
Yeah.
Whatever his name, whatever. JD, VD.
Yeah.
Same difference.
He said VD.
They all have mental VD. They're sick in the
But
mind.
that means if he passes away, that means he becomes president.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
What is he gone? Where's Melania?
Because I was hearing that he's worse than Trump. That's what I was.
Yes. Where's Melania?
But I don't think he has the support that Trump has from MAGA.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why if the lady did perish, they keep it quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, just like there was I can't remember what exactly it was, but I know some of you watching know what I'm talking about. There was a woman in one of these states, and she actually had dementia or Alzheimer's or something, but she was still like a state representative or something. I know some of you watching know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't remember her name. I can't remember what state, but the Republicans still had her on the roster as if she was still of sound mind.
It was the way the Democrats had Biden up there. Don't do this, Craig.
Well, they saying that Trump is in worse condition than Biden.
How old is Trump? What, he's 70 something?
79.
Damn, so he's almost 80?
Yes. He just turned 79.
I think presidency should have an age limit.
It definitely should.
Listen, don't you dare do this to Biden.
To who?
To Biden. We watched Biden on the motherfucking debate, power down. I was like, oh girl, he's powered down. They got to get somebody.
But what I'm saying, they're saying that Trump is having like renal failure, which is kidney failure. They're talking about he may possibly need dialysis.
Oh, dang.
They're showing like this bruise
Craig,
on his
is
hand.
she gone?
I don't think he's gone.
Have
yet.
y'all seen him?
No, but the thing is, they put a picture out the other day, and that was from a year ago. They put a picture out because people have all across social media and regular media have been speculating like what's going on with him because it's uncharacteristic of him to just be
Absent.
silent.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't posted on his Truth Social. Like he hasn't been talking. And so it's like, well, it's been like 4 days. So they're speculating that something's going on with him.
So
Is the lady gone?
So it's an anal failure. So it's an anal failure.
So she got VD?
Something.
Is she gone, girl?
Something is going on with him.
Because the gag is that she'll be gone and they'll be quiet about it for a while.
Yes, they will. Similar to this lady that I was just talking about.
Where's Melania's page? Because I know she's somewhere rejoicing with her legs caught up.
Because she gonna collect whatever.
Whatever she gonna
whatever
collect.
insurance she can get.
Right.
Damn insurance. She's gonna collect whatever.
He's not as rich as he pretends to be.
Really? Because they said he paid. They said he was giving out money for his
listen
campaign
to me.
tour.
Those girls.
Yeah, but you got campaign donations that come in.
No, what you don't understand, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
But that lady is filthy rich.
Who?
The lady y'all were just
Donald
talking
Trump?
Yeah, that lady is filthy rich. The lady's filthy rich because those lobbyists paid her to do the thing.
Oh, okay.
That lady is filthy, low down, wallowing in coins. That's probably what's burying her. It's the money. Craig, you got some gold stuff up here, girl.
Girl, I saw that motherfucking glitter from your titties.
What's that? Well, how did your hand get in between my breasts? Was it commercial break?
Girl, it was all in my dream.
Girl, I want you to stop this. I'm not gay. And it's okay for us
and I'm not a dyke.
It's okay for us to be sisters and not
sisters in Christ.
And yes.
Or sisters in the name of love.
By your spirit, Lord.
Oh.
Not by power, by your spirit.
See, Kayla just sent me something, you see?
What Kayla sent?
She sent
is she dead?
Elizabeth, she said Elizabeth's hand and Trump's hand.
I'm telling you, Trump. He fucking up the children.
Oh,
yo, you got
He's fucking up the children.
Oh yeah, we're drunks.
Yes. He fucking up the children.
You see, look, they're talking about that's Elizabeth's hand, and then that's his hand.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They're saying that they're speculating that he has renal failure and that they're doing some sort of an IV on him.
But Elizabeth lived to be 99, 90 something.
He's not gonna live that long.
Girl, is she still here?
I want him to check out.
But girl, no, listen, it's already scary with him here. Him checking out means that the cabinet is in power.
And that's what I was about to say. Do you think it's better for him to be here than for all of them to be in power?
I just want him to be gone.
Well, the cabinet in power is very scary.
That's what I'm saying. So shouldn't we at least help?
The cabinet in power is going to raise someone that's younger, that's Trump-esque. They're gonna raise someone that's Trump-esque. I don't think they like JD.
No, I don't think they.
I don't think the MAGA girls like JD.
I don't think they like him
because he haven't built that MAGA. The reason why that they like Trump is because he's a television prankster.
Yeah,
and like they like him for all his TV antics. Mm-hmm. JD is politics.
Right.
He's not TV. They'll need another television antics person.
But I mean,
but there's nobody like that though for them. There's nobody like that for them though. Well, I don't think there is anybody like that.
Oh
shit! You see, that wasn't me this time.
Oh.
Blame it on the goose. Got your
you still ain't drink no water.
Blame it on Patron. Got you in the zone. Blame it on the alcohol.
But let's talk about that Gloria Gaynor.
Oh,
I will survive.
Listen, she will not. Neither will he.
Correct. Now, how you build your career on the gays?
Girl, they do it all the time. Kaya does it. They do it all the time.
Wait, hold on.
They do it all the time. And the gays let them get through. Oh, that's my song, bitch. Can't wait. Ooh, that's my song, neck and back. Ooh, that's my song.
Yeah, here we go. Gloria Gaynor revealed as MAGA donor.
I wouldn't be surprised if motherfucking goddamn cirrhosis of the back and motherfucking goddamn and goddamn cut off at the neck would be down there Sending Trump $20 a month
Dear God.
from her electric bill.
I'm just trying to figure out how you build your career off of the gay community. But you done donated over $20,000
Right.
to his campaign. And you're a black woman. Like, where is she from?
Hold on. I can Google it for you.
Yeah, I want to know where she's from originally. Because I don't understand the contradiction of a black person, any woman of any race, any Hispanic or Latino, or any gay or trans person who is for trans person, meaning Kara, what's her last name? Kara Cunningham.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand these gay and trans people and these other people who are Trump supporters.
It's not just Kara, it's also Caitlyn.
She's from New York.
Caitlyn as well.
Newark,
She's from Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Well, I think that those people think that they have Christian value.
Tina Campbell, first term. I don't know about the second term.
Girl, y'all.
You got to realize these people think that they're Christian, Myrtle. Christian. And Trump has said, and the MAGA people think that they're Christian too. Christian means
but
to
Trump
be
said he ain't Christian.
He has said that.
He said he ain't Christian.
He said he's not Christian. So these people think that they won't.
I think it's the
CC Winans.
I think it's just the Jesus fanatics that he's ushering in the second coming of Christ.
I don't understand that. I want to tell it. This is where I want to inject just a little bit of history. There was a slave, and I know, listen, I say good day thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers on my live stream, so I know this is the pen mob, so I know all of y'all are smart. I can't remember the slave's name. I want to say it was like, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Not Bayard Rustin.
No, he wasn't a slave. But he was integral to the Freedom Riders.
I know, girl. I know he wasn't a slave, girl.
Okay.
I have more than a GED.
But there was a slave who created peanut
butter.
No, what's the thing that we had when we had the vaccination?
Vaccination, yeah.
What's that slave's name? Somebody Google it, please, if you don't know already. But there was a slave a black slave who created vaccinations. Every vaccination that you know, this slave created the concept of vaccination. Okay. At the time when he created the vaccination, I think it was polio. That's it right there. S sweet. Yeah, the same. Yeah. S sweet strug. His name was Onsimus. He was a slave. Listen, I love having an intelligent audience, bitch. I love having an intelligent audience. It was smallpox. What did I say? I didn't say smallpox.
I think you said polio or something.
I said polio. Yeah. It was smallpox. Thank you. Smallpox was killing white folks. I didn't say the AIDS. I definitely didn't say the AIDS.
He didn't say the AIDS.
Well,
right.
It was from the era. That was the AIDS of that time.
But he didn't say it.
Okay, it was the AIDS of that time. Smallpox was killing white folks. And Onsimus, down on the screen down there, he was a slave. And he was a newly enslaved slave who came to he was in like the New England states. I think it was like Massachusetts. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was like Massachusetts. He was a slave in that region. Smallpox was killing white folks. He thought
if he gave them the vaccine,
it was Boston. Did I say Massachusetts? It was Boston. He thought that if he thought that if he gave them the vaccine, bitch,
he'll be free.
That they would give him his freedom. You know what them crackers did? They took the vaccine, didn't give him credit, and they still kept him as a slave. All of that to say, so many things originate with us. I need you to understand your power. I need you to understand the rich legacy from which you come. Black has always been beautiful, but we didn't always understand our beauty and our contributions But he.
So, Craig, let me ask you this question. What do you say to white folks who, when you say blacks this, blacks that? This is the question. And white people say, so you think we didn't invent anything?
You didn't invent as much as you claim you did. I'm not going to say you didn't invent anything. But you didn't invent all of the things that you claim to have. And I need white folks who are questioning the veracity of what I'm saying here, and you misinterpret my truth for me being racist. I need you to not be intellectually lazy, and I need you to do your own investigation. Because you were robbed of the history, just like we were robbed of our history.
But this is why the books are going to be wiped clean.
And this is why they're trying to eradicate it. This is why they're trying to eradicate a lot of, like right now, they're talking about they don't want to talk about slavery. Why not? It existed. These people weren't working voluntarily, but there were anyway, I
think they don't want to talk about slavery because white people are getting tired of being blamed,
and we're tired of them not listening.
Well, I was hearing somebody talking about the whole slavery thing, and I don't know what happened. I think something recently happened when in social media where people were talking about Harriet Tubman. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm not sure if it's true or not, but there were people saying that there were white people that actually helped Harriet Tubman.
There were some. There have always been white people that have assisted, even in civil rights. There were some, absolutely, but they were killed, just like black folks were killed for assisting. Mm-hmm. So again, I'm never talking about all white people, but I'm talking about the majority.
Okay,
but just like you have some white people today,
I think white people are getting tired because we didn't get a chance to cover this. Remember that girl was on that talk show? We didn't get a chance to cover it. What was that lady's name? It was on that motherfucking talk show.
The podcast?
It was on a talk show, and she started talking about how white people weren't all slave owners and there were black slave owners. What was that shit? We were supposed to talk about it. Go scroll back through, you'll see it. And you was like, bitch, are we talking about this on the show?
Damn, I need to pull that up.
That white woman, she was on the news, and we were all angry about it.
Right. Because I was just as angry as the girl, somebody said in the comments, Jillian Michaels. Is that what you're talking about? She was on the CNN show with Abby. I can't remember Abby's last name. Abby is black. But Jillian Michaels was on CNN. First of all, let's talk about this. Why the fuck did they bring a bitch who's in weight loss on here to talk about civil rights and civil justice?
And she has black children.
And she has a black girl that she's adopted who's Haitian. And you're sitting up there talking about slavery was 1,000 years ago. Bitch, 1,000? 1,000?
It wasn't 1,000. He must be. They must be talking about the Jews.
And then you act like slavery was it quote unquote 1,000 years ago. 400. Girl, what about the Jim Crow era? My mother is 68, 65, 60 something.
Yeah.
What about the Jim Crow era?
That's right.
That they had to almost get to. Well, my grandfather was telling me, my mom's dad was telling me that they could not drink from water fountains.
Correct. Or swim in swimming pools. And my thing is, it goes back to what I said 10 minutes ago. How are you a lesbian or a woman and you're in cahoots or collusion? You're in collusion?
Collusion?
Set it off.
That's how you should know.
How the fuck you in collusion with this shit and you a dyke?
Oh.
You a dyke.
Oh my God. You have oral VD.
Right. Right. You think Trump ain't trying to put you over here on the side with the niggas, the trainees, the faggies, and everybody else? You're a dyke.
You's a lesbian, bitch.
You's a lesbian, bitch.
You're not a girl, bitch.
Correct. A hard D. Dyke.
You're not a girl, bitch.
Right. So it's like, are you serious right now? I was so disappointed in her. Slavery happened 1,000 years ago. Bitch, what are you talking about? And then she tried to double down later, like Tamar. But it's like you're going to try to double down later after the fact I'm gonna slice off every chance I get.
It's the black children for me.
And my thing is this, and here's what I think about that: the fact that Jillian has adopted a black girl who's Haitian. My immediate thought goes to, who is this little black girl going to become when she's 16, when she's 20? She's not going to understand her blackness.
Right.
She's not going to understand her culture.
How about her partner? Is her partner of color?
I think her partner was a white one, but I think she's single now. I'm not sure, but I think she's single now. But it's like, how are you going to instill? And then this is the thing. What's the
Snapchat.
Oh, how you do that? I didn't know you could do that.
That's everywhere I go.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
But it's just like, how are you gonna instill in this black girl? She's from Angola. She's not Haitian. The adopted daughter.
Girl, you see, when people be pulling off that Angela Jolie type of thing, where they go to other African countries I be feeling some type of way about that. Even though I think it's good because they're getting a nice home to stay in, but I think at the same time, I think that's a publicity stunt.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I think. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what I think.
Right. But I mean, I thought the little girl that she adopted was from Haiti, but wherever she's from, it's a black girl. And if you haven't done it is Haiti. Okay.
Yeah.
My thing is, how are you going to raise this little black girl to understand and embrace her own culture if you sitting up on motherfucking CNN talking about slavery was 1,000 years ago? But you don't even know African history or black history. How are you going to tell this little girl about her hair? And she going to be one of them little black girls who's going to be walking around thinking she white.
Right. And then she's not going to fuck with African.
That part. She ain't gonna fuck with black men, black people.
Black people.
You know what I mean? That all of that shit. It's like, first of all, I'm so sick of these. And I think it's a beautiful thing that children, regardless of race, are removed from foster care and all of that. But I think that the parents need, especially if you're white and you're adopting children. I don't give a fuck if they're black children that you're adopting or if they're Asian children.
Right.
If you're white and you're adopting children that are not white, bitch, you need to do your history. Don't go adopting them goddamn children and fucking them children
because
up.
they're gonna have questions.
They are.
Because let's just say, if we're gonna talk about it, the same thing with Snoop Dogg.
Well,
if you're gonna have, especially
so
in this
are we gonna
age,
go there after
we might as well.
Take us there.
Oh, I mean, if you're going to have children, and especially in the climate and the world that we live in, where it's more open, is more expressive and everything, you have to be up to date on different aspects of life.
Mm-hmm.
I know he apologized and everything, but at the same time, you have to be able to be like, you know what? Even if you don't know, say, let your parents explain.
Well, what did he apologize for?
He basically apologized because he knew that it came off kind of.
What are you talking about?
Snoop.
Well, he apologized because I was on that ass,
and he knew what he said came off really,
and not just like not just I was on that ass. They posted it. He came particularly under the video that they posted about me,
right? And I have it right here.
So that was TS did that.
Yeah.
So here we go. Right. This is it right here.
And then also, I think I had heard, in addition to that some of the brands that were connecting with him or working with him were kind of like dropping out.
And so this is what he said. He said, I was caught off guard and had no answer for my grandsons. All my gay friends know what's up. They've been calling me with love. My bad for not knowing the answer for a 6-year-old. Teach me how to learn. I'm not perfect.
Correct. Well, we knew you weren't perfect when you went over there tap dancing for Trump.
But you see that's under that video with the TS at the top.
Right.
The TS gets shit done. Them girls can talk all that shit they want to talk about the TS, but the TS gets shit done. That's why I got the Humanitarian award over there right now. The TS gets the shit done. I get in there in that black culture and I start speaking to black people.
Right.
I get into that black culture and I talk to those black people. And I don't say it with no motherfucking with no law school degree, with no motherfucking degree from all these other places. I said I talk to you niggas like niggas. Cause I'm a nigga. So I talk to you niggas like niggas. So you mean to tell me you gonna explain to your grandkid down the line all the listen? And I also wrote about you black men with these high morals and high standards that lead these broken homes everywhere you go. I need y'all to sit this stuff out.
I had to retweet that, or not tweet because I'm not on Twitter, but you know they got the thing on Instagram now.
You black men that have all these high morals and standards when it comes down to the LS, the HS, the LBGTQIA. I need y'all to sit down. I need y'all to pull a chair up and have a seat, niece.
Please.
You've created too much turmoil. You've created too much vitriol. You've created too much for you to be having these morals and standards when it comes down to the gays.
Now I do have a question because I genuinely want to know this. So in his situation, I just want to know if it's like your grandchild or your niece or nephew, do you really have the right to explain like those type of things, or are you supposed to go to their parents?
Well, he says that's his grandson, right? So he's still a parent. He's a grandparent,
right?
But my thing is this: kids don't know anything about putting a dick. A 6-year-old don't know nothing about putting two pussies together. They don't know nothing about sucking pussies.
No.
They don't know nothing about putting penises in assholes. They know it's two mamas, two daddies.
Right.
There's easy ways, like I've been saying it on all the interviews I've been on. You can easily say that they adopt until it's time to get to that conversation.
Okay.
Because when it's time to get to that conversation, you got to talk about the two red bones that you had kissing in the back seat, Boosie. You got to talk about that in the same conversation.
That's true. That is true.
You got to talk about the same conversation. You got to talk about motherfucking women that you got, the two dyke women that you got, that you want sucking on your dick.
Dog pound.
The dog pounding you. You got to talk about, have that same conversation.
Right. Okay.
In the same way. Since all you got to do is tell them, baby, this ain't for you to understand right now. They adopted.
Right.
We'll get there when we get there.
But the way he was doing it was like,
the straights have used the children as shields all their talking points.
Well, I mean, even the church does it too. The church does it.
They use the children as shields for all they talking points. I don't want my kids seeing it. And if you are a person of color, I don't want to hear none of this shit. Because nigga, you weren't even supposed to be on TV. Crackers was up there putting blackface and pink lips on in cartoons.
And going to school. White folks didn't want their children to go to school with black children.
Right.
They didn't want to have to explain it. Why are these black people in the same school with me?
I mean, I believe there was a time where parents were taking their kids out of schools.
They were.
Because
they didn't want their kids to be in school with niggas.
Yeah.
You got to understand that you got to tell your kids that you share this world with people that are different from you. There are people that are different. If them two bitches went down there rubbing pussies, they didn't have a sex scene that they had to explain. A sex scene. You motherfucking straights kill me with the bullshit talking about as a trans person or a gay person that ain't got no kids need to understand. So you can explain your kids that man on top of that woman because that's what's normal.
Yeah.
You can explain to your kids that man is on top of that woman or that man kissing that woman.
To be honest, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of these kids are hypersexual right now. Is because as a kid, you already
see that shit.
Yeah, you already introducing them to different types of sexual. Like you teach your kids to look at the other or even the same as either a thing instead of just letting them be kids. Instead of allowing those kids to be kids, you busy talking about you got boyfriend, you got girlfriend.
Yeah.
Let me back it up, or let me be all over.
Again, we talk about this all the time over here on this show. You straights are heavy groomers to children. But you don't see nothing wrong with that because that's heteronormative.
Right.
That's heterosexual, that's normal for you just to groom. Y'all are the biggest groomers of children. The biggest ones. The biggest groomers. Yeah, my baby gonna be my baby.
He gonna be a heartbreaker.
He gonna be a heartbreaker.
He gonna have all the girls when he get older. How many girlfriends you got? You went to school today? This your first day in school? How many girlfriends you got? Is your teacher pretty? What's your teacher name? Is she pretty?
Oh, speaking of that, you want to go into there?
Please.
Come on, Mo.
Oh. Well, they just pictures, so
yeah.
Hold on, let me just
take
this off the screen real quick. Okay.
Craig got this. He has the HSBCU because he actually was a school teacher.
Well,
but go ahead.
This is the first one.
So there's this whole conversation over on TikTok about this teacher. Her name is Miss Williams, and she calls herself #teacher babe. And this is how she dresses going to school. And so at first there were people who were saying there's nothing wrong with how she dresses. You know, she can't help her shape, But when you get into like the shoes, and these are just still photos that you're looking at, but these are just snapshots that I took from her TikTok. But like she's posing and she's like who is videotaping her? That's first of all. Who's videotaping her? Somebody's videotaping her. And like she got on these
kids.
Right, gotta be one of the kids. Gotta be one of the kids. And like her shoes are all strappy, like she dressing like she going to the club.
Right.
And my thing is, there's a line. There's a line. Yes, it's club attire. There's a line between professional attire and club attire. Again, women, this is not an indictment against you. If she's shapely, she's shapely. Right? No one's saying she got to wear these big ass dresses to cover her shape, but it gets down to her shoes. And then like the way she's posing for these pictures and she's hashtagging her page, talking about on her social media, talking about teacher bae and just all of these things. Can you imagine the distractions that these little boys probably have because she's doing all of this?
Right.
And then the other part of it is in one of her videos or one of her posts, she put, I can't remember what the phrase was, but she was supposed to put your, as in the contraction, you are, Y-O-U''RE, and she put Y-O-U-R. So it's like, girl, do you not know the difference? Do you not know the difference between your, you?
And you're a teacher.
And you're a teacher? You don't know you don't know the difference between.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, Craig. I understand where you're coming from because I'm not gonna lie. As a kid, when I was a kid, we had some attractive teachers. They didn't dress like that,
right? But
they were still attractive. And even though they didn't even dress like that, we were still as kids. We were still talking like, "Oh, she's fine," or "Oh, she's attractive" and stuff like that. So I can imagine how the kids in her class are looking, or how the kids in her class are looking at her.
Exactly. And it's like, what messaging are you sending to the boys? And then what messaging are you sending to the girls?
Right.
Because these little girls are in school trying to learn, and they're watching the reaction that you're getting as a woman from the little boys in the class.
Right.
So now you're teaching the little girls, I need to come in here dressed like this to get the attention from these boys.
Right. Sister man kind of dead right here. I don't need my son.
Right.
This. Hold on, let me download this.
That's the kind of grooming that we're talking about. It's like, why? And it doesn't even matter if she's teaching elementary, middle, or high school. Like, that's just inappropriate. It's just not professional.
Because you know the kid, because you know the boy sitting around saying, I want to fuck my teacher.
And to be honest with you, and honestly, out of all of them, this might be the worst one.
Yes, look at this. Like, how do you? And then you're standing there in front of your classroom door holding a purse. Why are you holding this purse? Like, you want attention. You're trying to get attention.
Something that you can download.
Okay.
I just went on G Store.
So it's just like, okay, that's inappropriate. It really is inappropriate.
But this is straight people.
Yeah.
This is straight people. This is the way straight people think. And then straight people have these conversations around the girl or whatever, and always finding justifications of
finding fault with the queer community,
or finding like, well, you know, I got kids, but you can explain this because this is normal.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
I think what they want from us is to continually be in the shadows, like
Like, we're not finna be in the shadow.
No.
I don't want my children knowing about this yet.
It's crazy.
You don't want your children knowing about human being. The part of my speech yesterday at the park was human. I received the Humanitarian Award, meaning the root word human. Because once you are gay or trans, you are not human anymore to people.
To them, yeah.
And so this is important for me to receive a humanitarian award, because every time that I occupy a space, my root conversation to people who are heterosexual is, I'm human.
Right. It humanizes the experience.
I am human. I am human. I am not an alien.
Yeah.
I am not from some foreign land.
Yes, Nicole, it transcends orientation.
I'm not
identity.
I'm not from some foreign place. I bleed like you.
Yeah.
I have desires, dreams, aspirations.
Yeah.
I have sex like you have sex. We don't have sex the same, but I have sex like you have sex. I'm a human being.
Yeah.
And so because I am a human being, you cannot other me. And let's do the nuances to this. When I'm speaking to people of color, I'm Black.
First.
I'm not just gay or trans. I'm Black at the same time. It's run concurrent with each other. And so therefore, when I'm having a conversation with you about, I don't like the way that you nigga is treating me, because I'm nigga too, like you nigga. I didn't just get over here under the rainbow and then I'm something else.
Right.
And I have all of these amazing rights and these amazing things, like the windows of opportunity have been opened.
Because for some reason they think that Obama just gave the queer community like all of these rights and
Did you get the video?
Yeah, I was going to wait for you to finish and then I was going to play it for you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sick and tired of this teacher calling me every other day about the same problems. You trying to show up in front of them little girls. You are in trouble. You need to get her and handle it.
I was already on my way. You always trying to show up. I got this. You always trying to show up for some little girls. I'm telling you, you gonna have to stop that. You heard me?
I'm sorry, Mama. I don't want to do it again. Mama, I'm doing it again. That don't sound believable.
I'm not doing it again. You said play along. Yeah, I told you need to stop showing off. I don't know why you always showing off. Stop showing off for these little girls. Lay down.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Exactly.
Those are the main people that be over there in a space like, no, I just got to protect my kids from what you call it.
we know that it's a skit, but it's just the point that they're celebrating, the father is celebrating that behavior instead of really disciplining and reprimanding him. We know that it's a skit, but the point is it's a skit based on something that really happens. That kind of shit really happens.
Because if you're in school, there's no reason why you should be concentrating, especially at his age. There's no reason why you should be concentrating on no girls.
Well, I guess it's the hormone.
Yes, it's a skit that represents reality, Chicky. I mean,
it's the hormones. And boys are supposed to like girls, and girls are supposed to like boys. But what about the things that are different from the supposed to?
Now, I will say this: hormones do play a factor. But if you're a parent and you're teaching your child self-control, you're teaching them how to act and teaching them what is really important, then by the time they grow up, they won't have these issues. Now, if they're at this certain age and you're condoning these actions, then it doesn't matter if it's hormones or not. They're still going to act this way. So yes, we all know that the same way women go through their own type of puberty, little boys go through their own type of puberty with the whole testosterone, and testosterone is going to have you feeling, certain ways. But if you're sitting your child down and enlightening them about what's important, the things that you need to do, then I think your children will come off better, and they won't be coming off as looking at other people as sexual objects and going through all of this type of bullshit.
Because he definitely, that little boy definitely be at that teacher bent over at that desk like that. And then the daddy coming out to the school saying, yeah, I hit that too.
Yeah.
It was just like I was on the morning hustle, and the way you didn't see me on the morning hustle? I was on the morning hustle, and I was explaining to them, I was having this conversation about how we as queer people show up in the world. We as queer people show up in the world. We have to be silent. We are in the barbershops.
Oh, come on now.
And when not only are we in the barbershops, we're in the barbershop, but we're hearing our dads, our uncles take us to get our haircut. And we know that there's some internal struggle going on inside of us. But we're hearing them saying the most vicious and heinous things about gay people. We're hearing them talk about how they would kill, maim, destroy, and how they would throw children away out on the street. So you have this bottled up in you, and you can't say anything about it.
And it reinforces why you need to stay in the closet.
Correct. Then you know what I'm saying? You're growing up in this world where your life has been handed to you. I want you to be a dad. I want you to go to college,
get a wife.
I want you to get a wife, and you're already in here like, hey, I don't feel like this on the inside. So when y'all be sitting over there talking about agendas, we're already given agenda at birth.
Because you've already decided how we're supposed to live our lives.
That's what agenda means. We're already given an agenda at birth. We're already given a list of priorities, what we need to do to be normal in the world and accepted by you as our parents and everything else. We're already given this type of programming.
Yeah.
So, and then when you see something outside of the agenda, this is why when I was on the Jock show, and the guy was over there saying, well, I can't call my cousin Pootie no she and her. And I told him simply, well, when you're talking to me,
it's she and her.
My pronouns are she and her. If we can't get to this thing where you respect me as my presentation,
then we don't have anything to talk about.
I will disengage from you.
Right.
It doesn't have to be hostile. It doesn't have to be this. I'm just going to disengage.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm not going to sit here in this space and have this conversation with you talking about Pootie, and I'm not going to call her she and her.
Right.
Because you've already told me that her presentation is she and her, and she has a sex change. And so because of that, I'm not going to sit here and call her he.
Right.
I'm going to say she when you're referring to her to me. Now, if she hasn't checked you, Pootie, if you're watching, I said this to the camera, if you're watching, you don't have to come, family or not.
Right.
Disengage.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't cost you anything to respect anybody's whatever
identity.
And then when I went to the morning hustle, and the guy said to me, well, what if I identify as a white man? I said, listen, I'm gonna respect you as a white, if that's your identity. I'm not trying to get anybody to change their views, values, and opinion. I'm telling you, when we're occupying spaces with each other, you will respect me as I will respect you.
But let me say this though. Let me say this.
They pushed the goalpost.
But they definitely pushed the goalpost, and I'm gonna tell you why they pushed the goalpost. You present as a woman,
right?
He can't present as a white man.
Unless he does. Unless he does what Michael Jackson did.
Right.
Michael Jackson barely did that.
You can't present as a white man. So don't talk to me about if you identify. You don't look like a white man. I look like a woman.
Correct.
The thing that I want to add to what you just said a moment ago, though, was as black about the piece that you said about how our parents sometimes already know which direction they want us to go in. I had a conversation with a friend of mine some time ago, and we talked about as black people, no sexuality involved in this, but as black people, light-skinned black people were able to pass as white. And so this idea of us learning and knowing how to pass is something that already runs in our bloodstream. So as queer people, we already have this ability and wherewithal with how to pass as straight. It's already a part of us to know how to pass. And so it becomes this thing where as a gay person, that's why it's difficult for athletes, for example. You may not look like the stereotypical, it's like a code switching, yes. But it's like as an athlete, you're this masculine NBA player or basketball player or football player or whatever. You don't come in the packaging that people expect you to come in. You don't come in the packaging that you expect gay people to come in. Because even with me, when I came into this community, before I came into this community, I had this idea, and I think we all as queer people have this idea of what gay looks like before we come into the community. For me, I thought gay, I didn't really like the idea of this word gay, because to me at the time I thought it meant I wanted to be a woman, I wanted to dress like a woman. You know, we didn't have all of this other language about trans and da-da-da-da. So my point is, a lot of times as gay men or lesbian women, we pull back from this idea of being gay or lesbian because we have this preconceived idea of what we think that shit means before we enter this world.
What it means and what it looks like.
Exactly.
Well, it's because of what I guess you could say society.
It's because of the lack of education, the lack of representation,
That's it.
lack of visibility for it. And so this is why it is important to place these things in there, even if it's subtle or small, because it allows people to understand that the world is bigger than what you see.
Well, Maddie, I would say, do you think it's lack of representation because when they represent people of the community, when they represent them as a certain light,
as the stereotype,
right? They don't give you
the trans girl doesn't look like this. The trans girl look like a drag queen.
Right.
You can see that it's clearly a man with a bad wig, bad makeup.
So would you say it's more
shadow?
Now there's some drag queens that are sickening, bitch.
For sure. But what I'm saying
RuPaul is a sickening drag.
Correct. But a lot of times when they depict us in media, the trans girl looks like a bad drag job. The gay man is over the top flamboyant. The lesbian looks like she drives a truck and wear plaid shirts.
So would you say? So would you say?
That's why I call them truck drivers.
Would you say it's misrepresentation?
Yes,
it's misrepresentation.
And the same thing with black people. This is why I always say there's so many parallels. Just like with black people, media always makes us look like thugs and criminals.
Right.
And that's why white people.
If you can't go to Bella Noche's, where the hell can you go?
And that's why a lot of white people who don't have experience around black people, they clutch their purse
when they see
because the only images that they've seen of us is what's depicted in the media, television, film, whatever. They see criminals.
Right.
Now, in the Buzz Lightyear, the two lesbian couples that were together, because I haven't watched the movie yet, I am going to watch it because it's been such talk.
Yeah.
They were geniuses. One of them was a genius, and they actually saved the world.
Yeah.
Why aren't you talking to your grandkid about how a black woman is a genius?
Yeah.
Saving the world, and happens to have adopted a kid, and they both have it has another mother.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
And for the punks, the punks and trannies who become adversaries because they're trying to hold these relationships with these people.
Yeah.
And attack me and say, I don't know anything about kids because I don't have fucking kids. And X, Y, and Z. It's like, bro, this is bigger than your children.
Yeah.
This is about all children.
And it's bigger than you being a parent.
So they said, Dawson Stalin said, like, for instance, they try to put drag queens with trans people together, and they're two different people straight. People are very uneducated, like saying, I don't want them in the bathroom, or they're just men. And
thank you, Deshaun. It's also kind of like the big debate that we have been going on with the non-binary people and trans people together.
Yeah.
There are a lot of trans people from my generation who I am not. I hear me clearly when I say this. I am no longer confused. I was confused at first because
when non-binary people fall up under the umbrella
of trans, I was confused at first, but I am no longer confused. They will never cut this part and add this part. But I was in the space of trying to figure out, like, how do they run under the same thing? Because I know that
that trans people usually try to identify with the binary.
Right, either male or female.
Either male or female.
Can you explain to me then how?
Well, anything that is trans is challenging everything binary. It's challenging everything that's binary. Because, bitch, one thing about it, bitch, I'll never be a female.
Right.
And I also don't want to have an SRS.
Right.
So I understand
sexual reassignment surgery.
So I understand it now. However, I'm still in a place of presentation.
Yeah.
And a lot of us, and I'm also from a time where presentation was definitely instrumental to protecting who you are, because you couldn't be walking outside giving a bricklayer a motherfucking goddamn Bob the Builder a Butch Dyke or whatever. You couldn't be giving these things. Hold on, let me get it out, Mo. Okay. You couldn't be giving these things and talking about, bitch, I'm realness.
And you got a 5 o'clock shadow.
You get what I'm saying?
I get that.
I am from a time of where presentation completely mattered.
Yeah.
Presentation was, bitch, if you walk in the door and you talking about something that you're trans, again, so please listen to my whole statement and not just pieces.
Right, correct.
If you walked in the door and saying that you were trans, bitch, that means they needed to see a woman.
Correct.
If you walked in the door and you were talking about that you were trans, they needed to see a man. In the days and times that we're in now, the people that are identifying as trans and non-binary, it is, I'm getting up. I know on the inside of me I'm trans, but I have not medically transitioned. I have not physically transitioned, but I know on the inside of me it's trans. And again, I say this with conviction. Now, this is where I'm still at with it. Excuse me. I say this with conviction. We inside of our community
will accept it.
Know that you told me that you're trans, and know that you told me that you're these things. We know what that means. But outside, hold on, Craig, I gotta finish, and then you can tap me. When you step outside of what your community is, and you step outside into the world where the people exist is, and you have a beard from the top of this cranial to the other side of this cranial, bitch, you have a full Superman Henry Cavill beard.
You got that Rick Ross?
Bitch, you got that Rick Ross, and you're going up in the female's bathroom. You cannot be confused on why these people are like, hey, what's going on? And you're screaming out that you're trans. And they're actually, hold on, Craig, and they're adding you to that lineup of girl, this, whatever. And then the other trans people like myself are on the side saying, this is not what we do. You
give that story, please. Go ahead.
Girl, here she goes.
Go ahead. But see, here's what I want to say. You can't be walking around talking about your name is Teresa, bitch, and you look like Theodore.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Because I always thought trans
was... play it. God damn it, we'll get there.
Is it
the one with that white trans person?
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have to... Okay, right here. Right here. Ready?
Did you hear about the trans woman who was found guilty of sexual assault after she slept with a man without telling him that she was also born a man? 21-year-old Sierra Watkins met a man she was attracted to on Snapchat, and after a couple of weeks, they decided to meet at a friend's house for some drinks. Their evening went so well that they decided they wanted to get a little closer. But Sierra told him that she was on her period, so she couldn't take things too far. And he said okay. So she offered to pleasure him, and he accepted. A few days later, Sierra's new guy friend invited her back to his house, where she met his entire family, and then they headed to his bedroom for some more fun. After Sierra left, his family approached him to tell him that they think that Sierra is actually a trans woman. He was confused, but he called Sierra to ask her if it was true, and Sierra blocked him. After some time, she felt a little guilty, so she called him back and confessed that she had actually been born a man, but she was too afraid to tell him. The victim said he became sick to his stomach, so he called the police. During his police interview, he made it clear that he would have never engaged in sexual activity with Sierra if he had known that she was transgender. During the trial, the defense tried to convince the judge that it was obvious that Sierra was actually a male and that the victim was pretending that he didn't know because he didn't want to be embarrassed in front of his friends. But the prosecution rested on the premise that because Sierra failed to inform the victim that she was actually a biological male, without this information, he could not give his consent. Without his consent, their encounter was sexual assault. Sierra was convicted of 2 counts of sexual assault and 1 count of assault by penetration. The judge granted her bail and she will be sentenced in October. What do you think of this story? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierica with the T. Follow for more.
Your Honor. Your Honor. I know that lady's name is Sierra.
But Mo said it was Rufus.
It's given Charlie.
Mo said specifically Rufus.
There was a slight shadow. And you mean to tell me that that man that Sierra was involved with did not know? See, that's one of those instances where just in case, just as a scenario, if Sierra had been killed in that incident and he pretended that he didn't know that Sierra was trans, that's bullshit. Like, you can't tell me that, and I'm not being funny when I say this.
Craig, you have to stop this because there are cisgender females that look like Rufus right there. And a lot of Rufuses.
Yes, there are.
They thought Miss Netta was a fish.
I'm sorry.
They thought Miss Netta was a fish.
I'm sorry.
They thought Miss Netta was a fish. I'm sorry.
They were fools. but here's the thing. But they were fools. But here's the thing. Like,
and they told me I was jealous. They thought, and nobody thinks that I'm a real woman. They thought Miss Netta was a fish.
They wanted to pump Netta up. But my thing is, how did you come on now?
Yeah, let's be real.
But going back to what we were saying a moment ago, someone like Sierra will show up talking about
So it's more like jellyfish.
we'll be talking about, I'm a woman and we're trying to go into the women's restroom. But just to go back to what you always say, Sierra needs a bic. She needs to go over that shadow before she tries to enter the women's restroom.
Hey, Craig, I'm not doing this because Sierra may be she may be trans non-binary. And
okay, well, if she is,
and trans non-binary people say that they don't need bics. Don't do this.
Okay, she may not need a bic, but if you're in public, ma'am, you do not need to be going into the women's restroom.
But Craig, trans non-binary people don't need bics.
Okay, but if you're in the public,
and
you do not.
Pronouns are they and them.
Okay, but Sierra,
they don't need bics.
Okay, but you need not go into the women's restroom if you're in the public. And not because I don't.
Do they just need to do the family restroom?
Who
are we to put destinations on where people can pee? Who are we? Who the fuck are we, Craig?
So that means I can go inside the women's bathroom.
Craig, I mean,
if Mo decides tomorrow,
if I decide tomorrow to go inside the women's bathroom,
you currently right now you don't identify as a trans woman.
But who's to say he doesn't? What if he says, "Oh, I identify as a woman,"
right.
and now he in the women's restroom tomorrow? Mo need to take his ass to the men's restroom if he's in the public.
Now he has been confused for a thick ass dyke.
Don't do that. Stop.
Especially when he's been
Stop. Y'all gonna stop.
Yeah, well, listen.
Y'all gonna stop.
Now he has been confused.
Y'all gonna stop.
I just want you to understand
you are
that Mo has been confused.
And he is shaking.
Y'all gonna stop.
Dyke.
Y'all are going to stop.
Now maybe if you're going into the restroom from the back.
Now we've watched it. We've watched it with our own eyes.
Y'all gonna stop.
And I remember that Dominique called us on live and said, "Who is that motherfucking thick ass dark skinned woman that's standing at that window naked like this
with that hair?"
With that hair. And it was Mo. We was like, "Hold on, that's Mo."
It was.
You see, y'all gonna stop.
But
doing
that's
that
why
shit.
Mo keeps those nuts piled up to the front like that.
Nuts and dick
piled up to the front that way.
And them little underwear.
Yes.
Y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna stop being messy.
What size are your underwear?
I wear medium.
Yeah, you need to go into the large.
Yeah.
I don't want my boxes to be saggy.
Because those dick and those nuts and
but I do wear briefs.
Balls
I wear
and
briefs.
dick be piled up to the front.
I wear briefs because I don't want my stuff just dangling all over the place.
Well, your stuff do be piled up to the front like a true African. Because most Africans I meet, they stuff be piled in the front like that.
Because I don't want it all over the place. That's why I wanted to stay put.
And
I want my
so
shit to stay
from
put.
the back, when that man saw you getting that stuff out of the car, he was like, he screamed out loud and said, "God damn, that's a thick ass dyke."
Now, why did he think he was a dyke?
Because he was around a trainee.
Oh my God!
See, don't
Yes,
worry,
ma'am.
That's why I'm in the gym right now. All of this shit gonna be gone.
But what you doing when you get to the gym?
I work. You see, that's why I got to start working on my legs.
Are you doing any cardio?
I do cardio.
How much?
I do like maybe about a good between 30 to an hour of cardio
Every time you go?
Yeah, but I haven't been in a couple of weeks because
I see.
We've
Don't do
been
that.
working. It's okay,
We've been
but
working, that's why.
But those little pecs sit up there in the front.
First of all,
These are
my titties ain't done no more. My titties have gone down. You see, they real stiff now.
It's all right.
They not
I'm
like
telling you,
before.
you get somebody like that. Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it. When you get somebody like it, you don't have those things to worry about.
That's true.
Because you bitches can call me fat all day. Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
Okay.
You see, thank you, Mantra. Thank you. He said, Mo, not that thick. Oh. I'm not going.
We'll read the rest. Did you take it down?
Right. And his package looked thick.
Yes, but that man that rolled past said, "Damn, that's a thick ass dyke." And that's why we tell you hoes that be talking about us trainees don't look like women. It's not hard to look like y'all.
What you trying to say? Hold on. I don't even know how I'm supposed to take that one.
Hard to look like
Hold
y'all
on. What you trying to say?
That Mo was a
'Cause I
thick ass fucking dyke.
I feel slighted right now.
Well, what she's saying, Mo, is you're almost there.
You see?
You're almost there from the back.
Put you in a bodysuit, it's over.
Okay.
I might wear a rumper to New York.
Put that rump on, bitch. They gonna say that bitch got PCOS. But that's a thick ass African dyke.
Well, that means it won't be hard for me to transition.
Hey, it wouldn't. Put you in old nasty one piece from motherfucking goddamn Rainbow. But
I heard you.
You did not.
Yes, I did, and I'm not
What'd
going to
she say?
repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it. She said Oliver.
This man said, I'm not going to repeat it. He said, I'm not going to repeat it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh,
Oh, God. Oh,
my
God.
My
goodness.
children is in the company of men folk.
Oh,
My children out of here.
oh my goodness. Oh, he said, I'm not going to repeat it.
My children out of here.
And then proceeded to repeat it. And then proceeded to
Get
repeat
my
it.
children out of here.
Oh, oh.
And my children is too deep in here. Get them out. Grown people is talking. Get my children out of here.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
I
God.
told you time and time again to get my children out of here.
Out of here.
It's grown people having conversations.
Oh, my
They
God.
listen to all this grown folk conversation.
Yes,
Get 'em out of
God.
here.
But look, what did you think about this? So I came across this on TikTok. And this grandmother and grandson, she posted this on her TikTok. She says, I love my grandson, even though you were part of that rainbow community and you got a little sugar in your tank, you still my grandson.
Could you imagine Miss Mary writing about me or you? That's so
That is backhanded.
It's so backhanded.
Yeah.
It's just like, wait, what?
Yeah, that is so backhanded. That's yeah.
Yeah, Granny's still ignorant.
Well, a lot of grannies gonna always be ignorant.
That's true.
Well, you know they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Well,
And you can't teach an old bitch how to be a dog. The bitch is a dog any fucking way.
essentially, she othered him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In that post, you know,
Mhm.
it's just like, girl, you ain't have to say that. Like,
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
right.
That wasn't even necessary.
Get my children out of here. Mo, get my children out of here. There's grown people having conversations and my children is in here. Get them out!
Now we're still boycotting Target.
Yes, we are.
Now I don't know why Rick Ross got his fat ass over there in Target. Now listen, I'm gonna die on this hill. Y'all always talk about Chrisette Michelle and what she did and this, that, and the other. You all just keep giving passes to these Negroes. Rick Ross, 50 Cent,
Nelly,
Snoop, Nelly. It's just like
Ashanti,
Ice Cube,
Ashanti.
Well, her non-singing song.
Tina Campbell,
Tina Campbell.
Gloria Gaynor,
CeCe Winans,
Kim
married to
Burrell.
Kim Burrell.
But she got married before he did that shit, though.
Yeah, but she should have told him. and if she couldn't control him, she should have told the production company.
If y'all all over Laverne like that, why y'all ain't over CeCe Winans?
That's true.
Y'all over there tearing Laverne up about her white man, bitch.
That's true. That is true.
Y'all need to be on CeCe Winans about her black nigga. Her black nigga MAGA.
I don't understand why the men get passes. I don't.
They said Tasha Cobb.
Tasha Cobbs, yes, performing for the Kennedy Center.
Not by might,
Gloria Gaynor.
not by power.
I will survive.
By your spirit,
That's the only
God.
song she got.
Listen, she sounded a fool singing it the other day with somebody.
Oh,
Gloria Gaynor.
did she?
Bitch, she sounded a fool. Bitch, when I tell you I would never play I Will Survive, but I never really
I ain't never liked that song.
I never really got into it.
But show
hold on, yeah, let me show her.
Show Rick Ross.
Well,
over
what
there.
she was saying that the song was attached to Israel, saying they will survive. Yeah, I seen her doing that other day. Israel. It had nothing to do with the facts. It's about Israel.
Well, Israel is the one that's.
Let us have peace in America.
I shut up, both.
Let's see Rick Ross over here in the Target.
I'm in Target.
You riding dirty. You riding dirty.
Yo, look at this. Yo, guys. Yes, yo. Somebody save me. What are we here for?
I'm looking for the kitchen appliances, and then we're gonna head over to the grocery aisle.
Because we finna bake some fresh Cinnabons.
Yeah,
The Cinnabons reeled me in, guys, but as you can see,
Well, it's just niggas that be willfully tone deaf. And there are niggas that just do that just because it's just like, well, that stuff affects you niggas. It don't affect me.
And then some just do it just to be contrary.
Just to be contrary and also feel like, well, it's not that serious. That don't affect me. It affects you because that's definitely what all of that sounds like. That don't affect me. It affects you. And that's just the truth about it, Mo.
You're right.
It's like it don't affect me because I'm not gonna go through any of those hardships or whatever. I'm rich. I already bought the bunker.
But it will affect him if y'all stop shopping at his Wingstop. Y'all stop eating at his Wingstop and stop supporting his shit, his music, and whatever else he got that he's putting out. Like to me, the hard part about all of this, to me.
Well, his girl need to stop because I know her back about to go out pushing that nigga in that
Shit,
car.
her back probably already was he laying on top of her.
Right. The thing that is so challenging to me is how there are always like small crops of black people who want to go against the grain. Who want to go.
Well, it's kind of like that Jubilee show when Amanda Seals was challenging all those colored people over there. And I sat there and I really watched them talk about. So I was really watching. I was like, no, I'm really not deep into politics, but I was really watching it. Like, yo, this shit is.
Yeah.
Do these niggas really believe this shit that they saying?
Yeah,
They do.
they
Because
do.
I watched it.
You watched it, Mo?
I watched it. They do.
I was like, do these black ass and what's so awful about it? These people they're young.
They're young.
They're millennials. They're millennials.
And like one of the guys that sticks out in my mind,
Gen Z. I mean, they're Gen Z.
He's obviously like a Ben Carson fan. He grew up in Angola, a country in Africa. Well, he was born there. He grew up in Maine, which is a white state. And he had all of these white, right-sided views. And it's just like, sir, you are brainwashed. You don't even know you're black. And you're sitting here trying to talk to her. You don't even know you're black.
So you watched the whole thing?
I watched the entire thing. And there was a black girl on there. She had like a blonde wig. It wasn't completely blonde. It was like mixed blonde and black. And she had a lot of trauma because some relative of hers had been killed through gun violence by somebody black. And so she had all this animosity about the black community and gun violence and why black people kill each other. But the truth is, people in every culture kill people within their own culture. Asian people kill Asian people. White people kill white people. Black people kill black people.
It's basically what's the word? What's the word?
But if you really evaluate it, white people are the most violent.
And that's if you look at the statistics, there have been more black people killed by white people than black people have killed black people.
Yes, and white people are the most violent when it comes to things. White people have taken over cities and countries and violently have done that.
And every group of people, not just black people. White people have overtaken not just black people, but the Japanese, the Chinese, the Native Americans.
Thank you. It's the
list goes on.
Sorry, forgive me. No, I was telling them I was trying to get on.
They came to Nigeria and done it?
Huh? You said what?
They've done it in Africa.
Well, you mean the whole being of course.
Yeah.
Between like enslaving other people and killing other people.
It's white people.
I mean, like they were eating black people.
And then, you know what's crazy to me? The way that this Israel and Gaza thing is going on, and the way that they handled Rwanda
in the Congo, girl. Listen,
the way that they stood there and they just let that happen. Because I watched I talked about this before, but very briefly.
Yeah.
And I was talking to you more. I watched Sometimes in April.
Oh yeah, you said that was even worse.
Sometimes, what is it on?
Sometimes in April.
She said that's worse than the movie.
Than Hotel Rwanda.
Yeah.
Hotel Rwanda was my movie.
Hotel Rwanda was terrible.
It was with Don Cheadle.
But that Sometimes in April fucked me up. I was in tears watching Sometimes in April.
Where can I watch it?
It's gonna fuck you up, Craig.
Sometimes in April.
Yeah, when she told me, I'm going to watch it, but I was hesitant to watch because she was saying that
like that.
I saw Hotel Rwanda.
Hotel Rwanda was bad, but Sometimes in April, I was so fucking broken watching Sometimes in April. I was just like, oh my god, I could not watch. I don't even want to watch it now. Like
it says, I can watch it on HBO Max.
Craig, it's fucked up.
Really?
And Hotel Rwanda was
on Amazon.
Hotel Rwanda was bad.
Hotel Rwanda was my movie.
Yeah, Hotel Rwanda was your movie, but Sometimes in April is more gritty and dark.
Right. Oh wow.
It was fucked up. I sat there and I watched all those children get killed.
Yeah.
Like I watched it. Like you know how they'll get to the part on maybe Rwanda and then they won't show the children being killed.
Yeah.
And,
they show it.
And Sometimes in April they showed those children being murdered.
That was like Serafina. If you guys remember that movie years ago with Whoopi Goldberg and those little African children, I think it was South Africa. They just wanted an education. And those white people shot them down because those little kids were just they were in their uniforms. They were just trying to go to school. And these white people shot them down because they were trying to keep them from getting an education.
Yeah, they were saying that school scene is Sometimes in April it was the most horrible thing that I had ever seen.
I'm gonna have to watch.
It was horrible, and then I can't handle it either, Ansel. Like I can't watch it again. Like I will not watch it again.
Did you watch the whole? You watched it all the way
I watched the whole thing, but I will not watch it again. I can't. And the way that white people stood around and did nothing, like you see how they're giving aid to Israel and all this stuff, and they stood around, they did nothing. Like they did in Rwanda, in Hotel Rwanda.
Yeah. Well, they never do that for African countries.
They stood around, they did nothing, and they actually were encouraging it.
And that goes back to the whole Hurricane Katrina thing, because they were saying in the documentary that you all send aid to California when there are those brush fires. You all send aid down to Florida when those hurricanes go through there. But those are white territories. Mm-hmm. New Orleans is mostly black. It's primarily black. And you guys didn't send support for us. And the other thing that I did not say earlier was part of the reason that they couldn't send military planes in to airlift people out, because there was a war going on at the time. And a lot of the military that would have otherwise been in Louisiana were overseas.
That's the Afghanistan?
I think it was Afghanistan.
Yeah,
but I'm just like,
yeah, they don't do that for African countries unless it's maybe South Africa. But if it's any other type of like majority black populated country in Africa, all you do is hear about it.
They were in Iraq.
Yeah,
they were in Iraq.
Yeah, all you do is hear about it. They don't do anything, but so I'm not surprised about that.
That's terrible.
That's the last time we saw Kanye.
When he said George Bush doesn't
like black people?
don't care about black people.
Yeah, that's the last time we saw.
Right. They showed that clip that was in the Netflix one.
Yeah, but that's the last time we ever saw Kanye.
Sane.
That's what I was about to say. A sane Kanye.
Yeah.
That was the last time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when we were growing up, and that was MTV News. I remember the shit was going on. And he's like, George Bush does not like black people. And I was like, oh. There were moments on TV that shit that doesn't happen live that I just feel like, oh.
I'm telling you, I just keep, since we came back to the Katrina thing, I just cannot imagine if I was there. Like, I found myself thinking about how I would have managed if I was down there, like trapped. Like these people, they were trying to get from out of the Superdome. And there was a point where the military, they were being aggressive to the people. They were like, well, when are we going to get out of here? How long are we going to be here? We don't have any water. We don't have any food.
And here's the thing. I watched that on TV too.
Yeah.
Like, Craig, how as mature as we are, there have been many things that I watched on TV that I was just like, whoa, I had the opportunity to see that live while it happened.
Yeah.
Like, I watched that second plane hit the building
in New Orleans. I mean, New York.
In the two towers.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see the first plane.
Yeah.
But I watched that second plane hit that building. And I was like, wow, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I was in middle school around that time. Shit. I'm in high school.
Ain't no motherfucking way he was at, hold on. Ain't no motherfucking way he was in middle school, bitch. I was out of college.
I was in middle school.
You weren't in middle school.
I was
like in the 13th grade.
I was like in 8th and 9th grade.
You was in the 13th grade. Get out of here.
I was like in 8th and 9th grade.
You're not that.
Now, see, we was having real conversation.
And he come with the bullshit. Tell me he was in motherfucking middle school. You were not in middle school. That was 2001.
Yeah, I was in like middle school then. I was not in college. I definitely wasn't in college.
I watched
because
that.
I remember because it was like a year.
Let
before.
him have it, Craig.
The year before, that's when
let
I
him
went
have
to
it.
Nigeria.
How old are you now?
Let him have it, Craig.
I'm 37.
Let him have it. He's about to be 38 in next month. Let him have it. Listen, I watched Challenger explode. Now, you weren't here.
I remember the Challenger explode.
Bitch, I watched the Challenger say, boom!
Bitch,
when I tell you I was so broken up.
Bitch, I remember they showed that in the class.
Bitch, I watched that bitch blowed up. We were sitting there like, well, what? Greg.
All I remember is Kristen McCullough.
Girl, we sitting there, we was like, well, what happened?
That white lady with the permanent. You know, white people's perm that curls
Yeah,
their hair.
we were sitting there and we were like, "What happened?" Girl, the teacher went and cut the shit off the TV. Bitch, we were gagging because it was just like, well, what happened? Because the shit went up. We were all sitting around and then kaboom.
That's why Gail ain't have no motherfucking business taking her black ass up there to outer space.
And I specifically remember it because I remember them showing Bush and what he was doing. He was in a school classroom reading the book, and then they had to come and tell him, "Hey, we in trouble."
Yeah,
and he had like.
And he kept reading. Just like he ignored them people down there, motherfucking Katrina, bitch. Yeah. He was on vacation. He said, "Okay, I'll be there in a minute."
Well, that was because that shit was orchestrated by the government. I've always felt that was that was him. That was him trying to wage war against what's his name? Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
That was some personal shit.
Yeah.
And if you think that the government won't sacrifice people on some personal shit, just like that plane crash that happened that ain't nobody talking about no more.
Which one?
The shit that happened in DC at the top of the year.
Oh, the one that crashed into the helicopter.
Yeah, when that helicopter did that.
Yeah,
nobody's talking about that no more.
That came and left. That came and went.
Nobody is talking about that anymore.
That's true.
All those kids and shit on that motherfucking flight.
I told you I don't take planes with a bunch of children.
And it was land.
You said sports
team.
And the gag is it was coming down to land.
Yes.
They had been on their flight. It was like 15 minutes out from landing, and that helicopter said, "Boom." Nobody's talking about that no more.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you when it's a tennis team, a volleyball team. Sir, ma'am, let me off. They the ones that's always in the news.
Craig, stop this.
Get me off the plane, bitch. I don't need to be on no plane with no sports
can
team.
You please stop this. I need you to stop this.
The only team I need is some nuns.
I need you to stop this.
Get me off of here, bitch.
You said when was the Challenger? What year was that?
Like 85 or 3?
80s. I watched that bitch blowed up on TV.
Oh, for real?
Bitch.
I remember Spaceship Challenger.
Oh,
I watched that bitch blowed up.
It was 86. I said 85.
That motherfucking plane that came down I always talk about this. That plane that came down in Sioux City, Iowa.
You always talk about this.
I watched that shit on TV. I watched that live on TV. That plane crash, that Sioux City, Iowa. I was forever destroyed. I was like, girl. That Craig, and we went and put that shit up on YouTube.
We looked at it. I remember.
That shit is fucked up.
Bitch, so is that one that happened down there in them Everglades.
I didn't see that live.
I didn't see it live either. But them gators got to them people.
That Sioux City, Iowa plane coming down in Sioux City, Iowa, bitch, that forever wrecked me. Wrecked.
Oof.
Bitch, I had a meltdown watching that bitch.
In 1986, I was 10 when the Challenger exploded.
Oh, I was conceived around that time, most likely.
Yeah, bro.
What year were you born?
87.
Austin, you say your mom knew the crew?
You were one.
I was born in 87.
Listen, you say your mom knew somebody said their mom knew the
where?
Their mom knew the crew. Girl, that shit was crazy.
They knew who?
The crew on the Sioux City, Iowa flight.
Oh, really?
Girl, that shit destroyed me. Bitch, I was so devastated watching that shit. I watched that bitch. That shit was on the news. I was sitting there watching the shit. I was like, no.
I'm laughing at the comments. Somebody in the comments said, I wasn't even conceived. Not too much, okay? That shit was, oh my God.
Bitch, I watched, girl, here's the get. I watched them go get Elian Gonzalez.
Wait, what is that? What was that?
Bitch, Elian Gonzalez. I watched Channel 7 News.
I remember that, but what was that?
Bitch, that's that Cuban boy.
And what was
when I was living in Miami?
And what happened with him?
They told that bitch he had to get back to Cuba.
Oh, for real?
And no motherfucker, they told him down there that he was not going back to Cuba. And they was like, watch this.
hold my beer.
And what happened?
Bitch, I watched him go inside that house and get that Elion gun. The Channel 7 News.
I vaguely remember. I remember the name, but I don't remember the story.
You look up Elion Gonzalez. They went in there and gathered him.
Why were they trying to get him?
What was
They said it was Janet Reno.
No, Janet Reno was the
She was the attorney general.
She's the attorney general.
The last one I remember, the first one I remember was the one with Rudolph. Y'all remember Rudolph?
Who?
Olympics. I think it was
Rudolph.
96 Atlanta.
Let me look up Elio Gonzalez.
Where he went and he had a, I think, was it a bomb that he had during the 96 Olympics in Atlanta?
No, I don't remember that. I was living in Miami.
It was.
I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Miami.
But it was during the Olympics.
No, I don't know about that.
Do y'all remember that?
Wait.
Murder.
I got a question.
Yeah, the Atlanta Olympics.
What was the name? What was the boy's name?
Elion Gonzalez.
Oh,
The
Elion.
bomb guy.
Okay.
There was a bomb
That
guy.
fucking, I remember that Elion Gonzalez was in that clock. They went, bitch, let me tell you about WSVN Channel 7 News down there in Miami. Bitch, they were messy.
Were they?
They were the messiest news station ever.
Really?
WSVN Channel 7 News. Girl, listen, I used to work at Precision Response Corporation. We were in the break room. The lady who I worked with, girl, she came in the break room and she had just got off from work. Just got dropped off to work. Bitch, we saw the news station. They was inside of that woman's car. Girl, her husband did, her nigga did something. Dropped her off to work and did something, bitch, and went down the highway. And bitch, they were the news, Channel 7 News in her car. She was in the break room saying, "Oh my God, that's my girl." The Channel 7 News was in that bitch car.
Well, Maddie, while we already in that section,
wait more before we go there. I got to let y'all understand.
Because I want to tell y'all the background of Elion.
I got to let y'all understand how they went in there and gathered Elion Gonzalez off of that fucking. They went and that bitch was in the closet. They had told the children they was not letting Elion go. I think Elion was 8 or 7. He was a young boy. I don't know.
He was a child.
He was 6.
He was wherever. He was a baby.
6.
Them children, I remember sitting there watching that shit because them Cubans was saying, bitch, they not giving Elion up. Them motherfucking people down there in South Florida, Dade County. Elion coming out of here. He's coming out of here now. Bitch, they bust off in that thing and snatched that bitch up out of the car. They were easily giving him up. Here you go. Here you go.
So it says Elion was a 6-year-old. He was at the center of a high-profile international custody dispute between the members of his family that also involved Cuba and the United States. It says the Cuban boy was sent back to Cuba, who was found floating in the Florida Straits, which is a body of water, in 1999. After his mother drowned during an escape attempt from Cuba. An international custody battle erupted between his father in Cuba and his relatives in Miami, culminating in a federal raid that returned Elion to his father over in Cuba.
Girl, when I tell you that federal raid, bitch, they were counting down. They were outside the house. Bitch, we were sitting there like, girl, this shit. Wow. We were sitting there watching that shit like, oh, girl, is they gonna get Elion? Girl, they went in there. They were it was seconds like that.
Right. I remember his name, but I didn't remember the story.
They were really acting like they were gonna battle and not give Elion up. When the SWAT got there and put feet to door.
And then what?
Put feet to door. They were handing Elion out like, girl, here you go.
Well, y'all know another iconic one was OJ.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I watched that
in that Bronco.
I watched that Bronco going down the street.
Well, you know, while we in car chases, we got one in the stories for today.
Let's see.
Southbound Long Beach now making another westbound turn here, finding another gas station. Might even be the same one. He must be low on gas. Driver stepping out of the vehicle. And he's going to drop it right here. Bending. Oh, he's going to get gas. This driver nervously getting gas after feeling some degree of relief here, although you can tell he's still very animated. He's got his shirt covering his face, clearly aware of the helicopters, but pretty unaware of the fact that he's pretty much on his own down there. There's really nobody pursuing him anymore. All of the law enforcement has pulled off. LAPD has abandoned this pursuit. California Highway Patrol has sent their helicopter off to other assignments. So it looks like he is really just, he's got a little wad of cash there, maybe. I mean, he couldn't be acting any more suspicious, I'll tell you that. He's just dropping the drop. This is a wild scene here as he just drops the pump and continues on after a quick splash of gas. Now back on the run here, but there's nobody behind him as he continues to drive like a maniac through here. And now getting back onto Long Beach Boulevard. There's CHP now just about one block behind him with lights and sirens blaring, and to come out the other side of this overpass. Or he could pull the classic move. There he is. He's coming out the other side. No, that's not him. He is now underneath. He's out.
He bailed.
He's out. He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely vehicle, the empty vehicle, and that suspect is on foot right behind them. You have to presume that he is now hiding underneath the 10 freeway. And that vehicle just rolled into a light pole, and the pursuit is over, and now it becomes a manhunt for that suspect, that driver who pulled maybe the smartest move of his night underneath the 10 freeway, just dumping the vehicle where he was out of sight from law enforcement, out of sight from the helicopters, and gosh, if he walks away from this, I tell you, this was a wild one, Mark.
Indeed. Well,
that's like when the rental car people tell you to bring their car back on full. You know how the rental car people say, bring this bitch back on full. You got it on full, bring it back on full. So he just dropped it back on.
I'm just trying to figure out how was he able to sit there and fill up.
No, Craig, the real dummies here is the police.
That's
Right.
what I'm saying.
The real dummies is that they I guess they thought they were smart to say, let him get gas. He gonna pull up over here. That was the real dummies.
That's crazy.
He pulled the okie doke on their ass and let the car roll like this.
And then, according to the comments, they were saying that he still got away.
Oh, for real? They never caught him?
Of course.
Oh,
Just dumb.
You's a dummy, bitch. Why wouldn't they pull up to the gas station to gather this nigga?
Right. That's a fool.
You let this man get at least about a good $40 worth of gas.
And then revive the pursuit. They're like, okay, we finna go get gas. Let's give him a minute. Let's get some coffee.
That's crazy.
That is wild.
Have you ever lived with someone? A guy?
Have I ever lived in his house or he lived in mine?
Or both, either.
A man has always been living in my house. Yeah, I don't play that. You'll never have the opportunity to put me out. It don't work like that.
Here in Atlanta or just in Florida?
In Florida.
Okay.
No, me, I don't. That man living with me, shit was over. After I got here.
So how did y'all do the bills? Did y'all split the bills?
Bills? I was the breadwinner. I've always been the breadwinner.
So you were paying all of the bills?
Yeah. That's how I can tell you to get out.
So he was just living there for free?
No, he was sucking me up and fucking me. He was paying his dues.
Dear God.
Is there anything else you want to ask? Go ahead, tap me again. I'll answer.
Who was buying the groceries?
It was me.
What's the longest you've ever cohabitated with someone?
Maybe 90 days. 90.
90-day fiance.
Maybe 90 days.
Dear God.
I came across this video on TikTok.
Oh
I mean, were there reasons that you asked besides this video?
Well, I mean,
are you judging me?
I'm not.
Has a man ever lived with you?
Yeah,
He split the bill?
absolutely.
Oh no. That means that was your house.
No, it was mine.
No.
I was the only one on the lease.
The reason why no.
I was the only one on the lease.
No. Comments, Smoke. Comments before we click on this. Okay. Comments. Please comment, Smoke.
Hey,
I need for you to understand that when you're going down the middle with bills, that's your house.
Well, he wasn't on the lease.
I don't give a fuck
But
what the lease
if
says.
you go to court and they find out
If
that
you
he
were
was
going
paying
down the
bills,
middle with the bill,
you wouldn't be able to kick him out.
That's your house.
I never have a problem putting anybody out. Get out.
I want you to understand.
This is my shit.
I want you to get this. The minute that he's going down the motherfucking bill, that's your house.
Well, guess what? They
They got
got out.
Yeah, they got out. Well, they got out of mine too. Even with their mail coming in, they got out of mine.
And they still sucked and stuff.
Yeah, they got out of mine. Even with them having mail there, they got out of mine.
We all got jobs around here.
But I just want you to know, I don't want you to bust nothing with me. Because I don't want you to think I'm dependent on that.
No, I wasn't dependent.
Because that's the thing about roommates and shit like that.
But we're going to earn our keep around here.
The keep was earned. My dick was stayed with.
Oh, mine did too. But you're going to also pay some of these bills.
Hey, listen, I'm the breadwinner here.
I was too.
I'm the breadwinner here.
So basically, he was a he was a kept man.
He was a stay-at-home mom.
He was a kept man.
He was a stay-at-home mom. Because my kids were floating in him too. He was a stay-at-home mom.
Oh.
He was a stay-at-home mom. We both were stay-at-home moms.
So you kept him kept.
For the 9 months I carried you, doctored and prayed for you.
Really?
No charge.
I don't know that song.
That's Shirley Caesar.
Yeah, I don't really listen to the dyke.
Oh.
Oh.
Somebody said he was out of cash.
Right. I saw that.
I mean, no, he wasn't out of cash. I just didn't want him to split nothing with me. Because when you start splitting shit with people, like even when I've had people that have lived in the house with me, like that I've given them opportunities like to help them get on their feet. I didn't want them to split.
So like charity.
Yes, like charity.
So the TS starter house was not your first charity.
It was not.
Dear God.
So the starter house was not your first charity.
It was not. It was a starter house before it was a starter house.
I hear you.
Majority of the houses that I've lived in has been a starter house for some.
TS Orphanage.
TS Orphanage. Yes.
The TS Orphanage.
TS Ilion Gonzalez. Right. Because when it was time for the motherfucking state to come in and get them out.
Get them out of here.
It was definitely get those children. Right. Get those children out. Get those children out of here.
Okay.
They were gathered.
That's right.
But I want you to know that the moment that you start splitting things with the people, you get what I'm saying. This is it, whatever. Just like if I'm like when I fuck around with niggas that have money, you give me the money. You don't need to know what bills is being paid.
Right. You just give it to me.
You give it to me. I got it. Because when we start splitting bills, you think that you have half of the rights in here.
Right.
That don't work like that with me. Don't you
But
split?
if he's still giving you the money to pay for it,
Don't split. We ain't splitting the motherfucking thing. We ain't splitting the motherfucking thing because you don't know what bill come here. Because I check the mailbox every day.
But if he give you
and
the
I
money,
know if you didn't touched it, because I know if you done messed with it.
But if he give you the money, ain't he still paying?
He not splitting the bill. He not splitting no bill with me. He not splitting no bill. He not splitting no bill. Because I'm not going downtown to put nobody out.
Right, got to go downtown and pay $75 just to
I'm not
file.
going downtown to file. I don't know if and we got to wait on us to have a hearing and all that kind of shit.
And he's still there.
And he was still there. We got to have a hearing in my shit. No, I'm not. Don't you? You ain't paying nothing in here.
Somebody said the TS Boys and Girls Club.
T.S. Camilla's house. T.S. Camilla's house.
Oh God. Oh, I can't take it. Well, I was scrolling on TikTok the other day, and this lady, I thought this video was very interesting. And I honestly think that it's good advice for women, especially young women starting out. Go ahead, Mo.
Listen, I'm not trying to sound strict, but why do you live with your boyfriend? Like, I cannot see how you, as a girl with all your freedoms, clearly you can afford some rent, some housing. Why would you choose to live with a man that you're legally not obligated to? And don't get me wrong, I know that there are different life situations out there. There are people that come from abusive families that are looking to escape that dynamic. I understand. I'm not delusional. But choosing to live with a boyfriendy, I could never understand it. I literally lived at home until my husband prod my body out of my parents' house. Like, oh, okay, fine, I'll live with the man. Why would you choose that voluntarily under no legal obligation? I need to know. Ladies, if you're thinking about, should I live with my boyfriend? My lease is up. No. Let the answer be no. Let the answer be nar. Live by yourself. Live with your parents if it's a healthy dynamic. But don't live with no boy and then boyfriend. Bye.
I agree with her.
Here's the thing. I tell y'all all the time that I feel like that a man need to go home. I don't want to. I do not want to live with my next partner who I feel like that I want to be my significant other. I'd like for him to go home.
And especially like young women, like especially like when I was in college, a lot of girls, like when they moved off campus, they'd have their boyfriend. Of course, your parents, when you have children that are moving off campus, I'm here to tell you, their boyfriends are spending the night, they fucking and carrying on. Parents of young girls, when you buy your daughter a car, when she's ended up with some raggedy boy who ain't got no car, he driving her shit around, she at the house. But I don't know. I just think that don't let that nigga move in. Like, stop letting him move into your house, your apartment, or whatever it is that you're living in.
Here's I'm gonna say some real ass shit. I think that you should live separate for a couple of years before you get married.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that you and your partner should live separate for a few years before you get married, because you got to see how he maintains. You may be on top of your bills and you're on top of your shit. He may be over there going through turmoil. He's gonna bring that shit over there into your marriage.
Yes.
He's gonna bring those weight. My mama taught me that whatever you do with the small things, you'll do with whatever you're given.
Yeah.
Whatever you do with the small things, this is the exact way that you'll do with the big things that you're given, the big opportunities.
Just wait till you get married to move into with each other.
Yeah, like
shit. Even after we get married, I'm keeping something. I may need to get away from you, nigga.
Well,
I may need to get away. I may need to go to my little loft or somewhere. I might need to get away. You feel me?
Allison said my husband and I lived together for 18 years.
Yeah, I think it's
before getting married.
They lived together. They said
18 years.
Couldn't do it. All power to you. Thank God you were able to go.
Y'all lived together for 18 years.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. Well, what moment was like? I want to marry.
Let's go ahead and get married.
I mean, they might be.
Allison, I need to hear from you.
They might have been together since they were like in
But
high
they
school.
lived together.
But why
I'm saying like they might have been together since they were in high school. Then maybe when they got out of high school, they started.
Okay, but that's now 36. You graduate usually around 17, 18 years old. I'm just thinking like, well, why at 36 if it's at 18 that they started, like why wait all of those years to get married?
We ain't getting no younger.
We might as well do it. Hey, she said yes because I didn't believe in it. If oh God, it went away.
Wait, hold on.
Let's get married.
Right there. Yes, because I didn't believe in it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
We started dating at 19.
You see?
So you waited till y'all was 38.
Well, if it wasn't broke, then why did you get married?
Well, Craig, you did say, come on, let me back you up. You did say that the frontal lobe of a human being is
it doesn't form until they're
26.
25. Lil Nas X is 26, but it doesn't form until you're 25.
Right. Now you said that.
Well, they got together at 19.
At 19.
So the frontal lobe for neither one of them was formed.
Correct. And so 6 years after that, the frontal lobe began to develop and become solid. And then 13 years after that,
she said they went on and got married. Oh, got married because he said, well, this is broken like this.
Well, I do believe that you should spend a lot of time with each other before you guys move into each other too.
Oh,
like,
who's divorced now? Allison, y'all divorced? Or is somebody else?
Are y'all divorced, Allison? Because somebody putting y'all business out in the chat.
Child, do you know Allison's husband?
Right.
Because we found out a lot of these girls knowing each other's husbands.
I know we've known some husbands.
We have.
No, I've only known one. I've only been with one husband. I was young.
How many you know, Maddie?
She doesn't know. She still want us to believe she want us to believe it's only been 5 men. Let her have that.
5 men have known me the way the Bible says knowing. A man and a woman is supposed to know each other.
So how many you know, Maddie? Craig said he only know one. How many married ones you know?
Well, we know that white man who gave you that bad check or something.
Yeah, he was married.
He was married.
Yes. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, y'all.
Okay.
Those married men are single. Those married men were single. Because the things that we were doing in there, they had to be single. The way we was carrying on there, they had to be single.
So they were married single men.
Most married men are single. You didn't know that?
Oh.
You didn't know that most married men are single, Mo?
I did not.
90% of married men are single. They be all down in the DR.
Oh. Well, shoot. While we talking about
they
it,
be down in the DR.
Shit. While we talking about it, we might as well.
Puerto Rico.
We might as well. Oh, you got to play from your phone, don't you?
Wait, isn't it the one that?
Screenshot.
Which one is it? Oh yeah, that's right.
Most married men be single. They be all on single trips down in the Delta in the DR.
Well, the story about to talk to you about this man wasn't single.
No, he was.
No, he said he went with his wife
and left her in the room.
I don't know. We got to play the whole video.
Well, that was a single man going on his trip with his friend.
Where me, you, and Mo?
It was. I think it was in the.
It's in the text, right?
In the text. Yeah, I think it's in the text. I think you, or did you send that to me separately?
Put it in the group, Mo.
Okay.
It is in there. Let me see.
Put Craig Mo. Yeah, because I just want y'all to know that most married men are single. Ladies, your husband is single.
Really, Maddie?
Yeah. When he leaves the house, your husband is single. That ring that you wear, that's a magnet. That's a bitch magnet. And a lot of times men don't take their ring off because that attracts women.
You did?
Yeah, I just texted.
Hello? I'm putting y'all up on something. A lot of times, the reason why men don't take their ring off when they cheating on you is because that's a bitch magnet. A ring is a bitch magnet for a man.
Why it ain't coming through on this phone?
It's not.
No.
Did you send it to yourself?
He sent it here, but I mean, it should have come
Go
up.
send it to the send that shit to the messages, Myrtle. Send to the messages.
I sent it to the
It'll
messages.
show up in the messages.
So-
In the messages in
Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's a
I'll send it over there.
That's why.
Okay.
It's a TikTok.
Hello? Y'all not listening to me? The ring that your husband wears, that's a bitch magnet.
Well, then
That's why he don't take it off.
Well, then can we get to the point then? Some women like a man that's already taken. If that's
Right.
the case, that's showing that
Put the pic thing up there.
that's the case. That means that some women like men that are already taken.
Men prey on those types of women.
Here we go, and someone said Alicia Keys. Oh, why y'all mentioning her?
Y'all messy.
Y'all are messy.
I'm in Columbia with my lady. We in a club, we at dinner. Everywhere we go, we see black women turned up, kicking it, groups of black women, fine black women. They turned up, they kicking it, having a good time. And there's black men out there too, but they like not really approaching these black women. Where are all the black men at in Columbia? They're hand in hand, walking the streets with prostitutes. They're at hookah bars and dinner with women that are on the clock. And it was crazy to me because like I knew, now I'm not knocking niggas for going out to different countries and smashing prostitutes. That's what you want to do. Yeah. That's absolutely fine. Not my thing, but I'm genuinely not judging that part of it. But I thought that the whole point of a prostitute was to not deal with the romance. Is that you don't want to deal with the romantic part. You just want to hit and get up out of there, get your nut, some fine shit, get up out of there. I thought that was the point. But y'all niggas is paying for companionship. When you taking the prostitute, you hanging out with the prostitute, you on a boat with the prostitute, you at the beach club with the prostitute, y'all smoking hookah together, walking the streets. I done seen a couple niggas kiss the joints. Like, it's crazy. But it's like, we have all these standards and we have all these think pieces around why we won't take a woman in America on a date. A black woman in America, where you from, we got all these think pieces about we won't take them on a date, but niggas is flying across the country to take prostitutes on dates. Yeah. Nasty work. So today we're going to talk about the passport bros. I heard about it and it sounded like some dumb shit, but I saw it and it's disgusting.
Passport bros.
Yeah, that is wild though. If you leave in the country just to go, well, I guess because the currency is different, I guess. So I guess they feel like it's cheaper to accommodate. I guess tricking is cheaper over there than it is in America.
Mo,
Is that why you think that
Mo,
they're doing that?
I had got a copyright for that.
I was trying to figure it out, so I'll get rid of it.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's part of it, but I think it also goes back to something that I said, on one of these previous shows. I think a lot of times now people are more interested in companionship than they are a relationship. There's responsibilities that come with being in a relationship. There's a certain level of discipline and maturity and focus that comes with being in a relationship that you don't have to have when it comes to companionship. There's no accountability in companionship. We're just hanging out. We're just kicking it. We're just fucking.
Whore here, whore here. Whore here, whore here. Whore here, whore here. May I speak?
Please.
Speaking as a former whore.
Former?
Yes.
Former. As in past tense?
Yes. Former.
Not present?
Former. Minus the trans. Former. Just former.
It's not present.
Whore here, whore here.
Retired or
yes.
currently?
Retired.
Retired.
Yes. I'd like for you to understand that it's called the GFE.
What's that?
The girlfriend experience.
Okay.
As a former prostitute, sex worker,
yes,
and pussy provider.
What?
Pussy provider.
Who was providing that? Ma'am. Wait, ma'am. Ma'am. Who was ma'am? Sweetie pie.
Wait, what were you providing?
Can you
pussy provider?
Wait. Who was providing that?
It was me. It was me.
Wait. When did you get a pussy?
I didn't have to get one.
You already had one?
I had one.
Was it portable?
Yes.
It was a portable pussy.
It goes with her wherever she goes.
It comes with me.
Okay, continue.
As a former pussy provider. It's called the GFE.
Girlfriend experience.
The girlfriend experience.
Okay.
A GFE may run you a certain amount. It all depends on the whore.
Okay.
The whore may charge a certain amount of money to give you the GFE.
Okay.
The GFE goes out with you, holds your hand,
Yeah.
has the situation, whatever it is that you decide to give the GFE to,
Right.
and there's no condom.
Oh, really? So wait, time out. So if you do all of that, so is there so that means that there's no time limit on it or anything?
Well, it's all worked into the price of the whore.
Oh.
The whore has a specific price for her GFE.
So how long does that last? Then if that's the case,
How much money you got?
Oh, that's what it depends on.
That's like those girls flying out there to eat shit. That's a GFE experience too.
Oh, okay. Oh. So it said Marlon said it started out at 500.
I mean, that's for a cheaper whore. You was gonna suck my dick for $500. $4,000 if I have to come.
Right.
Because if you sucking it, that don't mean it's necessarily gonna come.
Right.
That's 500.
Right.
If it spits, that's 1,000.
Right.
Damn.
Now the GFE, bitch, I was not just doing GFE and providing you a no rubber experience. There were girls that were providing a no condom experience with the GFE.
Okay.
So
that's a whole nother.
So wait. So depending on how much money, they have, will determine how long that experience is going to last, basically. So that experience can last.
That depends on the whore's body. Whatever the horse considers her body and her time is worth.
Yeah. So kind of like with Pretty Woman, the movie.
Yeah, that was a GFE.
Right.
Okay.
Her
Perfect.
her GFE was $3,000.
Yes. Right. Yeah.
That was her GFE, and that was good money during that time.
Right. And she went to a certain amount of events with him.
And she had a vagina. Us girls that don't have that.
Well, wait, I thought you had a pussy.
I do. A pussy and a vagina are two different things.
Okay. I got it.
A pussy and a vagina are two different things in our world.
Yeah.
Now, in the hetero world, a pussy is a pussy.
Right.
And a penis is a penis. In our world, a pussy and a vagina are two separate entities. I can never sell you a vagina, but you sure can buy some pussy from me if you need it. I can never sell you a vagina.
So if they walk up to
but you sure can buy some pussy from me if you need it.
So Maddie, they walk up to you, they're like, "Baby, I want some pussy. You got some pussy?"
I do.
How much you need?
I do. I got as much pussy as you need, baby.
Oh my God.
Now if they start talking about buying vagina, I'm like, nah, I can't do that. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Oh
wow.
Oh my God.
So for pretty woman, no, there was no doo-doo. Vagina don't have doo-doo.
No, it doesn't.
And pussy don't have doo-doo either.
Right.
Not a clean pussy. You said Massey just make up all the things. No, that's not. I'm not making any of this up. I was a prostitute. I was a prostitute.
Oh my goodness. Lord.
But I'd like to also finish explaining that Pretty Woman's GFE, you know, she was providing him with vagina and all of those things.
He paid her $3,000. That didn't include her per diem.
Right.
Her per diem she had to eat.
Right.
Her baseline was $3,000, and he was gonna long dig her.
And then she also needed clothes to go to the different events that he was inviting her or taking her to. And
correct. So, as a transformer and a former prostitute, as a Decepticon.
Oh God.
As a rollout. As a Decepticon.
So you were Megatron?
Optimus Prime.
I was definitely Megatron. I was definitely Decepticon. As a Decepticon. I could not provide a pussy. A vagina, but
right.
I was able to provide pussy and a GFE. But the GFE, the rubbers were mandatory. It was a limited GFE.
Right.
So what was so you didn't do the full
meaning
GFE?
you weren't fucking raw.
So you didn't do the full GFE?
It was limited GFE.
But did you ever
the
do
full GFE? Nah.
Oh, okay.
No, because I'm not going to sit there and let you. Because I mean, obviously, if you're doing a GFE, you're doing GFE with all the high end girls.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
You know,
makes sense. That makes sense.
So you know, and then there are low end girls that have GFEs experiences too.
Right.
That's minus the taking me out in public. That's minus the this and the other. That's just coming in with no rubber. That's just the GFE.
And you're about to get swept away like Hurricane Katrina did. That's bound to get swept away.
That's just the GFE.
Right.
Oh.
Now there's levels to the GFE.
Yeah.
Because I used to get those calls on my phone. Hi, Madison.
Was it Caitlin?
Yes. Hi. Do you provide GFE? I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know what GFE meant.
Right.
Because I was like, what? Because I was like, what?
Yeah.
And the very first time that I got in a car with a person and they was like, hey, do you provide GFE? I was like, what the fuck is a GFE?
Right.
What is
So it's at the bronze package.
What the fuck is a GFE?
And so then they explained.
Oh, so you learned that on the clock.
I learned it on the clock, yes.
Working experience.
I learned the GFE on the clock.
On the job training.
Yes. I have hands-on experience.
Yes.
Nothing a college could teach me.
No.
That's why I didn't get an HSBCU. And I was still making $500 an hour. And an HSBCU didn't handle me that. But it was very much so. I was like, girl, what the fuck is a GFE? What the fuck is a GFE?
Right.
And I'm telling you something, white men knew that.
Oh, really?
Term.
It was white men that were saying GFE.
Were they the one? So they introduced that to you?
Yes, white men introduced the GFE because niggas was just like, can I fuck you wrong? I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
No. Can I take the rubber off? I'm like, what? And then this is how I started understanding when black men started maneuvering around in those circles. They started using the term GFE. Like they call your phone and be like, hey, you provide GFE? I'm like, no.
Right.
No.
You're right.
No, I don't provide GFE. And GFE consists of no condom, swallowing.
So basically everything you would do in a relationship, you're going to do for...
Well, not yours, because you said you don't want your girlfriend to swallow your nut. You see how quick I am?
No, you tapped me and then I tapped him.
I saw it.
He never turned.
No, he didn't. Alex, he'll take 300. He'll take sex education for 300.
I didn't say my girlfriend, though.
No, that is what you said.
I didn't say girlfriend.
That boring sex.
It's never boring. It is never boring.
We need a commercial break because I need to call names. Please. Please go to commercial break.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
New York City, New York City, honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding areas. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Y'all sisters fight and they come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girls.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The fags are back. September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. Full of guy.
And I may offer the boyfriend experience in Antigua.
Oh, you're doing a BFE?
Yeah.
The boyfriend experience.
In Antigua.
With no rubber. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. In the words of my daughter, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Girl, we put on my protection on. Every time you start saying so, I have to put my protection on. Put my protection on.
Is that open to everybody, Craig?
Just the men.
Oh, because I know that there's some women in here that may want to say
wow, wow, wow.
The BFE.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Especially if they're gonna pay for it. You never know, Craig.
Well, you know.
Wow, 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 wow.
If I haven't been touched by next year.
Well, Craig said the BFE cost is the cost of a bungalow. The lowest bungalow starts at 10,000. That's the junior suite. It's 10,000. The chairman bungalow is 12,000.
Oh God.
12 or 15,000. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh God.
More, you offer the BFE?
I may have to, you know. We got to talk about prices.
Wow, wow, wow.
We got to talk about prices.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Oh my God.
You pay for my room, we might have something to talk about.
Well, listen, we're paying for your room, so you give
wait. No.
You give us the BFE. Right. It has to be dushed.
Correct. It has to be dushed.
Give us the BFE.
Oh, I don't do the bending.
Wow, wow, wow.
I don't do no bending.
Oh, listen.
I just want my dick sucked.
Wow, wow, wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow.
And let me play with your booty.
No. Can we go back for another commercial break, please? I can't do any more of this.
No.
Please.
No.
Just the Antigua. No. Please, no. Wow, wow.
We wanted us to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Girl, we seen y'all there talking about, girl, where is the thing? Because I heard some of y'all, girl, somebody was a pyramid scheme. The fact to pay for your stay. We seen y'all talking.
Meanwhile, the people are making money on pay for your stay.
While y'all talking, and some of those people are going to use that same pay for your stay to pay for their trip in its entire, them and their friends.
Correct.
In one of those study groups. Because the gag is, Craig is also adding on to his bungalow package because he's going to do pay for your stay. Wow, wow, wow.
You better know it. You better know it.
Craig, tell them about pay for your stay really quick.
Sorry. Well, pay for your stay is an opportunity for you to make tax-free money. It's under the table because you're paid in through Zelle or a debit card, like a virtual debit card, and you're paid for your opinion. You give your opinion on different products or services. So it's basically a focus group. So if you visit www.paidforyoursay.com, it's scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Use promo code PhagTawlk125. It will cost you $125 to sign up. But once you pay that one time, you're in it permanently. You do not pay again. You do not pay taxes on the money unless, of course, the study is over $600. Most of the studies average about $200, $250, and you'll make your money back probably within 2 studies. All right. But it's an opportunity for you to make money, especially if you've lost your job or you're concerned about losing your job, et cetera, et cetera. I wanted to talk about the US Open that just happened the other day. Forgive me for not knowing the young lady's name. It's a young black tennis player. What's her name? I know you guys know. And she got into it with this white girl. Who is from another country. I don't know her name either.
She was
an Asian?
No, it's a white girl.
Her name is Taylor Townsend.
Taylor Townsend is the
black woman.
Is the black girl.
Yeah.
And then the white girl's name, I can't remember her name. No, it wasn't
I can't
Coco.
even pronounce her name.
Yeah, it wasn't Coco. It was Taylor. Taylor Townsend.
The white woman's name is Ostapenko.
Right, she's from somewhere else.
Yeah.
But at any rate, she's Russian. Yes, the white girl is Russian.
Yeah.
So long story short, Taylor mopped her ass up over there on that tennis court. And, the white girl, of course, couldn't handle that. She got her ass whipped. And so she called herself trying to lecture and reprimand Taylor. And Taylor just handled it with lots of dignity. She basically said, I need you to learn how to accept a loss. That's what she told the white girl. Like, don't try to lecture me and come up with all these excuses and reasons for why you lost. Just accept that you lost the game. Go ahead, Mo.
I can't speak on what her intentions were. I can only speak on how I handled the situation. And how I handled it is someone who's upset about the outcome that occurred. You lost, and you're upset about that. Saying I have no education and no class. I don't really take that personally because I know that it's so far from the truth. The thing that I'm the most proud of is that I let my racket talk, because ultimately I'm the one here sitting in front of you guys, moving on to the next round, getting the next check, moving on, being able to still be here and speak to you guys. And that's what's the most important. She's packed up and she's gone.
Okay. But yeah, so in the top of that video, you can see that the white girl, whatever her name is, Austin somebody, was trying to lecture Taylor. And Taylor said to her, listen, because the white girl basically told her that she was uneducated. It was like, no, you just need to learn, right, and classless. No, you need to learn how to accept a loss.
What is class? What is the definition of class?
Let's look and see exactly what.
Because I know that I've been told that I don't have any class, and I'm okay with certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I know I don't have any coof with stuff. I have no coof with things, but I've been getting better. Have you? I want to ask y'all this: have y'all not noticed how good I've been? Like how I've been paying a lot of the comments.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Like Maddie, my pin mob. Have y'all not? Oh, they said Craig has class, Maddie not so much. Okay, I received that Cosmic Journey. I received that.
What Cosmic Journey said.
But I have more money than Craig does.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that.
I make $12,000 a year. Craig makes $11,500.
Dear God.
Craig makes $11,500. I make $12,000. I went up last year.
The white girl, she's not from Russia. Somebody in the comments said she wasn't from Russia, so I looked up. She's from Latvia. But it says class. This I don't know if this is really what we want.
It sounds like one of those. His name does sound like one of those Soviet.
Showing stylish excellence.
Listen, let me explain something to you. The class that I displayed this week on my press run, you guys have to commend me on that. The class that I displayed this week on dealing in all those nigger spaces, nigger, Nigger spaces, all those black colored nigger spaces. When I walked into those spaces and the class that I had to display in the face of even challenging me as a black transgender woman, and I didn't go in those spaces or whatever. I handled that with grace and class. So for whoever that was that said, Craig has more class than me, Maddie not so much. Great, that's okay. Obviously, you're a pen pal, and that's fine.
You always try to other my people. You're gonna stop doing that.
No, our people are together.
Right, but you always try to.
But the pen mob.
The thing is, whenever somebody disagrees with you, you always try to say, "Oh, that's just a pen pal."
Excuse me, but the pen mob that watched that, because they watched me go on that whole tour, on that whole thing, and those people were at my back.
Yeah.
And those people were really carrying on, and one of the gentlemen was explaining to me that there's no way possible that he could, call a man a she, a male a she. And I said to him in that space, I said, sir, well, let me explain something to you. I'm not trying to change your views, your opinions, or your ideas. However, if we're going to engage, my pronouns are she and her. Should you decide that you don't want to use she and her, that's fine. I will disengage and continue to communicate with those that are going to hold a respectable conversation with me. That's class.
Right.
Because the OTS master would have told him to suck my dick, eat glass, and I'll tear this motherfucker up. Classless. So if you ever sat back and you've watched me really go and occupy spaces, when I occupy space here, I don't need no class. I'm in my basement of my house, drinking motherfucking alcohol, bitch, talking shit. But when I set foot outside, when I set foot in those spaces, bitch, that I have to represent a motherfucking multitude of people, bitch, there's always class. There's always class. When I have to take my size 11 wide hoof and set that bitch outside of my black car, being accompanied by bitch motherfucking bodyguards, security, and everything else, ushered in, bitch. It's class to even be in my presence. Let's be clear. It's class to even be in my presence. Because I don't even show up to places, honey, where there's no class allowed. Let's be clear to whom you're speaking. And you speak to me in this place when we're sitting here with Craig and we having a good time, but bitch, you would never be able to speak to me in person, bitch, because we don't occupy the same type of spaces, bitch. We don't. You're on the outside of my cubicle looking in. Let's just be clear on to whom you're speaking. I don't need class in my base. I'm at home in my motherfucking 3-level home, bitch. Talking trash with my girlfriend. Talking trash with my girlfriend. You might need to get under your cover, honey, because you have work in the morning.
Oh, dear God.
You know what?
You may need to get under your covers and rest your body because you may have work in the morning. Because your holiday is over.
I can't.
Your holiday is over, girl.
Well, shoot, while we talking about going to
No,
bed.
I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done?
I'm just pausing.
Oh, Lord.
To let that marinate on what I'm saying. You may need to get under your covers, girl, because the holiday's over. It's after 12. You may need to get up and get to your job. Have you bought your rich bitch package? Because I'm staying in the bungalow over the water.
Dear God.
Have you bought your rich bitch package for the vacation? Because I'm staying in the bungalow over the water while you're here. Talking to the class and the not so much class while you're here. Though I may have a filthy mouth, but I'm definitely upper class while we're here. My sister may have an HSBCU, but I'm definitely upper class while I'm here.
Oh, God.
Dear God. Dear God.
Oh, God.
Have your lawyer got you your payout from Sony yet? Mine's next week. I'm definitely upper class here. We're in a different tax bracket, boo, so I can be whatever class I choose.
Girl, you've definitely sobered down. You've definitely sobered down.
She did.
Look, and that whole preamble that you just gave us about how you've been doing so well. Well,
tonight's different.
I see.
I just wanted a girl to let a girl know why she just tapped me on her shoulder. Why she just tapped me on my shoulder. Girl, I've been behaving, but I'm still that girl.
Right.
And if you tap me right, you may get a fragment of her. Because you're getting a fragment of her right now.
Dear God.
Oh, God.
Y'all started it.
What time is it? It's 12:27. You might need to tuck in your kid. It's either school or work for y'all. I'm going to online shop tomorrow. With my legs crossed. Watching television.
Oh, God.
On the upper floor of my home. What are we talking about? Which class are you in? Okay. What were we saying, Craig?
Girl, I don't even know.
No, Mo wanted to tell us something.
Yeah, we were talking about, going to sleep early. Mm-hmm. Some people, y'all know Chris Brown was in Atlanta this weekend.
Yes.
Well, some people went to sleep early. And this is why.
So here's me on a 20-minute walk back to my car because I couldn't get in the concert that I paid for. And at one point, Cobb County shut down the gates. They said even if we did get tickets, we weren't getting in. Chris came on stage and started performing. You can hear the fireworks. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back home and hopefully Ticketmaster or whomever makes this right. So, that is Breezy Bowl in Atlanta. If you have floor seats tomorrow, please get here early so you can check your tickets to make sure that you still have a seat, because there was that too. We weren't even guaranteed we were going to have a seat or our seats.
What the fuck? All right, Craig, listen. So we're not as big as Chris Brown.
Mm-mm.
However, one thing we don't play about is our patrons.
It's so funny that you started by saying that, because that was the first thing I was going to say.
We don't play at all about our patrons.
We make sure everybody has a seat. We don't play venues that don't have seats. There's never going to be an instance where you come to one of our shows where a part of the audience is sitting down and another portion is standing up. There is no standing room for our shows.
Right.
Everybody has to have a seat.
We want to make sure that you're seated. We want to make sure that you're eating. We want to make sure that you have a good time. And even after when we do it, we always ask you, did you have a good time? Yeah. Because we want to know what it is that we can do to improve on our show. Because we not only do we value you as paying consumers.
Right.
Because you are paying consumers. You can spend your money anywhere else. Not only do we value you as paying consumers, we also feel that you are our family. You sit up here till 12 o'clock at night or 1 o'clock in the morning watching us and having a good time. And when you come out to see us, we want to make sure that you're all having a good time. And there's been times that I have torn that Craig has stood back and been like, girl, but I've torn those people to pieces in there about things that they were trying to move around.
The venue.
That I've torn those people into many, many pieces and be like, I would tear this motherfucker up in this bitch about my people.
Yeah.
You bitches not finna talk to my motherfucking people no kind of way. You not finna move around my motherfucking people no kind of way. Bitch, you not finna make them feel these motherfucking people some kind of way. Because we'll close the curtain in this bitch and we'll tear you motherfucking hoes up, bitch. And I stand my people outside. You got me and my people fucked up. Now, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know how big Chris Brown is as or how connected he is with his people, because we would see something like this.
Yeah.
We would see our consumers saying some shit like this, and we would try to figure out like what the fuck is going on with Ticketmaster.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Were they overseating? What happened?
She said something like her role got
it was discontinued.
It was basically how ours was at the Essence Festival. Me, Trent, and Jai, our seats were gone. So that was why they ended. Like our seats were like maybe 20 seats from the stage, but because they canceled out that row,
part of that section,
they put us further closer to the stage. And that's why we were able to be that close to the stage, was because they canceled they didn't say you don't have a seat. Well,
right.
Too bad. So I'm not going to blame Chris Brown.
Yeah, I don't want to blame him.
Yeah, but
because I don't know if
I don't want to blame Chris Brown either,
right.
Craig. But listen to me. You know, we get deep into that shit.
Yeah.
Like we try to find out like what the fuck going on, and I don't think that any artist is too big. Listen, even when it was raining, Beyonce took care of the train.
Well, yeah, but what was the train in DC when she did her Renaissance show?
Mm-hmm.
There were the show started late because there was rain, and so by the time the show ended, the metro system was no longer running. She paid to have the metro system stay open later so that people could get home. Now, again, I don't know how much. I'm sure Chris Brown knows now, because I'm telling you, this is all over social media. That's just one of the 3 videos that I came across about his shows. And these were in various cities. That was one that was here in Atlanta. Another video that I saw was in Atlanta. There was another video that was in another city, but they all had similar stories. They had, in one particular video that you did not see here, there was a girl who was explaining that they had paid $1,000 for a ticket. She showed her receipt. It was like $2,000 by the time the Ticketmaster fees hit, by the time the taxes hit, the convenience fees and all that shit. It was like $2,000. And so the tickets itself were like $800 a piece. So that was $1,600. Then it was like $400 in fees and taxes. Damn. And what happened was she said they were going to splurge and they wanted to really get good seats and they wanted to go all out. And the day before her show, and it's the same thing one of the other people said in one of the videos that I saw, the day before the show, they got an email from Ticketmaster saying, hey, your seat is going to change. When you get to the venue, you need to check with such and such, whatever department, and they're going to reassign your seat. Well, when they got to the venue to check on their seat, they were, let's just say they were in section J. Well, J was cut off. And so their seat number was discontinued. And the people told this one particular girl, again, we didn't show that video tonight, but it was one that I saw. They said, you can either get a refund or you can sit up in the nosebleed seats. And these particular girls decided that they wanted to stay for the show. And so they weren't also trying to go up to the nosebleed. So they were trying to hang around and stay in the aisles and do all of that kind of stuff. But this seems to be a problem, an ongoing problem. I don't know if it's a Ticketmaster problem.
This sounds like this is a Ticketmaster issue.
And there needs to be a motherfucking class action lawsuit.
Well, it sounds like that there's a ticket. It's a Ticketmaster issue because if you're taking away whole but see, hold the line, Craig. Let me play devil's advocate here, and let both of us play devil's advocate here. If this is a Ticketmaster issue, and this shit is going on with the venue, it's still your name.
It is still your name.
Bitch, I don't play about my motherfucking name.
Yeah. Because they're not going to say Ticketmaster.
No, they're not.
They're going to say whoever's
those people are out there saying Chris Brown. I don't play about my motherfucking name.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And you as an artist is powerful enough to be like, yo, you fucking up my brand. You fucking up my image. I remember that time because you remember that time I went off, Craig, when we did the Queen's Supreme Court in DC.
In DC,
it was me,
double book.
It was me, Dineva, and
Tiffany.
Tiffany New York Parlor, and I exploded because it was just like, bro, y'all overbooked our seating, and you were also letting people in from another place because they didn't see it for us. Like they felt like, okay, well, this is a small podcast.
Right.
We explained to them that we need at least a place that can hold 400 people. And they were like, oh, we got the perfect spot. Like our people, we make sure that our people don't stand.
Right.
They need drinks.
Right.
They gotta eat. All of this stuff because these people are our family. This is our family. Like they may not mean anything to you. They may be numbers to you, and they may be just a ticket that like buying ticket. That's not what that means to us. Because bitch, we can close all of this shit down right now. These people are going to be with us when it's all said and done. And so it is very important that you understand that this is our family, and you're not going to treat our people like that.
Right.
And so he needs to
definitely does.
take a moment and get on Ticketmaster and say, nigga, if y'all closing out section J, let me know this.
That's
my
right.
thing is, I'm just curious, why are they removing sections though?
That's the thing I don't know. My thing is, why are you sending me an email
about
the night before telling me that my seat has changed?
Because to be honest with you, if it was one time, I'd be like, okay, maybe something's wrong. But if you're doing this in multiple cities, then I'm thinking you trying to get over on people.
Exactly. And not only did they do it in multiple cities, but again, like I was saying a moment ago, just imagine if you got tickets for a show tomorrow. You're getting an email tonight saying your section has changed. Speak with the people at guest services tomorrow at the venue. Then you get to the venue and they're telling you, oh no, your seat, that seat no longer exists. We've closed that section off. You can either sit up in the nose. These people paid $2,000 with fees and stuff on top of it for nosebleed seats.
No, I'm gonna get a refund.
Right, I would have taken a refund and I would have just tried to, stayed around in the venue.
Well, Craig, somebody just put this on the screen. Maddie, Craig, they said that Chris wanted a bigger stage.
He wanted a bigger stage, so the sections had to be removed. Yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, if he wanted a bigger stage, the sections had to be removed.
He needs to accommodate those people.
Well, I do feel like I think that he's okay. I think he's thinking he's accommodating them by giving them the option to get a refund.
But that's ridiculous.
But that's like still not talking to your people.
That's right.
Right.
And like, why would? And I don't understand doing that
the night before.
Yeah. Work with the staging you have. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Like, what you singing?
You know what I'm saying? You got to think about
what he's saying.
Because even with what is he singing?
But is he still singing "Run It"?
I think he goes.
He's singing all of that shit. These hoes ain't loyal. But my thing is, even from our show, so I know that the case is such as the case with his shows. You got to think, if there are people coming to your show in Atlanta, and they just spent $1,500 on a ticket, you got to think about the people who are traveling to that city. When we went to Houston, there were people who had flown in from the Bay Area in California. There were people who flew in from LA in California. There were people who came up from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, New Orleans. It's not just people in that particular city. Mm-hmm. So think about the inconvenience that you've caused these people. These people have gotten hotels, they've gotten flights, and then you wait for them to get there, and then you tell them that it's not as simple as just saying, give them a refund. Bitch, I don't want a refund. I wanted to see the show.
Right.
Because I didn't already spent all of this other money on this other stuff. So it's not as simple as you just giving me my money back for my ticket. You're going to reimburse me for my flight and for my hotel and time and the food that I've paid for to eat while I was here. Like, it's all of those things.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's not.
But this comes from lack of connection with your fans.
Yeah.
Like, if you had a deep connection with your fans, and I know his meet and greets are like $1,200, $2,000. I know his meet and greets are high like that.
They are. Yeah.
His meet and greets are high. And so, I respect a person that understands their value and their worth.
Yeah.
But you got to also understand that your value and your worth is based off of the people that are putting into your value and your worth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I would have made a public statement or something.
At some point, he should. He needs to say something.
Yeah, definitely. Because him just being quiet is just going to make it worse.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I feel bad for the people who traveled and did all of, you know what I mean? Who made all of those.
Donald Trump does not care.
Wait, what?
About New Orleans. I mean, George Bush. I just had a Kanye moment.
Okay.
All right, y'all. We done been on here 5 hours with y'all girls. Listen, y'all girls got to lay down. We'll see y'all sometime this week. Y'all got to lay down.
Right.
Lay down and go to sleep, girl.
Now, I'm leaving the country Friday, so we got to do it before then. If we're going to come on here.
Well, I'm going to New York Friday.
Wednesday?
We could do Wednesday.
Thursday.
Or Thursday.
Yeah, it have to be Thursday because I'm going to get laser treatment.
Okay, so we're going to come Thursday?
Because my pussy hairy and I'm trying to get that hair off my pussy.
So are you expecting some company soon?
No, my company listen, I'm not like one of those girls that they be shaving their pussy. You gonna get this bitch you gonna get a monkey. Either you gonna get a motherfucking monkey, bitch, or you gonna get a bald eagle.
Well, first of all, there's definitely a banana down there. Listen, you gonna have an amazing night. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
You can't smell it. I ain't got no panties, bitch. I ain't got no panties on.
Bye, y'all.
Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content, behind the scenes, You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
We wanted us to check for VD. For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
New York City, New York City, honey, calling all of my New Yorkers and the surrounding areas. That's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Baby, if it's one place that we love, it's that damn New York City. And we coming back. And guess what we gonna be? The City Winery. Yes, God, honey. Y'all sisters fight and they come back together, baby. We are officially back at the City Winery, New York City, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Please, and listen. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Craig, tell the girls.
What's up, New York City? That's right, you heard it. The fags are back. September 22nd. That is a Monday, so come kick off the school year with the fags at the City Winery. You know where to get the tickets. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.